Morning, everybody! Morning, 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 morning. Ready to smile?
Is it working? There we go. Good morning, everyone. Day 1B of the main event here in Leeds. Just kicking off.
Bless him. He needs a bit of coffee and a bit of a rub. Bless him. Watching too much poker on the night time.
Afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to GUKPT Day 1B. Great to be doing the high roller last night. Well done to Rich Kelly and to Murph. Good heads-up battle. Rich Kelly winning the title and the trophy straight out the door and back up the M62. That's exactly what they did. But, it was a great effort. It was a great effort, and it was a great watch as well. Hope you enjoyed it. If not, it's on YouTube and it's on Twitch. You can watch it at your leisure. But we're now here for Day 1B GUKPT. We'll give you the numbers and the chip counts from last night that went through. There they are. 179 for Gary Miller. Ollie White making it through with 62.9. Jess Pilkington came over and got 65,000 bagged up. Well done to her. And Wendy Watson, she was excited and she satellited in as well into the main. Oh, I might play the satellite. Oh, go on then, yeah. Oh, did you get a seat? Yeah. Good old Wendy. Mitch Einem again. He's going to turn one of these into a big score soon, is Mitch. And the Mad Turk as well. So all the names that got through, 98 played, 28 got through. We're here for 12 hours. And just enjoy the live stream. Have a chat. We've got giveaways going on later on the day. Plenty going on. And we'll give you the schedules for the rest of Leeds and Luton as well.
Yeah, just run you through the table we got for the first 2 hours, guys.
What are the names we've got listed?
Obviously not full ring at the moment, players still coming in, but in one's going to be Bei Hao Wang, 2 Eduardo Sara, 3 Sam Simister, 4 Sat Haya, 5 Katie Swift, 6 Ariane Hassan Kashani, 7 Chris Howe, 8 Andy Back, and in 9 is Tom Bacon.
Nice one. Katie's going to be on the stream, and she's in as well. Already in, 5 minutes late she was. She was stood at the desk chatting away. So I'm guessing it'll be 10 minutes by the time she's finished chatting. And she will be sat in seat number 5. The Leeds is here.
Morning Jerry, morning Brad, Preston Pixie, the Alfie Show, all tuning in. Early stages, usually pretty quiet, short-handed, first couple of levels.
Morning Jerry. Yeah, she'll definitely be giggling at the table. You'll see her coming in very soon. Right at the top, past the light on the right hand side is where she'll be stood. Sat in seat 4. Morning Neil. We are well. Doing the high roller yesterday was cracking. Really enjoyed it. 34 coming back to be crowned the champion. Tell you what, there's not much of that fruit platter left.
Yeah, I know.
They demolished it.
Just a few apples.
They demolished it, the players. It'll get a top up.
Ariane here looking for the check raise after turning the second nuts blind on blind. Eduardo taking a stab. It's just going to be a quick fold. It's met with a raise.
Starley's taking 20,000. Early stages Leeds.
Here comes the span.
Oi, oi. He'll need to win it to break even this week. Here he is. Hiya, the Gully Math. Are you turning up to rail the boys, or are you waiting for day 2? Did Boz play last night, or did he just turn up yesterday?
I think he was just here. I think he'll probably play today.
Yeah,
I think
a few of the bar last night.
Yeah, I think a few of the lads went out last night on the town, and probably why it's a bit quiet in here this morning. Probably going to see influx of runners coming after the dinner break. It's usually the way.
Yeah, they don't like getting up for breakfast, do they, these poker players who are like an ale or two. So Chris Cunliffe wondering on RSPCA on Twitch. Busy day and tomorrow. In with the lads last night. Heading back on Sunday. Hopefully one of the lads make it. Yeah, there's it'll be a rowdy rail if one of the locals is on it, that is for sure. Morning, Lenny. We are good, thank you very much. Hope you are too. Are you streaming today? Are you back streaming? The old fungi slots. So the span with 6.5 suitor wants to get involved straight away. 20k starting stack. Plenty to give away online as well. We've got tokens giving away.
Yeah, for the 20k guarantee closer on Monday at 7 PM.
Yeah.
So Sam here, flops best. I'm just going to come out firing 2 quick folds.
So we're 600 at the minute. So Andy Hill's walking in as well. There he is in the background on the top bottom right hand side. With his flowing locks. 2 tables back on the right hand side. Sat with Chris Cunliffe and Ali Malou, who's sat in seat 9. You won't like that. There's not a lot you can do with it. And he's sat outside of Raggy. That's a table.
And on we go. Opening 6-5 of clubs, making it 300. Sats in with the King Jack. 3.5 to 1 on the call. Queen deuce into the muck for Arian. Ten, 8, 3, 2 spade board. Not much going on for either player here. Andy may elect to continue. I'll span with just 6 height.
No. I've seen all crowds that are behind the Good Morning Football in the morning. In London.
Goes for the big bet, 500 into 700. And Sat's going to pull out the float here, out of position. Does have that King of Spades working. Some nice back doors and 2 overcuts. Yeah, clubs on the 10. And now Span just sitting here The 6 height. Just going to check this behind.
7.5 on the river. This goes check bets. That's defaulted, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's
oh, he's given up. Don't span. He's given up.
Hard spot to bet tower once his 7 rolls off on the river. All the well, other than the front door spades, which,
yeah.
But like the 7-9, Jack 9, all these type of hands, either make a pair or a straight. So I guess maybe we can go really small there and target the spades, which would be ahead of our 6 height. Here's Katie.
Oi, oi.
Bright and early.
No baseball cap on this morning. Protein shake in hand. I wonder what's in that.
Protein, probably.
It won't just be protein water and a bit of milk or anything like that. There'll be all sorts in it. I like making smoothies.
Yeah.
I like blueberries in a smoothie. Love blueberries. So the disgusting one with Milou, what did to Katie, the one out earlier in the week. Yeah, it was posted by Katie herself from the table.
Very low. It's beyond the top maroon bit. Got new buttons as well. Oh, have I just drawn that on my face? I think I've just drawn pen on my face. It was that way round and I just went like that. Sort that out, right.
It's a new tat you've got.
Razor Kev's got Derby in the treble all ready to beat Cambridge away. Well, the Cambridge managers turned down the Rotherham United vacancy. He was the number 1 target. Guess who number 2 target was? There wasn't one. No. Not the best planning. They put all their eggs on the Cambridge manager and he went, nope, not yet, thank you very much. And they're playing Derby County, who's got our old manager. Will he work his magic straight away? That's the question. Will the new manager change it straight away at Derby? We will see.
It makes me feel when I see pictures of it later in the day, and now it's like it's not there.
Early still, what's Katie doing?
She's
Is this on her Instagram,
something
Facebook,
like
or something like that? GUKPT, wave, Kate, give us a wave. Point up to the camera and then we can wave at you.
Span setting the tone early. 3-bet out the small with the Queen 8 of hearts and gets Ariane off the King Jack.
So Katie's, if you're on social media and you follow Katie Swift, first story will be up. Have you found it yet?
Don't do none of that, Tower.
You don't?
Doesn't interest me, to
You
be
don't
fair.
do it. You don't. You don't. We have to tell you what's going on in the world.
Yeah, literally.
I'll send you a weekly roundup. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a weekly report. Nothing poker related. It'll be a weekly report what's happening in the world.
How are you doing, Sam? Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Sam.
Span trying to set the tone early. 6-2 suited. Opens from the bottom. 3-bet from the king jack out the small.
In the call. I'm going to turn around and there's chips in the middle. Oh, I've lost one. Is that Ricky Kebabs?
Yes, it's Ricky Kebab.
Just doubled up.
It's always nice at this stage.
He's just taken one out.
Oh, I see.
Wendy's got a poker free day. What's she going to be doing? Watching the poker live stream. Good on you, Wendy. Well done for bagging up a decent stack. Well done, Wendy. From a satellite as well. Great effort. Enjoy the day, chilling out. Have a spot of lunch, come back. We'll still be here.
Alright then, Sam. Afternoon. Sam Knowledge on Twitch.
Hey, Sam. Have you seen this, Sam? He's done the same.
Oh, yeah.
He's done exactly the same, Sam. He's like, morning, boys. How we doing? Three or four more coffees, he'll be fine, I'm sure.
And a Red Bull.
But,
Double espresso.
A couple of Red Bulls, espressos. We'll get them all down his neck. But yeah, done exactly the same. Cocktail sticks in the eyes. 3 coffees in already. It could be a coffee day today.
Yes, man. You could behave yourself, please. No, the actual. Oh, right. We'll disqualify you.
Yeah, it's going to crop up, obviously, Sam. It's going to crop up. There was something went on in where was it?
LA.
In LA. It'll be up, and there'll be people jumping on it later, saying how you're live streaming, blah blah blah. But we'll take it in a stride. Who won the high roller last night, please? We'll get a template of the 9 finalists and what prizes they won.
Yeah, Kelly.
But Rich Kelly was the winner, and second
Was
was Andy Taylor.
Third, Alan Carr.
Might not need a template.
Yeah.
Jail just run us through who finished where.
Yeah, third, Alan Carr. Fourth, Majid Nadeem. Fifth was Jamie Nixon.
Jamie was unlucky, wasn't he?
Yeah.
My heck. Speaking to Trigg yesterday, said Rick Trigg this morning, he said I watched it all last night. He said I can't believe how unlucky Jamie got. Oh, the winner's walking in. Paul Riggy. Paul Rigg just bought in.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Do you reckon Saturday?
That'd be great, wouldn't it? Sat in C4.
So Ariane 3 betting out the big blind to 1.4k. Placing this button open from Sat. Nice big size and choice. As B. Hal takes his seat in seat 1. This town nearly full ring and it's not even
Yes, great to
1
see.
o'clock.
So Gary Bush walking in with Carlo Citrone earlier. Carlo nearly brought me home when he shook my hand. He's each size of his guns. What the heck, man.
Speed open 9-4. Thank you.
So open being shouted quite a lot. Can't see that with Francis, can it? Oh no, Francis just buying in. Meet the mods in the train station at 12:05, cancelled up for the next one at 1:15. You're on the way here, are you, Mick?
Yeah, he is.
In the train station, 12:05, cancelled. Where from? Where are you flying? Where are you coming in from? They're not on strike again, are they?
It's meant to be terrible the next few weeks, ain't it? The amount
Yeah.
of train strikes that are going on.
Yep. As long as the driver of the plane's not on strike on Tuesday, that's all we know. That's all we care about.
You mean pilot?
Is that what it is? Pilot.
Plane driver. What's that from? There's something. The show. There's a joke about that. I can't remember which one.
Binky Winky. Morning, Binky Winks.
How we doing, Binky Winks?
Good morning, Binky Winky. A fresh blueberry smoothie in the morning and bring it with you. What other fruit do I like in it? Blueberries, strawberries, and a banana with some natural yoghurt, a bit of water, and if you've got any flaxseed, even better. That's the order, straight in.
Must be nice, Tower.
Spoon of honey, and if you're feeling fruity, a spoonful of peanut butter. Protein shake at its finest.
We start at 12 day 2 though, Wendy. She might have to be up early to do all that for the Tower. Don't miss day 2 just for a smoothie. That's all I'm going to say.
Absolutely not. See, she's got flaxseed as well. Amazing. Nice one, Wendy.
I was sitting at a table the other day, I think it was in the Mystery Bounty, and there was a guy there that was he was telling everyone about it. He seemed really really in the know about all these upcoming train strikes. So
Really?
yeah.
All right, okay.
Someone I was sitting playing the Mystery Bounty with the other day, he seemed really in the know about all these.
I know there's one on the 8th of October.
Said something like, I can't remember the number he said, but I think like 7 or 8 coming up in the next
Wow.
couple of months. Yeah, so.
Would you like a smoothie?
Yeah, I'd love one, Wendy, please. Very kind of you. Thank you very much.
Next question is, what would you like?
I'll have the same as Tao. That way, if I don't like it, Tao can have 2.
Thanks very much,
Thanks,
Wendy.
Wendy.
You're a star.
I'm sure I'll love it though, Wendy. I'm sure it'll be very
Yes.
tasty.
Yeah. Katie with Ace King turns best. After calling out the small blind with Queen 5 of Hearts for span.
Yeah, Binky wins. So this it's actually quite interesting. When you have a small blind, which is the same as a big blind, so in this case 100-100, You can actually peel a lot wider in the small. Same as when the, like for example, the 200, 300 level, you can then actually peel wider in the small there as well. I think if this was 100, 200, I don't think we would have seen Span peel this hand.
Does he go pot size here?
I think he goes big. Well,
that's 1500 by the looks.
1.1. Getting the Katie stare down his old Span.
Gonna pay him off. What is that raise? Raise to 3.
Yeah, this is. I'm surprised she didn't snap, but I'm guessing Katie thinking Span.
Gotta be a call.
Not going to have too many 5s here, perhaps. And the 5 doesn't really change much. But like Katie's going to open some like 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited from cut off here. So Span's never folded. He's maybe thinking about 3-bet raising this for value, but I think it's just always going to be cool here from Span Tower. The thing is, Katie can have worse value, like 5-4 suited, 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, which all are potentially going to open in the cut-off and check this board. So wow, but Span does find the 3-bet. Fair play to him. Makes it 7.5 now back on Katie, and this is another reason why I potentially can just flat this spot. What are we doing if faced from the 3-bet of our opponent?
The old small blind special of Queen 5.
Yeah, I think 6-7 suited is going to bet flop though, the Alfie show. Like the better checks on the flop are going to be like the 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, 5-4 suited, these type of holdings. So I don't think 6-7 suited is ever going to be in Katie's range unless it's 6-7 of clubs specifically after she checks flop. I think she's more weighted towards these like ace-x holdings, and I think Span's just come to that conclusion because really the only hand we're worried about as Span is a hand like ace-5, which we've got removal to big time with a 5 in our hand and the 2 5s and ace on the board, or pocket aces, because 9s and 8s are going to bet this flop because it's a very wet board. So let's see what Katie does. Like the other thing here, what are Span's bluffs? Is he ever going to just be rocking it in with 8-7, 8-6, 9-8 even?
It's the call.
Katie does pay it off, and she's going to see the bad news. Queen 5 of hearts for Span, trip 5s, 5 on the river. And good start for Span, up to 26k, Katie down to 12. But
interesting hand.
Yeah, I think we can flat once Span leads, because obviously our range as the opener is going to be the ace-x, so he's leading into a range which is going to contain the ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king, ace-10, so on. So it does look like he can have a 5 in this spot. But I'm guessing Katie thought she might be able to eke some value out of some worse ace-x. That could have been what she was thinking.
But can we change the Twitch title?
Twitch is...
Oh, GUKPT Leeds main event day 1B.
Do you mean the title, Binky Winks, on the...
What's wrong with Binky?
When it comes up on the graphic after every hand with the chip counts, it might still say cash game. We'll have a look. Where's your little button things?
The little button things?
The things you click and it comes up with all the stats.
I don't have buttons. GUKPT main event day 1B.
Fine.
What does it say on yours, Binky? Just remember, kids, you might die. False alarm by the sounds of it. It says GUKPT Leeds main event day 1B on mine. Leeds high roller day 2. You might be watching the wrong feed.
If you've left it on overnight, your laptop or whatever you're using with Twitch on, if you hit refresh, it's probably got a new title on, because you might have, if you just kept it on all night, it might have the same title. That's just an educated guess.
The Alpha Show says it says GUKPT Leeds main event day 1B. DJing life. Been up all night. Been a long night. Remember, it's not apple, it's natural yogurt. Yes. Natural yogurt. Amazing. In a smoothie. It's alright. We're always good to make sure things are right. We're always in situ to amend things if things are wrong. When is late reg? Late reg is all nights, and you can buy into day 2 as well. So if you do make it over Miller Plate, depending what level, if you check the app, you'll find out what level you come in on it, because the structure is on the app. If you scroll down to Leeds and you go into the tournament, click on day 1B, you scroll across and it tells you the structure. So after the dinner break, the blinds are 200, 300 with a 300 ante. If you come in after break number 6, the blinds will be 2.5.
We're got in the stream until I see Jay's name in the notification. Tower and the team, always. Yeah, it's always Tower and the team. Every time you get another thing, it says join Tower and the team, obviously. Never me, just you and the team.
Jay's the main man. We'll get him in there.
I've actually got
I heard you found the man
avatar
that could change your
I was
avatar.
just about to say that, literally just about to say that. Met him yesterday.
I heard you met him.
Marketing manager.
And what happened?
So, he said just we'll get. He goes to me, I don't know how to get it sorted, but I'll get it sorted for you.
Can you have a trim?
What?
Can you have a trim?
Yeah, I'll have a trim before. I was meant to have a trim Wednesday, so it's been a heavy week. So 10-9 off here for Katie. Ariane with the instant punishment. 3-bet into 1.1, quick fold from Katie.
Have you heard of the Mexican train killer? He had locomotives. Oh, Penny. It's great.
Yeah, pro like yo, that is true. I will need the avatar to have a cap on, not a tea cozy. Leading up.
The hat was left in Amsterdam.
Yeah, it was. Back in 2017. Ariane out of the way, Jack 9 of spades from +1. Surprised to see that from him. And leaves room for span to open with the King Jack, makes it 300. And Biha, 3-bet into 1k here with the Queen 8 of clubs. Back over to the span. I'm just going to let the King Jack off go. Nice little 3-bet from Biha with the worst of it. Lucky lady's charm popping off again, yeah, non-stop.
I didn't realise yesterday after Jamie Nixon played the high roller, flicked in the main and bagged up. Yeah, he did. Unbelievable. I've completely missed his name when I was looking at Mad Turk. Bagged up 38.4. Must have thought he was playing one weighty. So 2 on the final of the high roller, flicked it straight in.
Ace 7 of diamonds for span, making it 300 into Katie's big raise and take. And Tom, unknown hand, raising to 300. And Sam with the free bet into 900 with the ace king. Queen 7-7, 2 club board. Not much here for Sam. The ace king. Don't know what Tom's got. It looks like Sam is cutting out continued chips.
Lucky ladies charm, you cannot unhear it. Neither can we. And there's not a lot we can do about it, unfortunately. And if you actually see where we are sat, we're actually sat nowhere near it. You can just hear it everywhere. Next up, Leeds for the bacon waffles. It's launching it down, is it really? I know it. The skies were looking grey when we were walking in, and I put my best foot forward, I must admit. It did look like it was going to team down, and it obviously is.
That'll be how King Jack, raising it to 300. Eduardo, nice one to get involved with. Queen Jack of diamonds this deep. Both options available to him, and looks like going to take the aggressive route here and elect a free bet, making it 900. And back to B Howe. Happy to come along with the King Jack off, even out of position, maybe a bit wide, but this deep looks like happy to see a flop. Always say general rule of thumb, opening offsuit broadways from EP and getting free bet from EP. You just want to be tossing him into the muck most of the time. You can see here, does have his opponent in a dominated spot and flopping top pair. So easy check call for Biha. Ten of spades on the turn, not changing anything. Still out in front here. Eduardo with his Queen Jack of diamonds may choose to start checking this now, just building the range of our opponent, like pocket pairs, threes through nines, hands like that on the flop. Probably going to call once, but fold to a double barrel. And then on this Jack Deuce Deuce rainbow board, like the rest of the range is just going to be Jack X, Ace Jack, and King Jack in there. Jack 10 suited as well, so it's 10 on the turn. Not the best card for us here as Eduardo, but once we do check behind and get this Queen River, we can go after the King Jack, Ace Jack, and Jack 10 holdings here, and does value bet for 2k, but B Howe makes a good lay down there. Just understanding that this Queen's supposed to be a lot better for Eduardo, going to have the Ace King when we don't. Obviously have the strong sets as well. So good fold from B Howe, didn't get sticky. Where are we staying? We are at the Holiday Inn.
Miles away.
It is compared to the Premier Inn, yeah.
When it's raining, miles away. Taxi ride. When it's raining, give me a taxi! Unfortunately, not next door. I know the dates for Leeds next year. I'll be booking next door. Tomorrow. They're like a tenner. Apparently Jim did indicate yesterday that there's a bit of a gap for the World Series. You were right. You got it spot on.
Sam opening ace jack from +2 and Katie with king 10 is mixing this into the 3-bet range. Perfectly fine from Katie. Definitely one we can 3-bet at some frequency. And over to Ariane here, who's just going to get out of the way, not going to cold call with the king queen. I noticed Span's got a Grosvenor patch on tower. Is that last longer? Is that new patches for the last longer, or
Was that Span?
yeah? Is he just repping the Grosvenor patch now?
Hey mate, I don't know if he's last longer or not. Don't you have to win your seat online to be a last longer? Might have to ask him at the break. There's a queue.
Yeah, Gully said it is a last longer. Someone said last.
Oh right, okay. So Jack Oliver just buying in. Hugh McNicholas just buying in.
Yeah, we are, Joe. We are reading the YouTube comments. If we missed something, sorry. Oh yeah, just seen it now. Yeah, seen it all. We're not going to mention it, but I was up quite late last night having a little watch.
Who's going to Vegas? Pro like you.
Bright light city gonna set my soul. They're gonna set my soul on fire. There's a whole lot of loving that's ready to burn. Forget those things. I tell you what.
ZZ Top did a good version of that, by the way. Viva Las Vegas. Have you ever watched YouTube? Have a quick flick on YouTube and watch the ZZ Top version of Viva Las Vegas, which was originally done by Elvis Presley. It's good. Very, very good, actually.
Sam opening ace for a spades from Gun. Raise and take for him. Eduardo not deciding to defend the jack 8. I think we can still defend this one, but just taking a tighter approach.
Am I a Beach Boys fan? I do like a lot of their music. It would be if it were sun shining outside and you sat on the patio and you've just put the little barbecue on and you're waiting for it to warm up. I think the Beach Boys is a good shout. We'll be having tokens with Tower Thinks later. We got Jay Thinks yesterday. Yeah, obviously Brian Wilson not here anymore. Totally different. He said that about Queen, but Adam Lambert seems to have filled in pretty well for Freddie. Won't ever change Freddie being Freddie, and there won't be another Freddie, but the music goes on, doesn't it?
Come on, Sloop Jumpy, my grandfather and me. Around this town we did roll.
Oh no, I'm going to coffees.
Hey, yeah, the coffee's
I'm
in.
going to go
Good
get the
lad.
coffees in.
It's actually one of my favourite songs, Sloop Jumpy, I must admit. One of them songs
Do you
where
want
you can
tea or
just
coffee?
sing. Well, I think we need a coffee. Can you put me one sugar in, please? Thank you. Oh, he's just not singing with the Beach Boys, is he? I thought he passed away. Apologies. Apologies, Brian. If you're watching, Brian, good afternoon. Plenty going on online this week as well. £20,000 closer, £150,000 Elite Series, 3rd till the 10th of October. The GUKPT cash game packages are still going on. There's a live stream free roll on Sunday. And the £12,500 monthly rake race going on. So plenty going on. We'll have 5 tokens in total for the closer to be given away by the time we finish. The film about Brian Wilson was amazing. Give it a watch. If you haven't seen it, it's called Love and Mercy. I will. I like bios like that. I thought the Elton John film was pretty decent, and apparently this new Elvis film was amazing, and I've still not seen it. Steve Ollidge watching whilst working. Great stuff as always, thank you very much. How are we doing, Ewan? Okay. Well done yesterday. Good effort. Good effort. It was a tough final. A lot of names on there. It was very good. It was a good day. He's back. Plays once, FT's once. The boogie's back. Chris Maguire just about to buy into the main event as well. FT yesterday. Whoa, what's happening here? Must have got the train. Craig Dawson just sitting down. The online Goliath free roll champion is watching and supporting Katie. Ace and Jack's Poker League. Where's Ace and Jack's Poker League based? Who lives in Scarborough? Terrace lad. I love Scarborough. Scarborough's great. Thank you. Afternoon Devil plays poker. How many entries so far, said Jerry? We are up to $96, 104, 104. See, why aren't you playing in the Aces and Jacks Poker League? They're in Hertfordshire.
Aye?
Yeah. And you're a member of the Hertfordshire Golf Club. Are you going to keep your Hertfordshire Golf Club membership open now you're in Birmingham?
No.
You might as well go to the Belfry.
No. Yeah, maybe.
Join the Belfry.
I ain't got no one to play with. Like,
Me, I'll be down if you join the Belfry.
Okay.
I'll be down. So let's do some spamming, emoji blocking. Based in Hertfordshire. The guy sat to my left, Mr. J. Harwood, was a member of the Hertfordshire Golf Club. Let me tell you. So there are 104 so far today. What time do you reckon alternates will start? There's no alternates, you can walk straight in. You can walk straight in. There's a queue, but there are spaces everywhere. There won't be any alternates today. Make the mods on his train. On train. Hi, Triple Nipple. You're the co-owner of the league. Aces and Jacks Poker League on Facebook is watching, so I just mentioned it. No name given, but the online Goliath free roll champion is watching. 28 bagged indeed. I'll show you the chips from overnight after this hand. As B-Hout is in seat number 1 with the up down straight draw and the redraw to the flush, but doesn't want to hit the flush because Tom has got the ace-9. Tom Bacon comes to play.
Yeah, really big fan of this double barrel here from B-Hout. Once again, check 2 on flop, then he's up and down now, double barreling on this 4 of diamonds turn. Tom shouldn't really have too many flushes from under the gun, probably expect him to continue a lot of his ace-x diamonds on this board. King of diamonds blocking some like checks, like king, queen of diamonds, might like to check this one. So really big fan of this double barrel from him with plenty of equity. If he was up against a hand like 10x, pocket jacks, queen x that decided to check flop. Now back over to Tom, who is gonna elect to raise here, turning this ace of diamonds into a bluff, maybe with river in mind. There's a quick call from B-Hout. So I think we only want to be raising this as Tom if we are willing to go for it on rivers, but we can see actually has the best hand. Now blocking Jack 9 as well. Jack 9 with Jack of diamonds. Is he going to go for it? Early stages, still level 1 of the day. Is he going to unload the clip with the nut blocker? And does unload it. There's the all-in. And quick fold from B-Hout. So nice play from Tom. Good to see that once he raised turn he didn't shut down on brick rivers. Was thinking ahead, knowing what was going on the river. If it was a brick, he was always putting it in. Just applying a lot of the 1 pair holdings. 1 pair with a diamond, 1 pair with a straight draw, so on.
Stephen Edwards is the name. Stevie 85 is his online ID. The final at the G wins a trip to Vegas. Very nice indeed. Today the 28 that bagged up from yesterday. Oh Jay, I'll tell you what, coffee's here just like he said. Tell you what, teamwork. I like the cup in the green stream, I like it. Looks all diamondy and old bit of looks, doesn't it? So they're the chip counts from last night. 28 did bag up indeed. 179,000 for Gary Miller. Phil Clark down at the bottom on 24,500. No weather, no golf today, Johnny. Weather is brutal, so enjoying the stream as always. It's brutal down here as well. Seems to be everywhere. Weather dependent, Johnny. Weather dependent. I am on everything else dependent as well. I am looking to head up, hopefully, to Scotland. Might just have a road trip like the 25th, 26th and 27th of October up to Edinburgh. Might just come up with the clubs. I'll let you know. Spoke to Tom Gill yesterday of North Berwick fame, and he's just said let us know, and Keith Splash wants to play as well, so it could be interesting. I'll let you know, keep you informed. We're hopefully around about the 25th of October before the clocks go back and it turns into real winter. Well, that's the next time off I've got, you see. It's all this working, malarkey.
Too much, Tower, too much. Just off to Luton. We'll finish this, we're off to Luton.
Straight away. Well, some of us are. Are you playing in Luton? What's the plan?
I'll probably play the Saturday. I'm in London Thursday, Friday, so
yeah.
I'll probably play the Saturday. Not the Saturday, the Mystery Bounty on the Saturday.
Yeah.
Go straight from where I am to Luton on Saturday.
Yeah. I'll be in Malta. The Battle of Malta is on. Hope we're going to do some more satellites next year for the Battle of Malta. In 2019, they took about 100 players. Hoping they get back into the satellites for the Battle of Malta next year. But if you are there at Malta before you go, or Luton, Jay will see you in Luton, I'll see you in Malta, and then we'll all see you in Luton the week after. Hiya, mate.
How are we doing, mate?
Good to have you watching. Andrew is in the background.
You can see him, second table up to the right in seat 6.
You can see the locks.
You can't see his face, but you can see his hair.
Absolutely. Hiya, Thomas. Won the turbo at Goliath, not the high roller, but close enough.
You could always come and play the dealer dealt in the Maybury on the Friday, Tower.
Why not? Why not? Get somebody a star per arm to deal for me.
No, dealer dealt, not self-dealt.
Oh, dealer dealt.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm into it. On the Friday, we'll see what happens.
I actually went and played a self-dealt in Birmingham one night. It's actually quite a funny story. So I played cash on the Friday night, one of my usual games, dropped the heap. So I've gone to, what do you want to do? Should I show out fans to go play the self-dealt in Birmingham? I was like, oh, I'll just come with you, have a few beers. So I end up on the same table as Alice. I end up busting, and I end up sat there dealing for the whole table while she plays. I'm sat there dealing for the whole table out of this £30 self-deal comp while she plays after doing it in the night before. Dealing for everyone for free.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know, Johnny. Obviously, a lot of it is weather dependent. If it's bouncing down like it is today, then we might have to rearrange.
I'm a pretty good dealer, you know, actually.
I
surprised myself.
Did you really?
I surprised myself.
I can imagine you'd be pretty good. Obviously, you're around cards a lot. It's only practice, isn't it?
Yeah,
Same as
of
everything.
course.
Same as everything in life. It's only practice. Practice at something, you're supposed to get better at it. Terrible flop for the 9s from Sam in C3. Mike Bates, good high roller last night. Yeah, it was. It was a great final to watch. And a good day actually, 34 runners. Down to a winner. Well, that board for the nines just got worse and worse and worse. It wasn't the best board for the queens either. It looks like we've been checked all the way down.
Not much action so far, guys. We did see the hand between Span and Katie, biggest spot so far today. Yes, seat 6 is Mr. Kashani Miller. Ariane, regular on the tours.
Champs in the house. Brett Angel. 2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years. No. 2019, yeah?
2019?
2019.
Is that when it was?
First break, yeah.
Oh yeah, we had to miss a couple. We had to miss one, didn't we? See, it's just a number in the history books now. 2020. You can tell he's very content with family life. Looks like he eats a lot of pies nowadays.
It's always the way, Tower.
Absolutely.
It is always the way it goes.
Being content is, you can always tell people are very content and happy with family life because they get wider.
Four-way action here. Check over to Span. And be out here, nice little one to barrel potentially. Blocking some of the stronger King X combos. Check to us on the button. Make the assumption that the initial opener sat isn't going to have too much King X once check in, and same for Span. Once the initial opener check, Span's probably going to start firing some King X as well. So like this from Big Hout with his particular holding, once check to, and is going to work a treat. Gets the ace jack to fold, and Span out the way with the 8 high.
Oh, they got your favourites on the menu tonight. On the buffet.
Have they?
Sausage and mash.
Huh?
Got your favourites on.
I was quite disappointed they didn't have the sausage and mash store at the Goliath this year.
I know, yeah.
But I did make up with it with Terry's outside in the van. That was they were doing.
What
some
did you
nice
have?
food.
What did you have 8 days on the trot?
Mac and cheese, bit of barbecue pork, bit of coleslaw.
Mac and cheese, 8 days running.
Kept the tummy full for 6 hours or so.
Absolutely. Not against Kings, it's not. Seven would be no good. Mater says, I don't know how to play properly still, but I had to go at Goliath free roll and won £20. Very nice. Devil plays poker said he's heard the Hunter's chicken's good, Jay.
It's alright, yeah, it's alright. That's what I do though usually, to find the thing on the menu I like and then you're set for the week. No need to try anything else.
What's your favourite thing Alice cooks for you? Because I'm guessing you don't.
Yeah, that's no, not at all. I don't know any Polish people. It's called wazanki. Wazanki, very
Okay.
nice, very nice.
Yeah?
Very nice.
Wazanki.
Pierogi as well.
I'm gonna Google it.
Pierogi's really good.
Okay. A popular Polish cabbage and noodle dish. Square noodles, cabbage and bacon, and heartwarming and wholesome. There you go. Is that how it looks?
Yeah, yeah, similar.
Yeah. Nice. Go on, Alice. You're the
Good
best.
cook. She's a good little chef. And I'm not just saying that because I have to say that. She is actually a good little chef. Yeah, Artur knows. Go on the pierogi ruski alert. Do love a bit of pierogi. If you're in Birmingham Tower, come down, come round.
I'm into
You
it.
can have some wazanki. So Queen Jack here for Sat. Gonna mix in a 3-bet here versus cut off open. Don't mind this at all. I'm gonna work a treat. Yeah, Artur, I went first time this year. Was the first time I went in March of this year. We went to Krakow, Krakowice, and another town where her parents live. I can't remember the name of that, but it was really nice. Food out there was really good. Krakow was really, really beautiful, really nice city. Enjoyed that, and we're going to go again soon. We keep putting it off, but we are going to go out there again soon. But really, really love the country and how cheap everything out there is as well. It's crazy how cheap it all is. Wendy Watson, watching this, I realise just how many hands I get bluffed off of. I really need to throw in an odd one in myself. Just believe everyone, so gullible. Well, you seem to get the results, Wendy. Whatever you're doing, you're doing something right. Hijack open from Sam. And Katie peeling the Jack 7 off here on the button. And now Ariane with the squeeze. It's a 1.7. And this deep, 8-7 of clubs for Sam. Wouldn't mind seeing him peel this one in positions. There's certainly a hand that we can come along with. However, it is a meaty sizing from Ariane here, 5.5x. Like the sizing choice, nice and big from the small. And 7-8 suited just out the way. And Artur says, I've actually opened first poker venue, Krakow Elite Poker.
Oh,
it's not
sweet.
very crowded at the moment, definitely nothing like Grosvenor, but thought I'd let you know when we're out there.
Nice.
Have a little look out for it. And first time today, Boots making an appearance for Bihal. And Tom defending the 7-8 of clubs.
Nice window card.
Yeah.
For the Boots.
And a snap check behind from Bihal there. Check once more. 4 diamonds on the river. I think Tom will sniff this out. Snap check back, and now wanting to overbet like Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, all going to bet flop on at least the Lacey bet turn. Like 10-9 suited, 8-9 suited, all the whiffs are going to bet flop as well. And Tom doesn't fall for it, it's just understanding. A lot of the time, Bihal's going to have a pretty nutty hand here. Snap check back flop, snap check back turn. Now wants to overbet river.
Numbers building, over 100 the last time we saw it, 104. Coming up towards the first break live. You know, we're on that 30-minute delay as always. 119 in the mix so far. That means our break is at 2:30 PM. Wow, back-to-back boots. Doesn't happen like ever. And we got Arian with a 3-bet at 1.1 up.
Katie's got a snap fold here now, Tower. After that open 3-bet cold 4, this is pretty easy fold for Katie. Just gonna do her usual, just see if she can pick up on anything from either opponent. But King Queen here, always going to be hitting the muck. And then back over to Ariane, who should be calling here with a jacks this deep. Especially versus this size. Like, even if we know that we can be up against aces, kings or queens, it's one of them three, we still want to peel this one with position, potentially to stack our opponent the times that we do flop a set. But never 5-bet in this spot, it's just a clear call for us here as Ariane. Good to see.
Flop time. What is that flop?
Here is the information.
3-4-7.
Yeah, and could spell a little bit of trouble for Ariane. I like Bihal's choice to fire here. In like a 3-bet situation, we might start checking this board. Obviously, our opponent will have more sets, but in a 4-bet coup here, Ariane's just never going to have 7s, 3s, or 4s. So we just start extracting the value straight away from the over pairs that he can have in his range, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, even kings that doesn't elect a 5-bet here. So this is a really nice board for us near as big out, and we're just going to go bet and try and get all the chips in and by the river and hope we've just cooled Arian up against queens or kings. Arian here with the jacks, knows in his head what Bihal's representing. Kings, aces, queens some of the time. And is Bihal ever going to just run it here with ace king? Probably not. I think probably might see bet once and give up. A very good fold, sir.
Good fold.
Very nice fold there from Arian. Lost the bare minimum there. Jacks versus aces on a board where he sat with an overpet.
Carl Bellis, this afternoon. Carl, hope you're good. When we were in Krakow, we had an onion and veg soup that's served in carved out loaf of bread. Seemed to be a local thing. That sounds actually delicious. How did the Dolphins do last night? They lost 27-15, but more importantly, they lost the quarterback. Tua got slam dunked on the floor and ended up in hospital. It did not look good for about 20 minutes. It took them 15 minutes to cart him off the floor.
How are we doing, Carl? Carl Bellis. When we were in Krakow, we had onion and veg soup served out with carved loaf of bread. Seemed to be a local thing. A lot of bread out there in Yorkshire restaurants.
Do you know what? Everybody says you can't eat bread when we're in England and you're not allowed to eat bread and carbs this and carbs that. I were in Lanzarote last week and I were in Turkey earlier this week. Everybody eats bread.
Everywhere.
And it's all fresh and it's amazing. I'm not being funny. Foreign bread is just amazing.
Yeah, it is.
When we get told over you can't eat bread, there's too many carbs in it, you're not allowed to eat this, you can't do that. Forget that, eat fresh bread. Because wherever you go, there's always fresh bread and it's always really nice. Afternoon, Harlow. Hope you are well. Live stream from Leeds, day 1B. 120 in the mix at this moment in time. Go on. Have you finished your coffee yet?
Nah.
This fresh bread's great, it is. Can't beat a bit of warm fresh bread smothered in Lurpak. Lurpak's finest. What was that bread we had in Goliath?
Really nice, that's what it was.
It was amazing. It was still warm. So we're 4-betting with ace-8 suited.
Yeah, I like it.
Gets
I like
the
it
ace
a lot.
to fold.
It's really nice from Bihal. It's a hijack open from someone that's really aggressive. Tom and Span know each other very well, so Tom can fight back in the cut-off and 3-bet wide himself. And then we got a suited ace, hijack versus cut-off versus button. It's a nice hand selection to mix in a 4-bet bluff, and we can't just 4-bet our aces and kings. We're going to need some lighter hands in there, and a suited ace is a nice one to do it with, blocking aces and a bit of playability with position. So fair play to Bihal, like it a lot.
Soda bread we had in commentary.
Soda bread.
It was amazing. Scottish morning rolls from Tesco's. What are tatty scones? That's a Scottish thing. Are they potato cakes? No, they are tatty scones. Are they potato cakes?
Harlow, yeah, someone mentioned it earlier. We're just going to not talk about it today. Just concentrate on our stream, and
yeah,
that's all we got to say about it, really.
There'll be people chatting about it for a long time, and whatever it is. Obviously, we do our job. And we know we're live streaming, but we're not going to get embroiled in chatting that if it happens there, it happens everywhere else, or whatever it is. Tatty scones and cream cheese. Never tried that. Tatty scones. Gary McGaffin's on his way down. Or are you just joining the live stream after a couple of hours work?
I think it'll be joining the live stream.
Yeah, there's no games for him to play today because it's day 1B and day 1C.
He's coming up from Bristol on a Friday.
No. Ooh, get on that M5 on a Friday afternoon. Good luck with that. My days. I'd rather walk.
I had some, Jonathan. Like this leg, I had a tiny bit on my plate the day I got up for breakfast at the hotel. I had a tiny little bit.
Yeah.
It goes very nice with mayo, I must say.
And when the when the breakfast was finished, there was still a little bit of aggie still on the plate. A reminder: trains will be very limited tomorrow. We shan't be on the train tomorrow. Mayo. I knew that would be the response. He has mayo with everything. And I don't mean just everything. Everything. I'll tell you what was nice though. The Aberdour honey. Oh, stunning. Really nice.
How are we doing? Football HD on YouTube?
Football HD. What game? Are you covering football tomorrow? Towers Trebles back tomorrow.
Has anyone unloaded the clip? Yes, they have, Gary. We saw Tom Bacon unload the clip.
Yep.
Early stages of day one.
Eights for Ariane, raises to 300, called in 2 spots. Jack 3-9. Top for Tom. King of Spades on the turn. Is it alright checking it with there with top?
Well, it's a board where on the button Sam should have a lot of like middling hands, Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack. So maybe he was expecting a bet from the button there, Tom.
It's just got worse and worse and worse for him.
Yeah, it does get the check mark.
Well, this should be checked round again. Yep. Tables ace, jack and wins. Nice one, Gary. Get to work and we'll catch you on the stream later.
How are we doing? Gary Malotto on YouTube.
Gary
We will
Malotto.
be in Luton.
Yes, we will indeed.
Carl will be in Lanzarote the first week though, while
Malta.
the site Malta, you've just been Lanzarote. I forget
Yeah.
how there's so many countries that you travel to.
Yeah, Battle of Malta next week. And then we'll be in Luton for the second week of Luton, covering the live stream. Did I have the Aberdour honey on toast or in my cup of tea? Honey on toast. No, that's something I've not tried.
Never had honey on toast, I don't think.
Not tried honey on toast, Johnny. I had a spoonful in a cup of coffee, and I had a spoonful in a smoothie to sweeten it up, and I had a spoonful just to try it, and it was delicious. Barry Neville 3-0. The Owls tomorrow. Who are you playing tomorrow? Michael Smith to score and the Owls 3-0. That's the bet. Honey, halloumi, harissa and ham. That sounds nice. And Jay'll have it with mayo. Honey and mayo, can you imagine? Can you imagine?
As you call this an above average flop for Katie, old school fruit machine jackpot?
Absolutely. Fruit machines, ding 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 ding. Now the music can play. There's the Lady Luck's machine flying off at this moment in time.
I'll have a tea, please. Lovely, thank you.
No sugar.
No, same as him. Take his sour. I can't hear through this glass.
I know,
It's so weird, ain't it? It's like soundproof booth for half of it.
The old fruit machine's going off now. Lady Duck's going. Actually, a great card for Katie as well.
Yeah.
Turns the quads. Turns the best card in the deck to get paid. Moves back up to 14.4, gets some back that she lost to Spand. The Owls are playing Port Vale tomorrow. Port Vale for Sheffield Wednesday tomorrow. They've got to be odds on Sheffield Wednesday tomorrow though, that's the problem. Won't be in Towers treble, they're far too much of odds on.
Got to give a shout out to Apocalypse's sister Jane.
Hiya Jane!
Cashed in the Goliath.
Yes, she
and
did.
She's going to be in Blackpool in November.
Awesome! Good on you, Jane. Well done for bagging us. We heard from, we got up-to-date reports from Apocalypse saying that Jane had bagged up. She cashed in Goliath. Well done, Jane, and going to be playing Blackpool. Well, you'll see us in Blackpool. You better come and say hello. You normally find Jay at the poker table and me at the bar. that's where. But yeah, you'll you have to come and say hello.
In here, Jack 7 suited, expect him to peel this one in the small at the very least. And simply because what I spoke about at the start of the stream, someone asking about the peel in the small when span peel with Queen 5 suited. When the small blind is the same as the big blind, you can peel wider and get involved with more hands. Same when the level's 200, 300, when the level's 1,000, 1,500, so on.
Well, good luck tomorrow, Barry. At least you got the appointment and you got it done. What's the most bizarre coloured poker table you've ever seen? Says Nathan Jameson. Well, I know Andy at cardroomdirect.com makes plenty of poker tables. But yeah. But he makes all kinds of colours and he makes them specified for players. They ask him, tell him what he wants and he'll make them. Cheers, Carl. New lights on the rigging look good. Yeah, the rigging looks fantastic, doesn't it? Really does.
And Ariane here, Peel in the open. So free bet in the open from Katie. Katie open cut off, going to be pretty wide. So just incorporating this ace blocker here to mix in a free bet as a bluff. Katie actually nearer the top of her range, so she's not going anywhere, going to call this one. Ariane does flop, will draw an overcard, so c-bet incoming.
In case you'll be calling once.
Yes, tower. We've got no other players, Katie, here, but cool. That's a great card to see for Katie. It also should make Ariane check a lot of the time here, tower, because Katie is perceived to have probably more Jack X here as the caller of the free bet than us of Ariane, and like the time Ariane does have the aces, kings and queens, he's going to be checking this Jack fairly high frequency, so better to continue the story and maybe try and blast Katie off of like a pocket pair on the river if check to, but now Katie is going to elect to lead.
She bets the river. 2.5.
And I think once Ariane starts posturing like this, he's never raising, so thinking about the hero call here of ace high. I guess we do beat some hands like some king queen suited with backdoor clubs, front door spades in there, king queen of spades, king ten of spades, queen ten of spades. These type of hands we are ahead of. Or some of Katie's floats like queen 10 of clubs, 10 9 of clubs, these type of hands that can be in there as well. And does he think Katie's ever doing this with ace high herself to potentially blast him off a chop? So a few things going to have to be going through Ariane's head here. I like the sizing choice from Katie as well, with the 10s really put those ace high holdings in a tough situation. Makes a good fold. And Katie back up to 16.5 after a pretty rough start, losing a pretty hefty pot versus Span. And in 25 minutes, guys, we're going to head out on a 25-minute break.
Indeedy, indeedy. Longer breaks today. I don't really want to search this white rabbit because I'll get embroiled into it. And I'm not really up to date on the WWE like I used to be, but it sounds intriguing, this white rabbit.
Brings out for Katie, opening in the hijack. And Behal going to defend here with the 8-6. Yeah, nothing much, Brad. Pretty standard stuff. We did have one hand really early on between Span and Katie, where Span river trips, led. Katie raised ace-king for value on 9-8-5, ace-5. Span had trick 5s, and Katie chose to raise, Span 3-bet for value, and actually Katie called with the 2-pair, and that was about a 17k pot early on between Span and Katie, but she's chipped back up since then. Other than that, there's not really been too many talking points. As always in the early stages. Samuel, Queen 10 of Spades. One we should be opening makes it 300. And the Span's got the ladies.
Some big pairs in this first couple of sessions.
Yeah, this is really strange from Span. So I'll just call it. Maybe thinking versus gun here of Sam. Just gonna. Oh, he has free bet. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Happy to see that. Does free bet the queens and gets called from the Queen 10 of Spades, and we got action because we got an up and down here for Samuel on Span with the overpair here.
Eight. Seven of clubs rolls off the turn.
Yeah, it shouldn't really change much from Span's perspective. 10-8 suited probably not going to be in there when gun open and PLR free bet. So probably just want to be going for the second street here with our pocket queens, unblocking blocking hands like Queen 10, so an unblocking top pair. So maybe from his perspective, looks like Sam after he calls flop is going to be weighted more towards value, get some value from some ace jack, king jack suited, jack 10 suited. That's all going to call again. Even hands like pocket 10s and pocket 8s here going to have to call once more, but with just an up and down there, relinquishes his hand and pot round the way of Span.
Johnny Scott says Katie's just showing you how to play half your stack when the blinds are still relatively low. Yeah, you're right, Johnny. A lot of people do panic when they lose half the stack and they don't know how to carry on betting properly. They just literally stick it in because I've only got 10k left. When the blinds are 100, 100, you've got 100 big blinds. Oh, all right, Neil. Nice to see you. Neil's home, isn't he?
Oh, Sat just letting the suited Broadway go from under the gun. Queen 10 of clubs hits the mark. Alright then, Chris Kitely tuning in on YouTube, tuning in for the last 20 minutes of the session. Love this from Sam. Big fan of this tower. Nice little squeeze for him. Nice hand to do it with as well. Bit of removal in there and cut off button, small blind dynamic. And we're in the big. All that dead money out there, squeezes it up with the king jack and takes it down uncontested.
Looks like that. Oh, the Hef's in the building. Oh, well, how are you? Come over here. We'll have a chat. Wow, Neil Rain's in the building. Left for Thailand 5 years ago. Said I'm just going for a 2-week holiday.
Never come back.
Came back last week. Former GUKPT champion. Massive online player. The Hef. Neil Rain from Scarborough. Talking to Scarborough earlier on. Yeah, Stephen, it's nothing we can do about the live picture on Facebook. That's an algorithm within Facebook itself and not us. There's nothing we can do about that. We'd love to get rid of it, to be fair, but unfortunately it's nothing to do with us. If you turn your phone sideways, I think it still stays in the middle. Apart from Facebook, obviously YouTube and Twitch, it's on there, but it's an algorithm within Facebook that puts a live ticker over the top hands of the cards, which is a bit annoying. We are up to 120. Hey George, Zach. Simon Zach going to win, in his opinion. Good to see Simon. I saw Simon walking in from Blackpool. Big cash player, great player. I think he final tabled the first GUKPT in Blackpool in the first season, did Simon. Apparently Carl Belly says, just touch your screens and move it out of the way so you can see the cards. I didn't know you could do that, Carl.
It's only on some phones. Like some phones you can do it, some you can't. Eduardo, King 5 suited in the cutoff, raises to 300 and sat 10-9 clubs in the small, not going anywhere. One we could potentially 3-bet as well. But Katie now going to come along with a Queen 10 in the big. Just a nice defend for her.
Chef Brad in Blackpool, are you having a laugh? Any idea how far it is from Southend to Blackpool? The Blackpool dates. Are on the app. November the 3rd is the Mystery Bounty and Mini Main satellite. So 2 tickets for 1 satellite on the 3rd of November.
Expected Eduardo to continue here. Hand with overcards, some really nice backdoors with the King 5 suited, fairly dry board texture. But didn't elect to continue and now has to delayed c-bet this one once checked to try and fold out some ace highs, some better king highs, even some maybe deuce x, 3x that Katie could have here. But deciding to take a freebie once more and 7 of clubs on the river. So the 10-9 of Sat, River in the Stones.
Okay, he just gets out of the way, and so too does Eduardo. So it's already on the app. On the 3rd of November, the Mystery Bounty and Mini Main satellite is on. And Thursday, it's the Mystery Bounty. Sorry, Friday in the Mystery Bounty. Mini Main on the Sunday. So the 3rd until the 13th, when we crown a champion. Are you in the Blackpool for the duration?
Yeah, I get out there on the Friday.
Awesome.
My hotel's booked from the Friday, so
awesome.
Straight in the Mystery Bounty.
Fancy a round of golf?
Yeah, you know what, yes. No, I just realised.
Why?
It's Blackpool and it's November.
What's wrong with that?
It hurts my hands if I miss it a shot. It goes right up my arm, I don't like it. I hate that feeling. Not playing, too cold. Unless you've got an indoor golf course in Blackpool.
It could be 20 degrees.
Oh no, not happening. So lovely flop for Katie, top pair, top kicker, and Queen 7-6 Rainbow. Probably not going to get too much action from Sat here though. It is going to take one off here with the fours, backdoor straight possibilities, and small sizing choice from Katie.
10 of spades on the turn.
So it doesn't really change too much. 8-9 comes in. Katie just going to start trying to get some value from some worse Queen X, maybe some 7X in there, some pocket pairs. Although like 8s, 9s, we're going to raise on the button. But maybe targeting some Queen X, some 10X that was straight draw on the flop, the 10-8, the 10-9 that's picked up second pair. But I think this is where Sat's just going to let go, and he does. And Katie takes it with top pair, top kicker.
It's a bit windy last year in Blackpool. Brad said he nearly got blown into the sea coming out of the casino. Come for a game of golf. Shorts weather, November. Well, the players mulling around 120 in the mix so far, with people still buying in. For more now, for nearly 130. Oh, you got to buy donuts at Blackpool. Oh yes, got to buy the donuts. They don't kiss me quick at. And Notriani's ice cream. You have to have, no matter what month it is, you have to have a Notriani's ice cream. I'll take it. It's on the seafront. It's only a 5-minute walk from the casino. Stunning. Oh no, we might miss Notriani's because it closes for winter. Does it really, George? No way. Oh man. Yeah, we don't get there till the 3rd of November, so it's it could be a bit late for us. Fingers crossed there, George. It might stay open because they're leaving the illuminations on, so you can take Alex down the illuminations this year.
We done that last year.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they were on last year. They were on last year because where main event travel got me a hotel. Yeah. We were on the right.
You were at Norbreck Castle.
Yeah, God. No.
The Norbreck Castle.
So we got to see it on the tram all the way in, coming down. Yeah, all the illuminations. I remember speaking to, I think it was Mark Valentine a couple of weeks before, and he was like, yeah, it's not too far from the casino, and I thought, well, at least it's like walking distance. Again, it's like a 2-hour walk to the casino. I'm like, what?
It's the very last hotel in Blackpool.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, the Norbreck did used to be decent. It was one of the class hotels in the northwest, or even in Britain in years gone by, especially the 80s. Synonymous to staying in Blackpool. If you stayed in the Norbreck Castle, you'd made it. But apparently not now. Well, that looks dodgy, Frankie. It's on 3 bets to 1.2 with ace queen. Yay! George has already sorted it out for us. Nice one, George. Closes on the 27th of November, but only open at the weekends. We'll be there at the weekend then.
What was the chip lead yesterday? Gary Miller backed up the chip lead.
Yeah, 179.
We'll quickly chuck it on for you after this hand.
Oh, grapes, bananas, apples. Look at that for a platter of food. Wow. That is a platter of fruit for the players. Well done, everybody.
Oh, you're not. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, sorry guys, when people come in the comms booth, just have to mute the mic quickly.
Make sure they're not swearing.
Yeah. That's why sometimes there's a car sound, it just means someone's come up to chat to us. Now can Sam find a very good value bet here? Yes he can.
Chef Brad, you stayed in the proper dump last year, mate. Need to read a upgrade if I go this year. You could buy Blackpool with the money you've got in the bank. Getting the big blue. Or getting the one on the seafront. The Broadway, is it called?
The Tom in the tank here, thinking about heroing this one off with ace high. It's quite an interesting spot really, because sometimes we may convince ourselves that we could be chopping against an ace as well. Does he ever expect Sam to check back flop with overpairs? That's the question here. And this is why he's still in the tank here. Maybe making the assumption that 8s, 9s, 10s are going to fire flop, and maybe thinking that once we bet turn and he calls, could be weighted more towards clubs that checked. Even a hand maybe, like deuces or threes that have been counterfeited here on the river. Looks like he's going to make the hero and he's going to see the bad news. Very well played by Samuel there, the way he played that hand in that manner. Got him maximum value. Well played, sir.
Well played indeed.
In 5 minutes left of the session.
Oh yeah. Not seen him for a while. Yeah, there's absolutely plenty of hotels in Blackpool, cheap and cheerful, but you can go up market. What the blind starts and the start of day 2, 6, 12. 600, 1200.
Do we know the table lineup for the next session? Not yet, Jonathan. Not yet. Haven't been given it to us. Haven't actually seen PK.
No, they'll be busy somewhere.
Hours.
He'll be busy somewhere, doing whatever he does.
How are we doing, Anthony? Shooting in on YouTube. And Jimmy Brown. How are we doing? Joining us for the last 5 minutes of the sesh.
All right, Jimmy. Sheffield United's finest.
Gully must have been told there's a famous actor coming on the feature table after the break. He's got information we haven't.
Okay.
Sylvester Stallone. Gully?
Yeah, exactly. James Woods. Expecting numbers in the turbo tonight, rough ideas, I'd say about 60.
Expected numbers, yeah, about 60.
Yeah, I'd say about 60. So a couple of minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a 25-minute break. And then back to the same at 5 to 3 with a new table. Danny Ryder, it is. He is on his way. So the last couple of minutes, you see there, 25 seconds and counting. We're on a break very shortly.
The last hand.
I think we'll need a duty.
No.
4x4.
That's it.
Here we go.
Let my laptop.
All right, sweet. Last hand of the session. Stickers on. Fiddling them out. There we go. We have table number 1 on its way very soon. So we'll give you the rundown. Nice one. We've been watching Katie Swift.
Well, Span going to have to pill here, I think, versus this size tower. Now getting attractive price to go post in position. Like if Eduardo just makes this standard sizing, we probably see Span let his hand go, but once we choose such a tiny sizing, we're not achieving what we want the free bet to achieve, getting folds sometimes from our opponent. However, I do get a pretty tasty looking flop with an overcard and second nut flush draw. So we'll just be c-bet fold. And we are going to be back at 5-2, guys. So we're going to see you at 5 to 3 with a new table and the second session of the day. See you then.
See you then. See you 25.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out now, but not many on the flop. I didn't well, he hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts tower and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind it.
KK just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call. or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Race to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him, he's playing, he's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all
and
in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No,
going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it
5k.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the Kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to
he will
be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts, though.
He has got the
hearts.
hearts.
Oh!
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite
Oh.
shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really
Wow.
ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa. This might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low,
Yeah.
and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot, 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
Great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's all right on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he
he's
gonna
gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the hell?
10, 9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped
Queen
to
high,
flush.
king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah. He's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes.
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call. or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Race to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him, he's playing, he's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No,
going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you later.
at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the Kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to
he will
be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against Kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts, though.
He has got the
hearts.
hearts. Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against Kings and four
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite
Oh.
shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really
Wow.
ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa. This might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low,
Yeah.
and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot, 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
Great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played down really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean.
And we're back, everyone.
Oi.
Right on time. Second session of the day, leading us up to the dinner break.
Yeah, 25-minute break. Dealers needed a 20-minute break themselves.
New feature table. In 1, Phil Hepburn. 2, Dan Ryder. 3, Ali Zia. 4 is King High. 5, Michael Eglantine.
What?
6, Andy Hills. 7, John Gilchrist.
King Eye.
8 is Raggy. And 9 is Ali
King
Malou.
Eye.
We have King High in seat 4, Tower.
I love it. Oh, this is great.
And King straight into the mix of things. Raised into 600. And Andy in the small 7-8 suited. Could definitely free bet this one. Button versus small blind. I think we're going to have a bit of fun with King's name this session, Tower.
Why would you say that? Is he really called King High? That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh.
Funny enough, at the moment.
He has. He's got condition. What have you got? Me.
So just folded. Nice little free bet from Mr. Hills.
We've got an alley and an alley. Mr. Malou sat in 9 here. Good old Malou.
What a first name though. My name is King.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I am the King.
Do you think his friends pressured him to take it up poker? Imagine if he gets heads up and he wins with King 3.
King High wins with King High, yeah.
Oh, Ollie Stone's got the bug. He's got the bug. Looks like he's just jogged through the, jogged it from Harrogate. It's dripping wet through.
He's turning for Michael in the calf.
Just to let you know, in Leeds, it's not golfing weather outside.
Oh, it's horrible.
It is not golfing weather. There's a person just walked in, gone to play slots, brought her own machine reserve sign. She's not here for 12 hours or anything like that. That's brilliant. Just fix your own machine reserve sign when you want something to eat and go to the toilet. That's brilliant. Oh dear, it's a fun day. It's a fun day. We were on 125. I do think we're a lot higher than that right now. I really do. Click onto the app, click onto Leeds, and we click on day 1B. We are 141 so far. Numbers coming through all day long. 141 at this moment in time.
Just watched the end of the Dunhill coverage during the break, says John Scott. Anything from level par to plus 12 scores today. Montana golf.
It's wet.
Yeah, wet and windy.
Absolutely. It looks.
Do you not get like the day off as a golfer if it's like a really wet day?
They have. It can get to be postponed or delayed. Most of the time it doesn't rain that long consistently.
I've actually got a legitimate question here, Tal. What happens if, say, the boys going out at 9 AM have got rain and wind everywhere, and then at 3 PM the boys going out at 3 PM is sunshine and rainbows? Nothing done, just luck of the draw.
It is. You look at the draw for Thursday and Friday for day 1, day 2, but you play in the morning on the day one. One of the days you'll play in the morning, and one of the days you'll play in the afternoon.
Okay.
So it is just in the laps of the gods on whether the weather's good or not. But it can make a lot of difference to the betting as well if you have a little flutter. If you find somebody's going to be playing in 45 mile an hour winds in the morning on the Thursday, and then on the Friday they're going to be playing at 25 degrees, and then obviously on the Thursday they're not going to score very well. Just look at the draw with the golf. Obviously it's very wet all over the country by the looks of it.
Who's the famous actor? Danny Ryder in seat 2. Thank you. Is the famous actor Gully said was coming to the table. What's he using? Corrie, Emmerdale, EastEnders. It's one of the three, weren't it? Ollie Oaks.
He's been in casualty and all sorts. He was nearly in casualty last week, I heard.
Good old Danny.
Yeah, casualty. He's been in his Alby City or whatever it's called these days. That hair though, Andy. What does Mater think of Andy's hair? Has he had it that long before, Mater? Obviously when we got to know Andy Hills from playing poker, he was short back and side and a little bit fluffy on top. And then when we come out of lockdown, there was a new Andy Hills. We're all good, Paul, thank you very much. All good indeed. Loving Leeds. Even you look, don't you?
She was there.
You have to, don't you?
No,
Yeah, we're all good, Paul. Leeds is very busy. Oh no, playing for second now. Mr. Grummett's in the building. How are you? All playing for second. All playing for second.
A bit of action here between Michael and Mr. Malou. Ali up and down. Michael with top pair, backdoor spade draw. Oh wow, look at this for a turn card. 7 of spades, completing the up and down for Ali, and Michael turning flush draw to go with his top pair. Ali Malou makes it 4k. Quick call from Michael, beats him into the pot. And it's the 6 of spades on the river. So Ali Malou gonna go for value. Insta shove from Michael. A 14.1k, and Ali with the nut straight makes the call.
I've got a straight, he says. I've got the backdoor flush, he says. Ouch.
Pretty sick one, Tower. Pretty cruel run out for Mr. Malou.
Yeah.
And Michael doubling up for Ali, up to 40k. Yep, that is Big T. Big T's here on the table to the left. Apocalypse, she's in the mix today. Raggy with the ace king, making it big 4x sizing, 800 to go. And Ali calls on his direct left with the suited king. Ace 10 5 rainbow, so top pair, top kicker for Raggy. Mixing in a check here versus Ali. And Malou can be renowned for firing when checked to. And delay C-bet once the 10 pairs on the turn in. Raggy shows his pal. The ace king. So Ali limping the 10-9 off, and Danny going to try and isolate Ali Malou, making it 800. And Ali's ears in on his direct left with the ace 10, and Ali's coming along with a 10-9 off. See if he can catch a piece good enough to go with. 3-way to the flop. Ali Zia with the best of it at the moment. But now Danny Ryder out flopping both, and both players with a 10 here, so going to get action from at least one player here. Danny continuing for 1.1. Ali's got an easy call here with the ace 10 with position on Danny. There is the call. Now Mr. Malou is going to overcall. Going hunting for an
He's
eye.
definitely got more than 1.3, hasn't he?
8 of diamonds on the turn. Does now bring in a gut shot for Ali. And Danny also with a gut shot draw to go with his top pair.
Are there 3 5Ks in front, Charlie? Or the 3 1Ks?
1Ks.
Bruce, yeah, oh, look at that, instantly changed. Instantly changed. Nice one, Mikey.
And there's the 3 of diamonds. So backdoor flush completing. However, if with Danny, I don't really expect Ali to ever check a flush here after leading turn. And Danny sees a 10-9 and Queen Jack is going to be good for him. So is Ali Malou going to go for it now? After he's checked all the way through, decided to call the free bet with the jack 3 off after opening under the gun. And King saw the king and decided to check 2 streets. Now I'm going to fire. And the Malou stuck just out the way.
Has to get out of the way.
How are we doing, Sabria? Good afternoon to you.
Sabri Bass, afternoon. Afternoon, Craig, watching on Facebook. Tom Roach. The Ace and Jacks Poker League in Hertfordshire. Should have got involved, man.
Never even heard of it, Tyler.
Unbelievable.
I only lived there for 27 years. Phil with a nice one to open under the gun, 8-9 suited. I'm going to take the tighter approach and just let it go. I guess it's fine if we're not too comfortable going post. Maybe just happy to let that one go, but would certainly be opening the 8-9 suited even from gun. Need some of those in there, can't just be the premium holdings from EP. You need some of these suited connectors to balance it out. As Raggy just completing in the small of the ace 10 of clubs. Could have potentially shoved this with Ali sitting there with just over 10 big blinds.
4-6-4 flop.
A gut shot from Malou and Raggy going to check call. Ace of diamonds on the turn. So Raggy turning aces up and checks it to Ali once more. Who's going to take a freebie, looking for a 5. That looks like paint. Value bet from Raggy, fold from Malou. Oh, yeah, mate, up back again. Tablet didn't update. Well, good to have you back. You got your lad on the table now to support, and he's sitting in seat 6.
Table didn't update. It did indeed. Nice to see another full card room for Leeds. Ah, tablet did an update, I see. How about you went to our table? Your tablet did an update. Annoying that. When you click on it, it says update now. And then you click it and it takes an hour.
I'm on my days.
So far today we have 144 in.
Beautiful.
Still got the turbo flight this evening at 9 PM, as well as day 2 buy-ins as well, which usually get a handful. I see Triggs back at the cash desk. If we have a look at some of the eliminations today, Tower, why don't we have a look? The 10 for Deuce Rainbow board, will draw for the ace. For Ali had ace 3, he's got ace 8, no will draw for Ali. Raggy with the up and down, and Ali's just going to put it in with the ace high, which is good at the moment. We can see Raggy slight equity favourite here. 6, 5, 3 or ace. Running clubs as well.
Now running clubs.
So 6, 5, 3, ace or a club.
How many outs?
Lots.
Wow.
But it's a big brick on the river, and ace 8 high for Ali Malou. Going to be good.
Go on, Ali.
So
Yes,
guys,
we got a 4K.
it's Grim Reaper time.
Oh, here we go. We lost.
Everyone that's busted today so far.
Go on then.
So we lost Dan Hopkins, followed by Ben Bond, and then we lost M.I., then we lost Francis Oberdon, then we lost Francis Oberdon again.
No way.
Then we lost Gary Spinks, then we lost John Walker, Bav Katri, Andrew Salami, Guillaume Sumier, Chris Johnson, Beihao Wang, Patrick Palmer. That's Mr. P-Man, I believe, Tower.
It is. Birthday the other day.
And that brings us up to now.
Came straight from work last night, Mr. P-Man. I heard they do more turbos for Goliath. It was good on the Friday. I'm sure they'll be talking about Goliath for future, but good to know the feedback from the turbos. People liking the turbos.
And mate, it says Andy clearly cannot afford a haircut. He's not the only one, mate. He's not the only one at the moment. What are you doing?
No, I'm not doing anything. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing anything.
What are you-
It needs a haircut. It needs a trim.
Oh God!
Things you have to look at. Things you have to sort out. Oh, it looks all right. Ish. The P-Man is back in, says Gullimath. So there's a tray full of fruit, apples, grapes, bananas,
And then 100 muffins
and
next
then,
trip.
and then a tray full of macaroons and muffins. Big Tiara's just gone up to the table where they are. Guess which plate he went for? The grapes are still there.
Counterfeit.
10-4, Jack 9-4.
Counterfeited on the river for the 10-9. So Raggy gonna get the check mark here. This gone bet call. Oh, I'd love to see a jam here, Tower. Can we find a jam, Phil? Can we find it? Really nice hand to rip here as a bluff. Go after some Jack X, some Queens, Kings, Aces. After we've just called twice with position. It looks like he's never thinking about raising here, Phil, thinking about hero, calling it off with a 10-9. But I think against this particular size, I'd love to see a rip with this particular holding, just going after it. However, Raggy only with 6k behind, I've just actually noticed that, so maybe a reason not to go for it on this occasion. So Raggy going bet, and then choosing this really small size on the river, around 30%, so it does look a lot like value. And obviously can have the overpairs be in the opener. We'll have some Jack X in there as well. And
shows the counterfeit. Counterfeited 2-pair.
oh, another one's gone. Oh, same choice. Let's see the third one. Oh, same choice, same choice.
Yeah, that fruit will still be there with them guys who are picking that up at about 12 o'clock tonight, I'm telling you. Hey? The people that need the fruit aren't eating it. Good old Charles. Charles Eel from Manchester, 4th years and years ago in the GUKPT, about 2010. Still playing the game, still loving life. Mixes up. Oh no, plenty of chips. What a good sight to see. Full card room.
So Danny Ryder here, up against King High. I still can't get over that name. It's probably the nut name for a poker player, King High. If he has a boy, he's got to call it ace, hasn't he, Tara? has to call it ace. If King has
oh, brilliant.
There's a little one on the way at some point. So it looks like Danny, after picking up gut shot here, going to fire. And King actually floating this one out of position with the 10 deuce of clubs. So now after picking up and down, I can't see him folding. Maybe thinking about making a move. Is thinking about making a move here with the 10 deuce of clubs, and that's just going to get Danny out of the way. So nicely done by King. Decided to float this one with some nice backdoors, picked up one of them backdoor possibilities, and gets the check raise through with just 10 high.
Welcome aboard GUKPT Leeds Day 1B. 28 making it through from the 98 that played yesterday, or 95.
Ali Malou open shoving just sub 20 with the king 10 off. Gonna get it through.
Plenty going on online as well. 20,000 close on Monday. We'll give away a token after the dinner break for that. 150,000 euro Elite Series, 3rd till the 10th of October. Cash race going on. Live stream free roll on Sunday with a password. 12,500 monthly rate race. So plenty to do and play online.
should be going 3-way here. Raggy opening from under the gun. We got a call in the small from Michael, and Andy never folding this one, maybe thinking about potentially squeezing, however maybe less inclined to versus this gun open from Raggy. Much prefer this, just a call and see a flop with a lovely looking hand. Some potential action flops with these 3 holdings, and there's one of them. We've got gut shot, 2 overs for Raggy. Michael choosing to donk here out the small blind with his top pair. And Andy making the call, and Raggy going to overcall behind. And 6 of hearts on the turn, so does now pick up flush draw to go with his top pair and gut shot, Michael, and insta checks it to Andy. Still worried about Raggy's range, checks behind as well. And a 10 of diamonds on the river. Raggy's going to love to see that. Top 2 for Michael. Andy never betting here, just hoping to show down here with a jack. And Raggy with the nuts. Praying someone's got an 8. Now Michael still with Andy to worry about behind, and makes a good laydown to be fair to him. And Andy doesn't really beat too much now, especially after Raggy overcalls flop. Like, he's not going to overcall flop with like ace king ace queen here, so only real bluff for Raggy would probably be something like king 10 suited opening from EP. I think from Andy's perspective that's all that we beat. He's going to have a lot more straights than he does king 10, so shows the king queen to the table.
Nice fold, Andrew. So king 39,000, Ali Malou down at 4.4 as we saw with the big hand when he hit the straight.
Yeah, and we've just lost a couple more.
Oh, we lost.
Craig Dawson.
Oh no.
Alvarez Gabas, Rene Z, Colin Cooper, and Nicholas Falone.
Tony Falone's gone, has he?
Yeah, I did, Paul. Just not going to make any comments on it over the weekend.
Alright. We'll leave him to it.
The kings for Ali. Ace Jack for Phil raises to 500. And Raggy gonna come along in the small.
No, he's not. Oh yeah.
With the Jack 8 off. That brings Mr. Malou in.
I thought he was looking around the room as if he didn't realise it was his turn, but he had already called. 10-10-5 flop.
So not much for anyone here. Expect Phil to be c-betting fairly often. Paired board rainbow, no draws out there.
So around about 4:30.
What?
Dinner?
No,
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Still got an hour and a half
5 o'clock
until
is
dinner
a
break.
60-minute dinner break.
On stream at least, 4:30 live.
Yeah.
25-minute breaks today for the normal break, so extra 40-45 minutes of the day for us. So probably going to be between 1 and half 1 finish today on the live stream. So Ruggy could have potentially free bet this one. Happy to flat, which is fine as well. Like I say, going to have a mix with these type of hands versus cut off on the button. Flat some of the time, free bet some of the time. Always important that you know what your set frequencies are when you're playing. If you have a way of randomising it, that always helps as well. So Ali Malou, 7 deuce of clubs.
Oi, oi.
Free bet out the small
Oh,
blind.
the mellow. Playing the cash game from Wednesday night.
I'm back on Andy here, and versus Ali stack size. Like if we were deep, this A6 of diamonds would just usually be a mandatory pill versus this size, but with Ali with only 1.8k back behind, Andy may think better of it. There we go, exactly what we thought, Tower. Ruggy with the King Jack.
He looks left to Ali Malou and think, you could have any two.
Literally any two. 7-2 on this occasion.
Wow, they're in, they're all called. Snap call as well. Good old Ali. The 7-2 game. Andy Hills looks as if like, King's like, what?
King doesn't know Ali Malou. Ali Zia in seat 3 doesn't know Ali Malou. It's a pretty standard hand, this one, for Mr. Malou. Once he's put in half his stack, he's never folding, so
No.
Ruggy just sets him in with the King Jack of diamonds, and that's going to be the end of Ali unless he can find running clubs.
No.
That will be that.
Unlucky Ali.
So we do lose Ali Malou. Just before him, we lost David Duggan on another table.
Dave Duggan was was in the stream chat over the week. Mr. Malou gone.
Here is Mr. Matt Davenport, the first one to pick something off the fruit platter. There he is. Give him a round of applause.
Nice one, Justin.
Everyone's been taking.
You're the first one to take fruit in an hour. Everybody's had the buns and the cakes and the biscuits and everything.
Paul Skinner says off to a cash going later. We'll try and catch up with you later, guys. Cheers, Paul. Get them to put it on. While you're there, Paul, just
get the laptop on, get it on the Twitch.
They
Get watching.
Yeah, they've just got a smart telly. Just chuck YouTube on, chuck Twitch on.
Absolutely.
Put us on from the card room.
Smart TV, YouTube, /GUKPT, bish bash bosh.
Jack 10 of hearts for Reggie. Nice one to look down at in the cut-off. $963, 2 diamond board.
Anytime you walk around me, it's like a mile. 2,000 steps.
49, thank you.
Last minute. Well, it's up to 27.
That was a Super Bowl last night, Tower.
Yeah. Tua got injured. Quarterback for Miami Dolphins. Got proper injured, carted off to hospital. Re-evaluated, yeah, went to neurologist and everything. Wasn't pretty. Don't know what the updates are on him, but it did not look good. Was having a fine start to the season as well. But carted off proper, strapped on a cart. Didn't look pretty. There's a game at Tottenham Hotspur this weekend. Will you go to Spurs this year?
I probably won't myself. I might if we get deep in the Champions League, semi or a quarter maybe, but everyone just laughed that was watching the stream. But if we do get a deep run in the Champions League, quarters, semis, I'll probably go to a game then.
To be fair, the stadium looks amazing for the NFL. They do transform it amazing.
Or if we make like an FA Cup final, League Cup final, I'll definitely be there.
Yeah.
But I just prefer sitting at home and watching it nowadays. Like when I was younger, I preferred going to the matches, but now I just prefer comfort of your own home. Put the football on, have a beer.
When's the FA Cup this year? You know, because we stopped for 6 weeks because of the World Cup.
It's too far for me now. I used to be able to get a 20-minute train to White Hart Lane, but now it's a bit of a slog down from the Midlands to get to the old Spurs Stadium. It's just a lot more accessible.
You have to go to Villa, and they play Villa.
Yeah, true. Actually, that's a good shout.
And they win at Villa. Meet the Mod Zone is in Carlisle now. Oh, it ain't. Oh, we've got here Brolly Mick. It's absolutely bouncing outside.
I'm 28, Apocalypse, not 27. I am getting old.
That's the difference, you see. Filling seat 1, 3 bets to 2.5. Raggy's got the hooks.
Yeah, so two actual hands colliding here. Raggy just calling with the jacks.
King 6, 7.
So probably just going to be check, small bet call. King high board, 3 bet pot. rainbow. Choose a really small size in here as fill. Don't need to go too large. And then 2.5k is the size of choice, and gets Raggy to fold the best hand. I'm surprised Raggy didn't call once there with the jacks.
No, I didn't mean the final. I meant when's round 1 and round 2 and round 3. Because the third round of the cup is normally the first weekend in January, the third round, and the first round is like the first weekend in November. But are they just playing them as normal? Because they don't expect League 1 and League 2 clubs to have many players going to the World Cup. Rotherham United in the third round for the first time in years. We might draw Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, our third round starts today, says Paul Skinner. On a Friday.
Third round of what? The FA Cup? No. The third round of the FA Cup's normally the first weekend in January.
Third qualifying round today.
Ah. I see.
Yeah, so weekend the 5th is the first round, 25th the second round, and then I'm guessing in January would be the third round after the World Cup.
Ah, right, okay.
Alan, with his FA Cup schedule knowledge,
Thanks for
helping
that.
us out in the chat.
What do you think of the new dealer button you just saw there? Brand new dealer buttons look great, don't they? Yeah, Tim. Third round qualifying is tonight and tomorrow. Third round proper is the 7th of January. First round proper, when all the non-league teams have qualified, is the 5th of November. That means bonfire nights on a Saturday night.
The line's going to be going up in 10 minutes time, taking us into 11:04 of the day. Always, as with the day ones, they're pretty slow to start the first 4 to 6 hours. Not really too much action unless you have some hands colliding or so.
Bonkers. We've had quads today.
Oh there, Matt Davenport, good afternoon.
Well done, Matt. Fantastic 2022 so far. Bagged up again. Unfortunate in the eye roller. Well, bagged up in the main for tomorrow.
Raggy going to choose to open the 4 deuce hit. And Tony just going to choose to flat the kings in the small blind, and that's going to bring Phil in with the suited ace in the big.
Yep, and Raggy with the deuce 4.
Wow.
6, 10, 2, 2 clubs.
So we got nut flush draw versus overpair here, and Tony is so under repped, and looks like Phil's going to donk here with his nut flush draw towel. I'm not the biggest fan of this. I guess we do have the overcard and the nut flush draw, but still donking into a range that's supposed to be stronger than ours. I think would have been better to just check this one over to Raggy. As I always say, with the times when people donk, it's just always one pair or a draw. I never see people on stream donking with 2 pair sets, anything like that. You just always cap yourself against a good thinking opponent. You can potentially get blast off your hand sometimes when you're donking with your 1 pairs, when you're donking with your draws. Unless you have been away and you've studied a donk strategy and that area of the game tree, and you're going to be balanced in your donks, incorporating in some stronger hands as well as weaker hands, not just the 1 pair or draws. But this one just checks all the way through, and the kings for Tony is going to be best.
Nice one, Tony Filoni.
You know we're unbeaten this season, Tim, right? In the Premier League.
Who's that?
Spurs.
Are they?
Yeah.
Playing well.
We've had a pretty easy start though, obviously, other than Chelsea. Chelsea away was obviously a tough game, but interesting match obviously tomorrow. Arsenal had probably one of the easiest starts of the season. We've had a pretty easy start and got to go away to the Emirates, so looking forward to it. Won't get to watch it unfortunately because we'll be covering day 2.
Couple more eliminations after Ali Malou. We lost Rick Trigg, Ewan Rick Nicholas, Richard Hare, Sarah Hazali, Carlo Citroni and Simon Higgins. And Charles Eel. That's why Charles was at the re-entry desk. Uh-oh.
Pocket coins for Michael. Raises to 800. And Tony with a king line suited in the calf. Gonna make the call. Played with Tony in the cash out satellite the other day, Tower, and
All right.
he does this with his chips. He has a big blind
Yeah.
2 big blinds and 3 big blinds all next to each other in a pile. So there he's got 200, 400 and 600. And then he just pushes which one forward with what he wants to raise all the time. I've never seen him do it before, but he was doing this in the satellite the other day with his chips, getting his bets ready to just push and slide into the pot if you like.
They're a bit forward, to be fair, them chips. Maybe the dealer should be saying something.
7 deuce rainbow board. Lovely flop here for Michael. Shouldn't really be worried about deuce X other than from Ali specifically in the big blind. So just firing for 1.6 and going to get some action from Phil here with the A7. Phil just with an easy call. And see a turn. Whoa, which is the ace of spades. And this is an unfortunate one here for Michael Tower, because we talk about these situations a lot when we get called in the flop with our overcard, overpair, and an ace rolls off. Like, Phil shouldn't really have any ace X here except from A7 or ace deuce specifically. There's not any other ace X that he's going to be calling flop with other than those 2 holdings. So this ace for us in terms of Michael is essentially a brick. Going to be up against 7x and some pocket pairs most of the time when called on the flop, but now this ace rolling off, I actually like his decision to go for the second barrel.
What a river.
And now
What a river!
we're praying that our opponent has an ace, as Michael betting 3.5k, and if I'm Phil, I'm shoving Tower. He's going to get snapped off, but go after it versus ace king, ace jack, ace 10, these type of holdings he can have from opening EP. So if he finds the flat, fair play, but I'm going to be going for the max here as Phil. And if our opponent's got ace queen, it's just nice hand, but he is just going to call, and he's going to see that he saved his tournament life.
Yeah.
But I'd probably just be going after it there versus the ace X. It's a nice hand. Guess we lose the ace queen now as well. But nice call from Phil on the river, never folding obviously. Good to see him just call. I think I would be at the cash desk right now with the A7. A nice call. You can make a good call and lose a pot, and that was a great example of it there as Phil on the river. See on the left of your screen there, 3 minutes time until a blind increase. John Scott, you need to spend less time in a casino, mate.
that's what he's
He's literally just calling every single slot machine game in the background that he can hear. The Rich Witch feature playing in the background. Nice wee change from the Lucky Ladies. Be your chosen subject on Mastermind.
Music noises from a slot machine. In 1973, in the Red Lion in Aberdour, can you please tell me which theme tune this is from? A nice wee change from the Lucky Ladies. So just over an hour to go until the 60-minute break for the dinner, the complimentary dinner downstairs for the players. Nice touch from the casino. King 2-5 flop.
So Michael flopping best here, but King elected to raise here with 8-3 off, and going to see bet this King high board. King repping the King. Six of clubs on the turn. Does bring in backdoor club possibilities, but Michael a turn in 2 pair and just going to fire once check 2. It should be a pretty prompt fold here from King now. Not going to be calling down with the 8-3 high. Obviously we have a gut shot, but facing this like 60% sizing, fine to see bet, but now I'm just going to have to give up. Yeah, it makes sense, Jonathan. If you're working around them for that amount of time, then I guess it's going to stick in your head, isn't it, every time you hear it?
I think the mod's now on Twitch. Does that mean he's left Carlisle?
Maybe it could be. Blinds are up. How are we doing, Mal? Afternoon to you. Watching from Facebook as Tony slides out a raise to 600. And King with the ace queen gonna bump this one up. Makes it 1.8 to go with position. Like the sizing choice. Nice hand to 3-bet as well on the button, even versus EP. And back over to Tony.
Tony 4-bets to 5.6.
Yeah, and this is a fold turn now, Tower.
Yeah.
From King. Yes, we have position here, but Tony's stack size, if we call here, going to be working with around 1.2 pot behind. I just don't think Tony, there's certain players I'll peel this with position against, but I don't think Tony, what I've seen from him over the years, is ever going to rock up with like a worse hand than ace queen here, and I agree, King. I would have done the exact same thing. Just lets it go out the way, 3-bet for value, and then had to get out the way, met with a 4-bet. Trev says, what do you think of Michael's snap betting, calling, raising every time? Do you think it's more difficult to play against or easier? I'd love to play against it. It just means we're going to get more hands, and if you've got people acting really quick at the table, it means you're going to get to see more hands throughout the day. And if you are winning at the game or you are beating the field, then it's going to be better for you. The more hands you see, the better it is for you. I love it when I'm at a table when people are playing really quick. It's really nice. The game just flows and you get to see a lot more hands, and then if there is a decision where it is for a lot of chips, some on them, it's fine to take a minute or two. I think that's always the way to go with people who act quickly and then they want 3-4 minutes on a difficult river decision. Give them that time and just don't say anything if they're acting quick all the time. And then suddenly they need to tank. I think that's the way to. I always look at it when it comes to how quick someone acts. If someone's taking 30 seconds every decision pre-flop, then I'm not going to be happy if someone's taking 1 second every decision pre-flop and then wants to take a minute or two on the river, then that's fine. So
Nice. Phil, seat one, raising up.
Yeah, this could potentially be going in pre here if Phil's stack size is correct. Danny 3-betting the ace king to 1.9. It's going to come back round to Phil, who is sitting there with 20 7 big blinds. Well, King's cold called here. And now, with 27 bigs as Phil, once the cold call comes in from King here, I'm most certainly just going to be ripping the 9s here. I guess Dan doesn't have to have it. He's been working on his game. We'll be mixing in some lighter free bets. But I just think once this flat from King's in here, we don't really have a decision now as Phil. After we see a cold call, I think we're just going to be putting the rest of our chips in. 25 bigs behind, just sub. He does leave himself a chip back. Four bets to 4.5k. Danny always getting it in versus this stack size. I don't think King's ever going to be flatting aces or kings here as a trap. But it wouldn't be a bad spot to flat aces or kings if we make the assumption that Phil's going to be putting the rest of his money in with his stack size, to be fair. And Danny making the call. And I think whatever King's got here, Tower, he's going to come along. He's getting 4 to 1. He's got position. He's closing the action.
Yeah. Does he have 10s, jacks?
Something like that, I think. Could have ace king as well, by all means, Tower. Did he set the trap with aces or kings?
Oh, this could be interesting. Look at Danny. He's like, oh really? Oh my days. Danny has to fold. Maybe with the stack size, the Phil means he doesn't.
I think it's ace king as well, Tower. And now I'm just running this back through my head. It just has to be ace king as well. I think he's going to rock up with ace king here. If he found the flat with aces or kings, fair play to the man, but I think it's just always going to be ace king most of the time for King there. Flats the free bet, knowing that Phil's behind. Oh, he did flat the aces. Boom. Wow, he did pull in the trap, and what a fold from Danny. So just flatted, aware that Phil's stack size could plausibly 4-bet shove over Danny's free bet, and was sitting there with the boots as a trap, and fair play to King. Lovely little play there. Just seeing how short Phil was. I didn't think he had it in him. Didn't think he was going to rock up with either aces or kings, but was well aware of the situation. And now Phil going to need to find a 9 to survive.
Jack 7-4. 10 of spades on the turn.
Does bring in a gutter ball. 8 would do the trick. Queen of diamonds, Danny Ryder with a backdoor Broadway.
Wow. Wow, Danny Ryder would have backdoored his way into it.
He's made the correct fold though, Tar. He's made a really good fold. The fact that he just flattered the all in, and then the fact that he folded after King come in for the back raise shove, and fair play to Danny. Correct decision. Really nice fold. What a life though for King. You flat the aces to the 3-bet. There's then a 4-bet rip effective, leaves himself 1 chip back. There's then a call of that 4-bet, and you're still sat there with aces. Things that dreams are made of.
What a hand that could have been for Danny.
Do you want a water tower?
Water. Shall we have water or shall we have tea? We'll have water. Good shout. So ace on the river, ace 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, ace. Raggy and Andy are going to chop it up after both rivering the boats. Better 2k and a call. We'll chop it up. It was a tough one with the ace king, wasn't it? Still only ace high, but we all have his reasons. A lot of people would have been calling that hand with Danny Ryder. He decided against it.
Ladies for him, but gonna lose all his customers unless someone wakes up with a monster. I'm probably gonna even pass ace like ace 10 in the big line versus this size and let king 9 off there for Danny. Would have defended if we just choose a legitimate sizing, but opted for 5.5x. Those of you that watch the stream regularly will know it's way too large, doesn't achieve too much. We're just going to flush out all the hands we want value from and only get action from the premium holdings. Pocket fives for king, raising to 700. Calling the cut off by Raggy, unknown holding. Danny's in the small with the ace jack, and Ali's squeezing this to 3.7k with the pocket nines. This is nice from Ali. This is a lot better sizing choice, making it a nice big 6x the open size after an open and 2 calls. Much better sizing choice from him, and it's probably just going to get the whole field out of that.
Danny this time his check gets out of the way again. Hating life in the minute. 9-2 king, 2 clubs.
Yeah, and Ali
Check.
choosing to check this one. Personally, I would have c-bet this one, try building a pot with our set, but now on the turn, going to choose what looks like a really small size, 2.4. I think we can even go a bit bigger. We can go larger with second set than what we would top set. Obviously, I'm blocking the top pair that we want to get called by. 4 of spades on the river. And now Ali with just over a pot size bet behind. But after Raggy checks back flop, may think Raggy's more weighted towards one pair hands that aren't a king, perhaps some 8s, 7s, 6s, maybe 10s or jacks that didn't elect to free bet the open from king pre-flop. So he chooses a 6k sizing here on the end. I actually really like this from Ali. Like the sizing choice because of Raggy's check back on the flop. Doesn't look like he's ever got better than one pair and doesn't look like he's got a king, so trying to represent something like ace queen and trying to get the hero from 10s, jacks, 8s, 7s, something like that. And Raggy does pay it off, and we'll never know what he had.
Dean Lyle, Phil Hepburn and Rod Taylor, the last 3 eliminated from the field. 164 today. 164, 263 in total. Heading towards the 300 mark, which will be very nice. And live in about 20 minutes time or so, the guys will be on their 60-minute dinner break. As you can see there, 45 minutes to go for us on the live stream. So around about 5 to 5 we'll be going on that 60-minute dinner break and a complimentary buffet downstairs for the place. Ace king for Andy, raises up to 700 plus 1. Raggy calls with king deuce. Danny's involved, Ali's involved. 4 to the flop. Flop's missing again. Have you got a jack on it? No, queen 3, 6, 2 spades.
We're going to have some action because we've got nut flush draw 2 overcards from Andy, and Ali's sitting here with top pair, and Raggy's going to float 4-way here with a king deuce of clubs. Maybe a bit of steam coming from Raggy after losing a few chips over the last 10-15 minutes. And ace of hearts on the turn, card that Andy loves to see. Now turning top pair, top kicker to go with his nut flush draw. Multi-way here. Going to be firing again as Andy. Well, he's going to mix in a check. Try and induce something here from Raggy. Andy will be well aware once he is called on the flop there shouldn't be too much ace-x unless they do turn 2 pair as he holds the ace of spades. And we are going to induce this from Raggy, so it's a really nice check from Andy in this scenario because we are getting someone to bluff into us with 0% equity, firing for 1.4. Andy making the call, river card. It's
Queen
the
of diamonds.
Queen of diamonds.
So Ali Checkity check.
Raggy, is he going to go with it with a complete airball? So Ali gonna call this off, and Raggy's just gone for it here. I think it's a bit of steam, as I said. He's lost a few chips in the last 15 to 20 minutes.
He's thinking I'm going to get to the break and just re-enter after the dinner break, I think. And he stands up. Unlucky Raggy. Re-entry on its way, I am sure. Yeah, the blinds are 1-3. They do get pulled.
And he's wishing he bet turn now.
So the blinds are 1-3 with a 3. Absolutely right, Johnny. They do get pulled. I have checked. There you go. This hand instantly done. Realised these error when people were raising to 700. Nobody's 3.5xing in this game.
These 5 of clubs for Danny. Making it 6 to go. Holding to Michael in the big blind, who lets the 8 deuce go into the muck. Right guys, we've got about 40 minutes to go until we head out on an hour dinner break. It's been a really slow start, but it always is for the day ones, and nice to get this part out of the way early. Also got a giveaway coming up after the dinner break if you fancy winning yourself a £110 closer seat.
Yes,
for
so is
Monday.
it today?
Make sure you're tuned in for Tower Thinks.
Uh-oh. I better get the thinking cap on.
Got to think of a question. Back-to-back opens here for Danny, making it 1.1 over the limp of Tony. And Andy in the big blind, 9-7 off out the way, and back on Tony here.
Danny's had some decent hands, he's just not been able to do anything with them. Well, he's got top pair, 7, 2, 10, top for Danny. Tony Filoni in C number 9.
So Tony does check call. Queen of spades on the turn. So I'm Danny here. Well, I'll probably go for another straight tower with my ace 10.
Yeah, well, 2 pair for Danny. Check from Tony.
I'll go pretty small, I think, here, tower.
Yeah, half pot, maybe 2.1.
I'll probably go even smaller, just the way this hand's played.
He's gone big.
It's gone 4k. Like, I don't think once Tony calls flop, he's going to have any ace X unless he's river 2 pair or any queen X, unless he's floated like a queen jack suited, which is probably going to raise pre anyway. But Danny does get it, the payoff. So, love to know what Tony had there. Maybe he did just float with an ace high hand and it went check check and river an ace. That could have been the case.
See, we didn't see that. I might have.
80% works a treat for Danny Ryder.
He's just won a pot there. He's about 20. Blinds 1-3 with a 3. Last session before the 60-minute dinner break.
So 3-bet coming in from Andy, facing the button open from Michael.
Into 2.8.
3.5x, nice and big. What we like to see. And Queen 9 off here for Michael, who has been acting very quick with his decisions, but take some time on this one. It does come to the correct one eventually, letting it go. It was in a dominated spot, can't really be calling Queen 9 off to 3-bets, even with position. Should we have a look who we've lost, tower?
Oh, we lost you, man. Go on, tell us.
So the last one that we said was Charles Hill.
Yes.
Since then we've lost Dean Lyell, Phil Hepburn, who we saw on the feature table, Roderick Taylor, Jack Allen, and James Clark that we saw on the feature table. Raggy, Double M, Dan Carter, Bixie Yao, and that brings us up to now.
Okay.
We have a total so far today of 169 entries, but
Very
we've
nice.
still got the turbo, and I think a lot of the lads are going to be filtering in after the dinner break.
Yeah, they'll just be getting up after a night out in Leeds.
So ace king suited for Danny, raises to 800. Ali calling with the 5s. Jack, Jack 8, rainbow board. Danny not choosing to continue. Check, check. 6 of spades on the turn. Ali now going to place a small bet out here. Protection purposes, the 9 equity to Danny's overs. Obviously a 6 or 8 would leave us renderless with 5 highs, so just firing here for 1.3, 60% pop. Just trying to fold out some ace high, king high hands of Danny, and does exactly that.
Uh-oh.
What's happened?
Just looking around live.
Yes, Danny!
Yes, Danny's in the house.
I did not expect to see him here. I did not expect to see you here.
Yeah, he loves the guy. The bike in the building.
Ace queen for Colin in the small blind. Makes it 700 into Danny's pick, and versus this size, this is just an easy call here for Danny. This is way too small from Colin, blind on blind. Like, Danny can pill almost any two here. We want to be going a lot wider, unless we know we're going to flop top two.
Ace queen 9.
Then keep them in if we know we're going to flop the top two. And just going to be c-bet fold.
All players are moving directly behind us. Should get a bit rowdy very shortly, as you know. On a 30-minute delay, so we're on that dinner break in 30 minutes time. As you can see, the clock just ticked under 30 minutes. Straight after the dinner break, probably half an hour into the level, we'll do a Tower Thinks for £110 closer token, which is on Monday. Don't forget, it's a 2-day event, £20,000 GT. Would you like it heroes?
Oh, I told you this. Can you stop, please? Stop.
What?
Stop offering me heroes. I'm trying not to eat chocolate. I'm trying not to. Because I'm just having my meal and that's it.
Right, you don't have a treat.
No, stop.
It's only one.
Stop offering
It's
me.
only 4 calories.
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Please stop. Stop it. I'm gonna give them to Simon.
What?
I'll
No
give them to
way.
Simon.
Simon's having them. P-Man, happy birthday. See, Mr. P-Man's having one. You want two?
I think two.
You want very good, lad.
Cheers, Tower.
Simon? Oh, he's like you. Simon don't want one either.
How dare you?
I've been shouted at for offering him
I've
sweets.
told him, oh, I don't want to eat. Wednesday, today.
I'm being kind. I'm being polite.
I'm saying no.
Is that why they're down here?
Yeah.
I'm being polite and everything. And I
He's
get shouted at.
trying to knock me off the rails. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to
make him as big as me.
So King and Tony, both with a king, and King going to check call.
Attention all players, once your hand has finished, please leave the bottom area as quickly as you can.
Turn card being the 4 of diamonds, not changing anything here. Probably where we're going to see this one go check. I think it's a bit optimistic to go for a second street here on the Ace King 5 rainbow with King 10 as Tony and the 6 of clubs on the river. So check mark goes the way of Tony, and it does go check, and the King 10 is going to be best.
Anyway, they're horrible, them heroes. You won't like them.
Oh.
Live stream from Leeds, day 1B, 169 runners today, 268 total. Turbo to come at 9 o'clock. Stevie Key on his way to Blackpool he cannot make Leeds.
Here he is. Thanks, Phil.
Alright, Phil, thank you very much.
And then I just get like an absurdly good price on my
Prediction on field over or under 400. It's going to be very close, Nick. Very close indeed. 268 at the minute. I reckon 380. How's that? Let's go for 380. In fact, we'll go for 381. So I'm going slightly under.
Yeah, let's go.
382 or over for a pint. Oh my days, you're having me on there. Yeah, go on then. We're on, Nick. We are on. We're on it. I like that. I like that shout. 382, I think it's a good line. Take it up on that offer. Hope to see you soon. Wherever you may be. Yeah. Jack 7. Nick Manchester's playing Luton in the grand final. Awesome. You need to break the curse of the GUKPTs. Well, good to see you, Vegas. Sounds like from day one, son. No, so we'll see you in Luton, Nick. We'll see you in Luton, and then for the grand final, which should be an absolute corker of a series. So we're going to see Nick for the pints of Guinness in Luton. I've set the line. I've set a very good line, to be fair. I think it's going to be very close. So heading towards the 60-minute dinner break. It's around 5-2. Danny gets there on the turn with his king queen.
Got it home.
So Danny Riley eventually over starting stack, 20.7. 48,000 for Alec, coming up to the end of level 4. You're right about Tony Filoni. We've been pushing the chips over. It's really interesting, isn't it? Never noticed him do it before. Lines them up, slides them in. Here's Jack for Tony. Queen Jack 2 flop. Best 900. And the check calls. Turns a 6 of spades.
So still out in front here, Tony. With his ace jack, I'm going to check this one behind. King of spades on the river. Let's bring in the backdoor spade draw. I think this is probably just going to go check check. If Andy leads here, which he won't, but if Andy did lead here, this would be a lovely hand to bluff with for Tony. Really nice candidate to potentially bluff raise, but Andy with his hand just got to check and try and show down. Hopefully beat some 7s, 8s, 4s, 5s, hands like that in there potentially. Got to go on break in 15 minutes time, guys.
So a very steady table to end level number 4. We're at 10, 12, 13 minutes to go until the end of the sesh. Ace 2, 5 flop. Ali with ace 9. 3 of spades on the turn. Check call. And 7 of diamonds with it. Bet 7.5 from King. And Ali now in the tank with ace 9. Goals. And he tables the ace, and that is good. So 10 minutes to go until the end of the session, it says on the clock on the left hand side. Final 10 minutes of the session. 271 runners in so far in total. 172 today. We've lost Anthony Miles. We've lost the Grime, Barry Grime. We've lost Duke Chow. Minvidus Kersulis. And we've also lost PG. So again, Tony looks at one of his stacks and pushes it forward. Eight, 5-2 flop. Danny top pair, top kicker. Unable to see Tony's holdings, but he bets Leeds out for 1.2. So Tony still in the hand, unbeknown to us what he does have. So the river's a 4. Now if you've got an ace, this should be just a snap call. Yep, says I've got a snap call. Is that ace king? It's not. Must be a pocket pair. That must have been a pocket pair. Six minutes and counting until the end of the break, until the end of the session. So Danny with the boots this time. Is Sat still in from Walsall? I'm not sure about. So yes, he is actually. Yes, he is. He is not on the list that has been eliminated. Last one out was George Chapman. King 6-7 flop. No, it's not the card readers. It's it'll be the cards themselves. If the reader inside the card is a little bit temperamental or broken, it won't read on the table. There's nothing wrong with the table itself. It's always the cards that either just die because the chip inside them are very temperamental. This is why we keep changing the decks. We have about 20 decks to choose from. And it's never the table, it's always the cards. And unfortunately, sometimes the chip just dies and it stops reading during the day, so we have to change them. So Colin got counterfeited on the turn. So 3 minutes and counting. Danny Ryder pulling in more chips at a better end to the session than the start. So 2s against 7-4. Colin in 1. Four, 2, Jack. Ace of hearts on the turn. We flopped a set and we didn't bet. Sorry, Michael did bet on the turn. On the flop, sorry. It was check, check. And check, fold the river. And then he got decidedly dodgy for the 2s. So this will be the last hand. 45 seconds to go. 4 and 5, 45. CJ took an extra 10. So you can have yourself a coffee and an hour's dinner break. We are now heading to the break. Last hand of the session. Here we go. Nice one, brothers. See you in an hour. Folding round the kings. Been a lot of rewinding, Mikey, today. Well, all the cards not showing this hand. Andy 3 bets to 2.5. So he'll have a hand, ace, king, queens, 10s, jacks, aces obviously, ace, king suited, ace, queen suited maybe. Everybody else is leaving the table. And we get 2 callers and we get ace, jack from Tony in the hand, ace, jack suited. Queen, 5, 8, 2 clubs. I'd love to see what Andy has. Checks. Could have 10s or jacks. Tony Filoni should check, which he does. The king's already checked. Everybody else has left, as you can see. 60-minute dinner break. 2 of diamonds on the turn. Yeah, I don't like checking the ace queen myself, but he could have ace queen. King's checks again. Calling the 3-bet pre. And he's looking down at chips. Is he making a move this hand? If he has ace queen, he needs to bet, which is going to be betting. Still think he might have jacks. Well, the blocker's there with Tony, but Tony should get out of the way to any bet, which he does. Tony Filoni gets out of the way. And now back to King for 2.8. Hi Karen, yeah, there will be a giveaway in the first session after this 60-minute break, which is on its way after this hand. And there's a raise coming in to 7,000. Oh, to see Andy's cards. Better 2.8 from Andy after the initial check from King. Ace Jack of clubs, Ace 10 of clubs. They all set of 2s. Only check raise with 8s. Well, he's in the mincer. Definitely in the mincer is Andy. Has he got ace queen? Wow, it's amazing how both hands just not like Queen 8 against ace queen. Do we call a 3-bet with Queen 8? Very surprised if we did. Putting himself through the mill is Andy Hills. So he makes the call. Andy's from just outside Preston in Lancashire. 3 of diamonds on the river. On to King. Set of 8, set of 5s. Ace Queen himself. He moves the triangle all in. He says, I am all in, baby. And now another decision for Andy Hills. And it's his tournament live to call. So if we take 2 or 3 minutes on the turn, this could be catching up with a live stream. Interesting. Miss Flush Draw would jam the river. Ace King of clubs. Call 3-bet with Ace Jack, maybe. There shouldn't be too many 2-pair combos, should there? Queen 8, Queen 5, Queen Deuce. This certainly looks like Ace Queen for Andy, or Jacks. Are we completely bluffing? Like I say, ace, king clubs, ace, jack of clubs, ace, ten of clubs. Certainly call a 3-bet free with any of those. 10 jack of clubs maybe. I'm just trying to get some kind of read. Yeah, Andy snaps with a set of 8s. All in to call. Oh, what's he saying? So listen. No, missed what he said.
Will you show if I pass?
I'm just trying to get a soul read on him. You're not going to trap bluff me, are you? You're going to try and bluff me? You're not getting no out of me, Andy. I've got to be thinking it's ace, queen or jacks this, nothing else. Am I having a pudding on the break? Oh, we're having anything on the break soon. They'll be coming back. Take a drink of water before it goes stale. Big decision for Mr. Andy Hills. Big, long decision. I'd love to know what they had. I'd love to see what Andy's debating with. I still think it's ace, queen or jacks. Ace 4 of clubs, never hit a straight, surely. Could have. He might have called a 3-bet with ace 4. That's plausible. Will we ever know? I want to know. Somebody turn the cards over. If he calls, we will see the cards because they'll get inputted. If he doesn't, we will never know. And I'll have to hunt him down. He's stuck at the stair. Oh my days, man. King has never moved. King's never moved. If he calls, we'll see the cards because they will get inputted. No, he's folded. He's folded 8-7-8 to diamonds for King. 7-8. Andy's just said he had ace high. Andy's just said he had ace high. He might be on a diet and he doesn't want the dinner break. Anyway, after that, we will see you in about 4 minutes out of the hour dinner break. Now, I'm only kidding. We'll see you in 50 minutes. Ace high, 10-minute tank. See you in 50.
That set of 4s is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace 6. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If if Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace-10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace-king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow.
No
Is
way
he
he's
gonna
gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu. What senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower. We just... No way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace-10 tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is?
Sorry, really sure.
Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts being dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I didn't well, he hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts. The
All
flushes.
flopped
Queen
to
high,
flush.
king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah. He's got the redraw to the
Oh.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the nuts. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raised to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
him-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it up
he's
with
going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Pete,
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Just sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the Kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And
I
it's
think
going to
he
be
will
kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts.
He has got the
He's
hearts.
Oh!
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a
We've been
heart.
saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite
Oh.
shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really
Wow.
ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot, 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
Great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If if Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet
Sold that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Sold that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the hell?
10, 9, 3,
Tower,
all
three of them
hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen
to
high,
flush.
king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is gonna be carnage. Oh my gosh!
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the nuts. I don't mind. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the nuts.
Peter with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
it-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it up
He's
with
going to have to put it
5k.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they? Pete,
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Just sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the Kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And
I
it's
think
going to
he will
be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against Kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh!
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a
We've been
heart.
saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four.
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite
Oh.
shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really
Wow.
ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah.
Great play from
any low
Anthony.
sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something
I am-
like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the pot there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played down really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word.
word.
4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he
he's
gonna
gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
no
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that,
baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is?
Not really sure.
Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tower, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen
to
high,
flush.
king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is gonna be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every heart out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah. He's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the nuts. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind a
KK
couple.
just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes.
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the nuts.
Peter with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against
I just
the
don't.
set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
it-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it
he's-
up with
He's going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead,
They're
aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the Kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And
I
it's
think
going to
he will
be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a
We've been
heart.
saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four.
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite
Oh.
shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really
Wow.
ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it? Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah.
Great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He's just ran in.
Position on the fish, beautiful.
was the deck that was on here? Where did the old feature move to? It was, yes. Yeah, table 6.
He did one yesterday.
It's not been so good.
There was one time in Edinburgh, and I'm not even making this up, we needed someone from the table to move to the big line of the feature, and he legit waited a hand so that he could put me over onto the feature. Absolutely rigged.
Frankie do that.
He definitely did it as well. It was like, he was on a table where, you know, like the tower was like, oh my god, on the table, and now there was only like 5 people who were well known on the table.
Was that Manchester? Was that Manchester?
No, Edinburgh. Like,
People complaining in Manchester.
Wheeler was on it, Kellett was on it.
Stack in the final. Stack in the pitch.
Yeah, it was yeah, but you want to see it. What you want to see was the half past on the pitch. That's what happens when you want to do it, mate.
Table 6. Yeah.
This is table 5.
How did you do downstairs, Will? Will? How did you do downstairs?
Cost about 500. Shit. What sort of table is this? They're all fucking prima donnas on here. Can you move me? You struggle to get chips on here, except for Henry. The rest of them, I'm in trouble.
So, Tim.
What's
You
that?
need to tick agree or disagree.
Eh?
You need to tick agree.
Yeah, just stick it away and keep asking. What's that?
Tim White is no longer on this table, but he hasn't ticked agree or disagree. That's you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the live stream of Leeds GUKPT. He's back. He's had a freshen up. Not had a trim yet, though. I'm going to bang the razor in the morning.
Won't use it.
We are set for level number 5 of the day. First steady 4 levels have gone by. 292 runners in total, 193 today.
Yep.
So well done one and all, another cracking turnout. And who we got to entertain us for this session,
We've got
Mr. J?
a cracking table coming up to our, in 1 Will McMurray, 2 Jack Hardcastle, 3 Neil Farquhar, 4 Brett Angell, 5 is Endrick Getchy, 6 is Mr. Hussein, does that say?
Mr. Hussein.
Mr. Hussein. 7 Dan Hopkins, 8 Dan Stacey, and then 9 is Marcel Vonk.
We've got former champion up.
Yeah, Brett Angel won it back in 2019.
Very nice
the
indeed.
last pre-lockdown winner in Leeds, Jack Hardcastle, won it last year, so we got 2 former champions here in Leeds on the same table.
Ash Locker, Matt Archer, Paul Green and George Chapman, the last 4 out before the break. So let's do it. Let's get into it. Afternoon chat box.
How are we doing,
so
everyone?
you're well. Give away this level.
Oh, then Sam, no, all in Vin. I haven't seen him this week. Last time I saw him was, oh, he is here.
He's in, is he? He's in the building.
All in Vin is in the building,
I don't
Sam.
know if he's in or out. He might have been knocked out. He's not been on the feature table, but he is in the building.
How are we doing, Sean? And Fresh8119 on Twitch. Yes, this is live. We're on a 30-minute delay.
Yes, 30-minute delay.
Good evening to you, Gary McGaffney.
Work's finished in Bristol. He's not had to travel up the M5, so he's quite happy. Jack Oliver's got about 65,000 chips at the break.
Sat next to the person he threw beer all over at the WSOTP
I don't know, they're still friends.
men's final table. Well, they've got to sit next to each other. They're drawn next to each other, ain't they, Tower?
How are they still friends?
Well, Hendrick with aces first hand. Just catching up with the action, guys. Queen Jack 7 flop. Looks like it's gone bet call.
The boots.
And Dan with his up and down straight drop. So 10 of clubs on the turn. Does now bring in some straight possibilities, although ace king not going to be in there for Daniel. We'll have some king 9, 8 9 in there, but Hendrick here versus big blind just going to want to go for another street of value. Still gets called by some jack x with straight draws. Queen x should be calling another street. Even like hands like 10 9, king 10 now picking up a pair, may elect to call once more, but Dan makes a good lay down there with his king 10. What are the numbers like? Ask Gary. They're good.
Very good.
Nearly 200 in today. 193. There's Will McMurray with starting stack under the gun +1. King 9 suited. Could definitely mix this into his opening range from EP. That's what he's going to do. Open from Will, making it 700. Got Dan here, ace queen in the small blind, and he is going to choose to 3-bet this one to 2.1k. Fairly small size in here from Dan. Want to be going larger versus +1 from the small, somewhere closer to 3k. Really small size in here from Dan. We want to still be able to get folds from our opponent. Once we start going this small size, we're just going to bring in Will a lot of the time, with most holdings that he's open from +1.
Good to see him back at the tables this year, Will McMurray.
It was here. It was here last year. Well, I nearly lost my life with Will McMurray Tower, if you remember. And wow, look at this flop. So we've not gone three-way, guys. We're heads up, and we got top pair, top kicker for Daniel, and Will flopping the second nuts with king 9 of spades. So action alert, and somehow I thought it went check on the flop, so it's gone bet 1k and a call on the flop. And now to the turn. And we'll raise into 2.9. Gets out of the way. Doesn't get out of the way. Yeah, I'm not. This hand's a bit messed, guys, which is quite annoying because it's quite an action hand, but had 3 players in it at once, and now the turn action has gone as the flop action. So it's hard. I don't know what. So we know on the turn it went bet 1k, raised to 2.9. I'm not sure what happened on the flop because they were recalibrating the hand so that it was just Will and Dan in the hand, but we do know it's trip queens versus the flush hit, and Will firing for 6k, and Dan calls it off, and he's going to see the bad news. He's up against the king 9 suited and Moxie ace queen. Could have all been avoided, so I think if he chooses a legitimate size in pre, Will's not in there, just way too small out of the small blind, but unfortunate to get cold decked, trips into a flush. Once we get to the river in that circumstance, there's not much we can do. We're just going to have to pay it off a lot of the time. Still beat some value. King queen suited might take the same line from Will.
Computer guy got his dinner. He has indeed. I don't know why he didn't eat with everybody else. Everybody else had boxes of food. Had a lovely chicken fajita wrap today.
Yeah, so
Today one beating Leeds, Jack Hardcastle, former champion, defending champion. Brett Angel in seat number 4, former champion here in Leeds.
did you go through all the bust outs before dinner break, Tower?
Yeah, I'm bang up to date. And then we start again an hour later.
Yeah, first one out after we got back from dinner.
Who is it?
Ewan McNicholas.
Oh wow, that's why he's now sat aside of Jack Oliver.
And we also lost Majid Nadeem first hand back after the break as well. I'm sure we'll see them flip back in. Well, we know Ewan's flick back in. We can see him live.
Yeah,
beside us.
The rest of Leeds looks like this. We're on. Are we on Friday?
We are Friday.
We're on Friday. Day 1B, Day 1C, which is turbo, starts at 9 o'clock. Room permitting. Tables free permitting.
Oh, okay.
Because it's busy at the minute.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the Day 2, start of Day 2, and then the bounty. The bounty is a standard bounty, £170 in. It's not a mystery bounty, it's a standard bounty. That starts at 4. And then Sunday, main event Day 3, playing down to a winner, and the seniors and the turbo are side events. Come and join in the fun. Leeds has plenty to offer. We'll be giving out closer tickets this weekend as well for the £20,000 closer that's on Monday and Tuesday. 2-day event, don't forget, if you do play it.
So Daniel, opening button with an ace. Ace 3 off, fine. And Will defending with the A7 off in the big blind. Could potentially free bet this one, some frequency as well. But defending and seeing a board perfectly fine too. And it is going to check call here on the Jack 9-8. 2 diamonds.
King of spades on the turn.
Yeah, so they're going to chop this one up if we do get to showdown. See if Dan elects to slow down now once getting some resistance on this fairly wet board on the flop. And does choose to slow down. Though 4 on the river means this will be chopped up if it goes check check, but looks like Will's going to take the initiative and fire here.
Nix it.
Yeah, it was chopping, but does get his opponent off of a chop. We've got a giveaway coming up as well, guys.
We have indeed.
We'll say 6:30. I think 6:30
okay.
Gives people half hour to get back in after the dinner break.
6:30. Is it the same lineup? No, it's a different table. Every 2 levels, and during the break we change tables. Neil Farquhar in seat number 3. Brett Angel in 4 just folded. Hendrik Gecki in seat number 5.
Oh,
the hooks.
2 hands colliding. And either way for Hendrik here, looks like he's opted for free bet with the jacks, making it 1.9. Back on Neil here. He's probably just going to 4-bet this one tower. He's just going to shove and enter it with a snap call. Is Neil stacked right?
No. Definitely not. Might be 4.4.
Yeah, Hendrick don't snap 70 plus bigs even with jacks, I don't think. So I'm guessing it's a lot smaller.
Yeah, it has to be 4.4. It can't be that. Can't be anything else.
I know Jack's there, so on his way to a double. And that will dead it.
Absolutely.
King on the turn, that's the nuts. And we'll receive a full double, however much that may be.
Yeah, he ain't got 67,000. Minus 6,700.
There we go. That makes a lot more sense. I reckon it would have been 4,400.
Yes.
4.4 maybe. Make a lot more sense.
Yeah, that'll get changed.
No, new lineup. Unshook one, as you can probably see. I didn't even come up with a question for you, Tao, actually.
Have you not?
I had a whole hour dinner break to think of something, so...
Did you close your eyes?
I'm going to write... I didn't close my eyes, actually. I was awake. Didn't go for a little power nap. I've got to think of a question for the tower.
Great.
Do you know what? I wish I didn't tell you about the quote for the hole in the thing, how much it would be, because that would have been the question. If not.
I certainly wouldn't have guessed 3 mil. I know inflation's gone up and I know the cost of living's gone up, but my heck.
How are we doing, Dennis Allen? Says, hi, my first time watching live poker. Is it possible that the information that you display, i.e. player cards, could be sent to players via text message or screenshot? Many players are using mobile phones. We are on a half-hour delay, Dennis, so the pictures you are seeing happened 30 minutes ago. We get them fed through to us on that 30-minute delay. Then Tower and I will commentate over them live so we can interact with you guys watching online. So it was 4.4k that Neil had.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Yeah, we're on that 30-minute delay, so if anybody wants, they can actually send information to the players, but obviously it's on a 30-minute delay, so nothing will ever be live. But as everybody can watch the live stream wherever they are in the world and have friends watching all around the world, then it's open to all.
Before Daniel raises to 600.
Flop time, four-way action is 6 Jack.
So Brett flopping best, and this one checks through.
So check from Neil, Brett 1.1, Will calls with a jack. As we can see, needing to hit.
Yeah, Brett may make the assumption that four-way Will's not going to be checking any ace-x here tower, so may go for some value here. But if he does elect to lead, expect it to be a very small size in third, no more. He goes for half.
That was like 1.2, I think.
Just trying to extract the value. Look like 2.5. Oh, 2.2. Okay, so around 40%. But just trying to extract some value from some Jack X, potential Queen X at call turn with a gutter with position and river to pair.
So blinds 200, 300. Level 5 of the day.
Here it is, Keith Splash at the cash desk. You've seen him already, Tower, I'll take it. All the way down from sunny Scotland. Surprised to see that from Dan there. Ace-3 of diamonds. Folds to us. Probably one we want to be opening, but just keeping it on the tighter side perhaps. And leaves room for Neil to come in for a 700 raise on the button, and just going to be raise and take for Neil there.
Numbers increased over 200 today, and it means exactly 300 for the event. Great numbers. I've got Nick Marchington for the pint of Guinness at 382.
What you got?
Hundreds.
Oh, that's going to be very close.
I set the line.
That is going to be, I reckon, within 10 either way.
I set the line. You know that really good poker player, that Nick Marchington. $62,000 for Jack in seat number 2. Long grind ahead to make day 2. 382. I've got unders. Why? I know. I forgot about day 2 buy-ins. No, I didn't forget about turbo. I forgot about day 2 buy-ins, which will be 20. Always is. You have to put that into consideration. I'm going to owe Nick a nice pint of Moretti. Some day 2 buy-ins, it's a killer. You never think about it when you're trying to work out the numbers. You think day 1 A, B, C, turbo, get it in, add them all up.
That's true. Any ice creams about? We haven't had any ice creams this week.
None. We've had fruit. I've tried feeding you with chocolate, you refuse.
I see the, let's say, sweet plate is nearly empty, and the the fruit plate is still full.
There's two kinds of apples and the grapes available, and about 4 muffins left. To be fair, Frankie's had about 6. So
6 muffins? We're counting. We've got a tally here. Each time you go up to one,
He's trying to bulk up like that Hulk fella. Yes, fantastic fruit platter came out about 2 p.m. Completely full tray of fruit, fresh fruit.
So Brett flopping best here with ace 10. And checks round to him and is going to fire. Mode wants to take one off. Guess we are getting an okay price, over 2.5 to 1. But once Brett bets into 4 players, just signaling such strength, and there's not really a hand on this board, which is going to be a draw. I know we got some back doors with the 7-3 of diamonds, but with 3 players behind us, I think we can just fold the 7-3 of diamonds to Brett's bet there into the whole field. I just don't think we're ever going to be ahead. In a heads-up situation, we're obviously always calling, but in that 5-way coup, when Brett's fired into the whole field, once check 2, like it's almost always going to be an ace, at the least. King Queen of Spades for Brett. No, we're doing Tower Finks in 10 minutes, Gully.
We are.
Just in time. 6:30 we said. So close the ticket being given away in 10 minutes time.
I need a pen.
So if you were just about to tune out, make sure you stay with us for another 10 at least.
Absolutely.
Chance of winning yourself some free money.
£20,000 closer on Monday. Don't forget it's a 2-day event, so Monday and Tuesday.
So Andrew in the hijack makes it 700 to go. Queen Jack fine to open from this position into the big blind of Marcel, who's just going to let the King 4 off go, raise and take for Andrew.
62k for Jack, Neil down at the bottom with 8k, Hendry on 9.3. Can I ask what subject is it going to be on?
I don't even know yet, pal.
Oh my days,
I'm
man.
at the panic station right now trying to figure something out to ask you.
We just need a pen. PK's normally got about 70. We leave one on the table every day and he gets nicked. Every day. Swiped. Cheers. I've got a pen.
That's a felt tip.
It is. That's desperation moves. That's how desperate we are.
Can we get the lads to do the stream 6 card PLA game as well? Instead of that shit holder. Hey? You doing what, streaming 6 card PLA at Luton? How do we get in there? What do you do?
Drive down the M1.
What day is that on then? Wednesday. How'd you get into the game then?
That's the man. Just said to your man, can I please be on the list?
Put me on the list, right? What day is it? What date is it? Might be in Rotherham off October.
Is that the Luton one? Yeah. 6 card, yeah.
The 6 card, yeah? Yeah, put me on, bro. I'll play. What's it going to be? 5-5-10 or what? 5-5, right?
I could get a couple of punters that want to play 5-10-25 and we want to get the 6 card going for 5-10-25 in Luton.
Weird is in.
To be honest, PK, if it's 6 card, maybe we only need to make it 5-5-10, optional 25, and then sorry guys, just trying to get the Luton cash game ready already. It's only a couple of weeks away,
couple of weeks away, and just realised it's 4-5-6 Omaha. Oi, oi.
A little bit of 6 card. Oh, I've got a question. It's just come to me.
No, he's smiling.
It's so simple.
He's sniggering. Oh my days, he's sniggering and everything. Tower thinks questions being thought of, and he's already laughing his head off. It's going to be like 48 quintillion.
No, it's not. Dan making it 600 in the cut-off, and we'll win the small blind here, King Queen. Definitely free bet this one versus the cut-off open, but we're just happy to flat and see a flop. That brings Jack in out of the big blind. So 10-9-3, 2 spade board. So middle pair for Dan. And an 8 on the turn. Love to see that as Jack Harcastle turning the dummy end of the straight, and it looks like Will McMurray is going to try and take the initiative here. Firing for 700. Obviously Will pinning out the small Queen Jack will be in there in his range, but Jack hand very susceptible, not necessarily getting outdrawn, but lots of action killers that can come off on the river. Any Queen Jack, 7 spade, so bumping it up straight away, trying to get some value from Will, who can still have hands like 10 Jack, Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10. He can even have the set of 8, set of 9, set of 3s all be in there, but with just King Queen height, has to let it go.
Don't make it too big though. Too big, I can't play. 5-5-10 for the optional 25 I'll play.
Even when you see the call, though, you're not in the worst trade.
No, not when you see it down.
Are we doing it after this hand?
Yeah, we'll do it after this hand. We will do the giveaway after this hand, guys. £110 closer seat up for grabs for one of our viewers. We'll run you down the rules very shortly. Just going to cover this hand. So folding round to Marcel for the A7. So pocket fours for Neil in the big blind. Nice one to defend for him. Versus cut off here tower as well. We could have potentially ripped this for 25 bigs pocket fours.
Yeah.
But just choosing to call fine as well. See a flop. Obviously on this structure, don't need to force the action as much.
King 8-3 is the flop. Goes check, bet, fold.
So it's time. Tower thinks about to get underway. It's a simple one. It's not nothing too difficult. It's easy. Rules, quick rundown, guys. One guess only. One guess per person. If you multi-guess, disqualification. We're monitoring the chat box. Closest.
Don't guess till I've worked it out in about an hour and 10 minutes.
And don't put your guesses in until I say so. We've got to wait for Tower to write an answer down. It's an easy, simple question. All I'm asking you, it's on supermarkets. In the UK, how many Tesco's are there? In the UK,
do I include Tesco Express?
All the Tesco stores. In the UK, how many Tesco stores are there?
Blinking heck! What a good question that is.
You've only got 10 seconds.
Okay. Fine, not really. I'm in.
He's in. Get your guesses in, guys. Tower's answers down.
Go, go, go.
We are going to reveal the winner at 22. We'll give you 12 minutes. 12
Where did you come out with that question?
I don't know. It just come to me head. I was thinking of Tesco, and I thought, all right, I might as well pop into the into the
How
Tower.
many Tesco's does Tower thinks there are in the country? Wow.
You want this man's answer?
You want my answer? And I don't do shopping.
So Neil in the small shoving here for 7k over the +2 open from Daniel. So shoving for 22 big blinds here.
How many Tesco's does Tower thinks there are in the country? I've never been shopping ever.
So,
but that includes Tesco Expresses as well.
Right. This doubling is done, guys. That's going to be a chop.
So you can't Google the answer. You can't Google the answer. And let's face it, you can't get inside this nuggin.
800. Right, we are scrolling through the chat box, guys.
We are indeed scrolling.
Keep the money scrolling. Alright. Scrolling. Get those money scrolling.
How many Tesco's does Tower thinks there are in the country? What a good question.
Yeah, all the Tesco stores.
Yeah, including little Tesco's, Tesco Express, and Tesco's that have shut down. Everything.
Queen Jack of clubs for Dan. Raised it
What a
to
good
800.
question that is, by the way.
And Will with fives in the hijack. Just expect to see a call from him here and take a flop this deep. And Brett's going to choose to call the Queen 10 off in the small, and Hendricks out the way with a Jack Deuce three-way to the flop here. Some good guesses coming in.
Yeah, very good guesses.
143,000, says Elliot.
If that's the correct answer, I'll pay you myself.
How are we doing, Sam? Yes, he is in the house today. He's on one of our outer tables.
In 4 minutes' time, Jay will tell us the correct answer. And then in 6 minutes' time, we'll have the actual answer.
Yes. So the actual the question is, George, for those that are just tuning in, missed the question, how many Tesco's does Tower think are in the UK? That includes all stores, but you want Tower's answer, obviously not the correct answer. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a 110 closer seat. How many Tesco's do you think there are in the UK? How many do you think Tower thinks there are in the UK?
Do you know if me or you either get it correct?
Yes.
Like bang on?
Yeah.
Do you think we ought to get a closer ticket ourselves?
I think we should. I think we should.
Because these questions are really, really tough.
6 of clubs on the river. So 5s for Will. Getting the check mark here, but this is probably just going to check through. It looks like Dan is going to have a stab at it here and make a stab with the Queen High. Unfortunately unaware of action on the turn, but Will McMurray just here with pocket 5s.
Elliot Slesser. Oh, Slesser's watching. Oh, Simon's good friends, and Geordie Mike. Do you know Sless? Mike? You know Elliot, don't you, Sless? Yeah. He's had a guess. Yeah. Was he going to play today, was he? How you doing, Sless? How's the snooker going?
Matt Davenport's put an answer in and someone's put below going, oh, I've got no chance now. Matt Davenport has entered the competition. He's obviously going to win. He's on form. So guys, 7 minutes, get your guesses in. We've had well over 100 in.
Yeah. 2 minutes time he's going to give us the correct answer, and then you can start thinking whether I've gone higher or lower. Oh, Elliot says 143, not 143,000. Predictive text. We'll let you off. We'll let you off. So, how many Tesco's does Tower thinks there are in the United Kingdom? Get your guesses in. Jay's going to tell us the correct answer in a minute's time, and then 3 minutes later it will be the actual answer, and somebody will be playing the closer on Monday.
Might have to be more than 3 minutes till I'm still on Google Maps counting the Tesco's.
Still scrolling the answers at the moment. What's the question? Southey Bradford City Football Club 13. How many Tesco's does Tower thinks there are in the country? Which means it's what I guess and not the correct answer. Because the correct answer, no, we can't tell you that, Southey. The correct answer was
4,076.
Wow! Oops.
That's as of July 2022.
4,076. Jesus. Okay.
That's the actual ansor.
Okay, that's you.
That's irrelevant.
We don't want
that's
that.
not what we're looking
That's
for.
Completely irrelevant.
But
4,076 Tesco's. Okay. 2 more minutes, I'm guessing. 2 more minutes. For £110 closer ticket, which is what? Don't forget, if you play it Monday and Tuesday, it is. Play day one, and then Tuesday's the final day.
And if you do miss out, guys, don't worry. We've actually got another one to give away today at some point. So
another one today?
yeah, we've got 2 today, and then 1 Saturday, 1 Sunday, because we've got the free roll. So as it's a day one, obviously, don't have to concentrate on the action as much. It's not as many all-ins. So we will give another one out, probably last session of the day, maybe penultimate. We'll see how we feel. But still a chance to win this one. If you haven't guessed yet.
How many was it?
4,076, I think.
4,076 test scores, wow. Wow. Anthony Sutcliffe has got 4,074, but that's not the right answer because it's not what Tower thinks. Valerie Bennett's gone the same, so she googled it the same.
Yeah, 4,074, not 4,076.
4,074.
Just how I Google it again. It's funny how many people in these giveaways Google the answer.
As if I know there's 4,000 test scores in the country. I think I've been in three of them in my life.
So Queen Jack Deuce here after open from Will from +2 with Jack 9 off. Will McMurray putting on his loose shoes today.
You on the Will.
And continuing. And getting called by the 8-9 off, drawing to the dummy end of the straight. So Mo now picking up the 4th nut flush draw with the bare 9 of clubs to go with his dummy end gutter, although 10 may be renderless when we are up against some ace-x holding to Will as the opener, but it's going to call again once more here. So Will firing away with just the jack and getting called by 9 high end. Well, I can't wait to see Will's face, Tower. Prepare for meltdown. Oh no, he's gonna bluff it. So fair enough, he may actually get it through. But I thought if he checks this one back and sees that it's been called by 8-9 high on every street, well, he's going to get snapped off, and will get shown the 9 of clubs.
Oh no, Will. So we have got 1 minute of guessing to go. 1 minute of guessing to go, and then we'll give you the answer, and whoever has won the token will be playing the closer on Monday with a chance of winning about £7,000 or £8,000. How many Tesco's does Tower thinks there are in the country? And then Gully Math says he forgot there were Tesco Metros as well as Expresses. That doesn't matter.
Whatever Tower's put, that is what matters.
That doesn't matter.
So last guess. We'll give you 10 seconds, guys, if you haven't guessed yet, to get the guesses in, and then we'll reveal the answer after this hand. I took it in good spirits, Will. Unfortunate for him, should have really worked the double barrel, but then got called and the 9 of bare 9 of clubs got there. He'll be back and firing. So guys, last guesses are Jordan Massey on YouTube, John Brown on Facebook, and Bro All In on Twitch. They are the final guesses. Any guesses after that will not be included.
Straight after this hand. As soon as this hand finish, the last guess on the screen is the last guess.
And how are we doing, John?
Hands not finished yet, so we're going to a flop. Jack 5. Jack.
So Will firing, and that's going to be that for the hand.
That's it.
So, answer
great question.
Was 4,074 Tesco stores in the UK. That includes everything for their franchise. Tower
doesn't go shopping very much,
but his answer is the important thing, and all the guesses are in now, guys. So if you have guessed now, it will not be counted. What do we go for, Tower?
Not many.
Not many.
Not many. I had no idea there were over 4,000 Tesco's. That is for sure. So we went for. I basically thought there'd be about 2,000 ish, and had a few. That's what I thought. So I went for 2,150.
2,150. And we had quite a few guesses that were 2,200, and we had a couple that were 2,100. Well, one person went for 2,102, and that was JBon12345 on Twitch.
John Bonadies.
Oh, is that John Bonadies?
Yes, so we met a Goliath for the first time.
John Bonadies, JBon12345 on Twitch is the winner for our giveaway. If you missed out this time, it doesn't matter, guys. We've got another one coming later on today.
Another one around about 10 PM tonight.
So,
well done, John Bon.
Congratulations, John. If you could just drop me your alias either via a whisper or just put it in the chat box if you don't mind people knowing who you are online. And I'll put you on the spread, and that ticket will be in your account on Monday.
Ready to play the closer. Well done, Mr. John Bonadies. Very good indeed. £110 closer token in your account to play for the Monday comp. Well done indeed.
It's a good guess though. I thought it was still not that bad a guess. It's
2,000. I didn't think I would never have gone up 4,000. I thought
not as good as your how many Premier League goals have been scored when you're only a couple of hundred off at the Goliath, but
username is on a break.
Nice and easy.
Nice one, John.
Cheers, John.
Well done. Will we be streaming the Bounty Hunter tomorrow? No, we'll be concentrating on the main event day 2 tomorrow. We'll give you information regarding the Bounty, but it's only streaming the main event from now on in. Wednesday's cash, Thursday's eye roller, Friday, Saturday and Sunday is the main. To be fair, Matt Davenport actually put, if you look back at Matt's guess, Matt Davenport puts, I reckon, between 2,000 and 2,500, but I think Tower will go higher. So he went 4,516.
Other way around.
So I actually, you said 2,000 to 2,500, which is what I guessed, and you were closer to the correct answer than me. So Matt Davenport said he was in between that. Have we all bought Alan Vinnicum's book? Nope, I didn't know he'd done a book.
It's a lot of work to write a book, ain't it? It takes a lot. It can take years.
Cameron says, if it was for MPL points, he'd have nailed it. Hope to see you in Blackpool, Karen.
It looks like that Will's got that look of I'm going to pay you off. I feel like you got it, but I'm going to flick it in anyway because I'm getting 3-1 on my money.
You hit the king on the river and the 9 on the flop, 2 pair. Kings and 10s. Damn. Username is Academy ZZZ. Thanks for that.
Cheers, John. I'll get that changed. And we got action here because Will's turned the flush, and we got Mo here with top pair and redraw to the nut flush draw. So gonna have to, I think, check raise this now as Will. Go after the ace-x of Mo. And obviously susceptible hand, the times that it does come a fourth heart, not just in the fact that we go behind, but obviously the action killer as well. Can be some cards that kill our action, so raises to 6.5 here, and Mo's just got an easy call here of ace queen, getting over 3 to 1 on the call. Ace of hearts always going to be live even if we are behind now. Matt's been on my telly more than Danny Ryder. And there's the call from Mo. Oh wow, is Mo 3-bet? Makes it 13.5k, leaving himself 8.6 back. I think this might be a bit of a misstep here from Mo Tower. I think we've just got a clear call here with ace queen with the ace of hearts, just take our equity to the river, and because it's just really bad for us the times that Will sets us in and then we're just drawing to a single heart, and that's what's happened here. Like, I'd understand if he 3-bet with just the bare ace of hearts and there wasn't an ace on the board and he just had the bare nut flush draw, but when we got top pair as well and we can show down our ace queen sometimes, it's just going to be an easy call to the raise, and now we've got it in and drawing just to a heart to keep our tournament alive. Only 12%, there must only be 4 hearts left in the deck for that equity to be correct, Tower. Oh, I saw the red queen.
Should have been.
So I probably would have got stacked nonetheless there, Mo, but just going back to the turn there, it's a spot where I think we're just always going to be calling in position facing the raise from Will, who is now representing a hand that is going to be ahead of our ace queen.
See it open 1-6.
Seat open 1-6. So Mo Hussain leaving us, Rod McNeil, Minvinus Kersoulis, Katie Swift's gone. Katie Swift is out, Duck Chow, Yu Zhao Yin, Andy Hills is out, Oliver Breslin, Mike Allen and BTR.
So down the ace 10, just raise and take. How are we doing, Mikey Plays Poker? Good evening to you. I like that little emoji you got on Twitch. The old cheers. We need to get some of them, Tower, for ourselves. Some little, I don't know what they're called on Twitch, but the little emotes. You know that Chef Brad's got one with his own face, and Susan's still in the giveaway. Watching behind.
How we doing, Sue?
Looks like we're going to have four-way action here. Open from Marcel with fours. Will peeling the A7 off in the hijack, in the cut-off, and Jack's in on the bottom of sixes. Brett defending the big blind with the 10-8 suited.
10-8 suited. Any 10-8s about?
You know, flopping bottom two. But not really going to get too much action, Brett. This one's probably likely to check through four-way here. Does check through. Two of hearts on the turn, so now this is where we're probably going to see Brett lead tower, probably a largish sizing as well. I think more than half required here on this particular board, multi-way, something around the 2k remit. He's even gone bigger than that, closer to pot size. Looks like 3k into 3. Oh, okay, no, 1.6. So he's gone half, 1.6 into 3.3. Look like 3 white chips. Thought it was 3k, it was just half pot from Brett. Nonetheless, does the same job. No one can continue with their holdings.
$60k for Jack, $60k for Will. Neil on 6.5 and grinding away. Good to see such a full card room here in Leeds.
What's the 700? Cool. Cool.
Brett, former champion, on the small blind, calls the 500 after initial rate from Jack Hardcastle in C number 2.
Yeah, Jack continuing for quarter here. Multi-way on the ace-4 deuce board, so Hendrick going to take one off with the sixes, 6 of diamonds. It does pick up the flush draw on the turn. Back over to Jack here. 3.6 in the middle, going to check this one behind. Like, we'll have some checks here, Tar, with some ace-x here, Jack, for sure. Once the diamond's complete and Hendrick out, the big blind is supposed to have all the flush combinations, going to defend any suited 2 cards versus that size open. So pocket 8s, 8 on the river, so running 8s, and Hendrick with the 6s. I will be aware that Jack's going to have like lots of Jack 10, Queen 10, King Queen, Jack 10 type holdings here, so goes for the 600 bet on the river, just blocking. 6th pot gets it done. Quick fold from Jack.
So blinds up, 2-4. Blinds just up, 200, 400.
Are you picking some winners tomorrow, Tower?
Yes.
How? Hashtag the Towers at the treble.
Indeed we are. I'll be in the studying room all night. So the blinds are 2-4 for the first time.
That first hour went quick.
Yeah. There you go, bottom right change. 2-4 with a 4. Boom, boom, boom. Level number 6.
So the battle of the A7 suited here. Jack A7 of diamonds in the hijack, and Brett A7 of spades on the button. So Brett just choosing to call, and Endrit here, pocket 8s, working with 27 big blinds. I'm just going to call here in the small, and Dan going to defend with a 7-6 off in the big blind. Endrit actually with 63% equity here, 4-way, which is heaps.
10-9-5, Rainbow.
Stays out in front. So Jack with just ace high, deciding to check. Brett with the same hand doing the same. King of diamonds on the turn. So this might be where Jack starts betting, has picked up nut flush draw. However, Brett on the button could plausibly have some King X in his range as well. However, might choose to start betting some King Queen, King Jack on the flop once check 2. So Jack is going to take the initiative here. King good for his perceived opening range and has equity in terms of the nut flush draw, and going to get the better hand to fold in terms of 8s. A nice bet there from Jack. Does the trick.
When you see it, it's horrible. It's so hard to watch. No. Stop the game. Stop the game. Not around, but just like the sideline, like the middle of the pitch.
King 6 suited for Jack, under the gun +2. Happy enough to open a suited king. And ace 2 suited here for Endrit on the button. Endrit working with 26 bigs. I think all 3 options plausibly open here for Endrit. And looks like going to take the aggressive route here and mix in a 3-bet with suited wheel ace. Perfectly fine. Good hands to mix into the 3-bet bluff range, making it 2.7. Just a quick fold from Jack with the King 6 suited, and Endrit takes it down. Nice 3-bet bluff, good hand selection, good size. So guys, I'll run you through some of the bust outs we've had since we come back from the dinner break.
Go on then, who we lost?
Well, we know we lost Ewan McNicholas, Majid Nadeem.
Yeah.
Since then, we have lost Barry Grime,
Oh no.
Duck Cow, Iman Sarkashik,
Oh no.
Katie Swift,
Uh-oh.
Charles Hill, Simon Higgins,
Uh-oh.
Daniel Knight, Marion Dimitrash, Jack Allen, Trevor Reardon, Mike Allen, Oliver Breslin, Andy Hills, Yu Zhao Yin, Duck Cow again, Katie Swift again, Minvidus Cursulus, Roderick McNeil, Mohammed Hussein, who we saw on the feature table, David Crane, John Bousfield, Justin Devonport, and Dean Lyell, and that brings us up to now tower. That's just in the last hour.
That was a chunk.
It was, and that's why now the entries are up to 314. I'm assuming there's been a few flickings in the last hour after people have busted.
215 today. Wow.
And there's not a table free tower.
No, 127 still left in.
By the time we get to the turbo, hopefully there'll be a few more bust outs in the main, so we got some room to get that running.
Track 9-3, Rainbow. Whiffs both Marcel and Hendricks. I like how Sue's still guessing the how many Tesco's there are in the country. Still going down, Sue.
We're still trying to get tickets for the Packers game. We've got a commission of our colleagues from over on the ND. We're going to show them how to do it around the
So Neil Farquhar struggling on with 6k. With the blinds at now 400. He's got 15 bigs. Uh-oh, Bounce is buying in again. He said he'd been stout. He's buying in again.
Meow meow, says Piano Cat on Twitch.
Yeah, Cat, how we doing?
How we doing?
How we doing?
Yeah, when he's like, yeah, I am
Might go get a drink tower.
Okie dokie. Good shouts.
Keep the throat moist.
Ace Queen for Will. Dan's all in. Will's calling. Ace Queen for Will. Dan's got 9s. Ace Queen, 2, 3. We now need a 9 to survive, and it's not. It's another ace. The nail in the coffin for Dan. Unlucky. Lost one. And gone. Scene open.
And a block of water.
Well, lucky Dan Hopkins busting out. How many entries today, says Ben? 216 at this moment in time. 216. 315 total. Ace 10 for Will, as Neil is all in with Ace Queen. Tough for Jack to call. Certainly tough for Will to be calling with Ace 10. Definitely bottom of Will's range for calling and all in. So he slides it in the muck, and Jack will do the same because Jack already knows what he's doing. Oi, here comes, I tell you, I wish I got the camera turned round right now. By heck, man. He's got the waters, he's got the coffees, he's got the chocolates, he's got everything going on here. What a lad. Look at that for the full cup of tea. Good lad.
Only small cups, that's why.
You worked it out a bit. You worked out a full cup of tea goes in a smaller cup.
Hijack open from Will and Endrick defending in the big blind. Jack 8-3 2-club board, and Will not electing to continue with the King Queen, and check once more. 5 of clubs on the river. So the ace high of Endrick's going to be good, assuming we get to showdown. Does have the ace of clubs working here, so going to try and blast Will off some better ace highs. 3.8 into 2.4 from Endrick here, so like 160%, just over 1.5x pot, and just targeting some better ace highs in Will's range. Ace 9, ace 10, queen, king, these type of holdings here. And once Will tanks, Hendrick wants the fold. He won't think that he's got the best hand here. But if Will McMurray heroes this off with King High, he wants to. He really wants to. Facing this large sizing from Hendrick. And eventually lets it go. Would have been funny if he heroed with King High and Hendrick turn over the ace-6 thinking he was no good and would have scooped the pot. We were nines +1. Jack with the ace king on his direct left, free betting the ace king to 3.2. And Will making the call with the nines, heads up to the flop. Which is queen, jack, deuce, 2 hearts, and Jack with the ace of hearts in his hand, choosing to continue, opts for third, just south of, 2.4, and a quick call from Will.
6 of hearts on the turn.
And is it barrel time, Tower?
Yes, please.
Potential 3 barrel lining up here for Mr. Harcastle.
Yeah.
However, a double barrel would get the job done versus nines, as we can see, versus Will. But this particular ace-king combo, Jack is going to go after it here, and double barrel on the 6 of hearts turn for 8k. So choosing 2/3 on the turn. And now Will just handcuff with nines. There's not much we can do but let this one go. It shows Jack's the nines, Rice Mile from Jack 9, Will's folding the best of it.
Catch you later, Mick the Mod.
Cheers, Mick.
Is he still on the train?
Yeah, Carlisle's a long way, ain't it? It's like basically Scotland.
It's 20 minutes away.
I thought it was like Scotland, Carlisle.
You could have walked it here quicker, Mick. So Mick the Mod's walking from Carlisle. We'll see him Sunday afternoon.
Marcel leading for 1k and Hendrick called it. 9 of diamonds on the river. Marcel going for another street. Makes it 2.8.
Oh, Mick the Mod's catching later. He's just off at Leeds. That's good. Is it still raining? That's what we need to know.
Raised to 900. Fold. Fold.
I still can't believe your mates after he threw beer all over you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you sat next to him after he threw beer over you. He's not listening, is he?
The 300 grand you gave me the same day.
Oh yeah,
That'll do.
That makes up for it.
Even I'd have picked up the cost of the cleaning for that.
Ewan just come to
Does
the
that mean
booth.
he's out?
Yeah, busted by Jack Oliver on the same toggle. Ewan McNicholas just popped into the booth. Might get him in for an hour of comms if he fancies it a bit later today. But
Johnny, yeah, right hand side is a bit Scottish heavy, you're right. Martin, Dave Dock, Keith Fraser. Oh, Keith Splash turns out our very own friendly airy biker. Love him to bits, Keith. In fact, Keith said that we should be asking for a round of golf. Keith, I didn't know Keith played golf. Have you seen him play, Johnny? Oh, yeah, we talked about golf, instantly got the ears up. But I didn't know Keith Splash played, but Keith was saying in the chat yesterday, if I do manage to get up to Edinburgh late October, then let us know.
so guys, after this hand, we're going to have a little look out at the field, some out of tables.
Between hands.
I think we could. Get a bit of a little 8 ball or something like that. Hey Dennis, what was Tower Think's answer? The question was, how many Tesco's does Tower Think's were in the United Kingdom? The actual answer was 4,074. I guess 2,150. And I've probably been in 4 of them.
Only 4? You must have been in more than 4 Tesco's. I already know. I know 2 you've been in.
Do you?
Yeah.
Go on then.
The one Tesco Express opposite Point A in London.
Oh yeah, that's true. Every night.
Yeah.
That's true.
And then the Tesco in Blackpool.
Yeah, and I've been in 2 in Blackpool. So there you go. It was a good question, I must admit. A very good question.
So guys, let's have a little look, see what's going on the outers.
Go on then. Ali Malou.
It looks like second bullet's going a lot better than the first. Sat next to DD, Dave Doherty.
Yeah, Tim Wright.
So 2 former champions sat next to each other. Dave winning Luton last year. Ali Malou, 2 GUKPT titles in the past.
Ramo. Sat next to Vinny on the left and Vinny on the right. He's a thorn between 2 Vins.
Thorn between 2 Vins.
Oh, scooping in the chips.
The trickster.
The trigger.
3-time GUKPT winner now. Can he be the first to win a 4th year in Leeds?
So he's got stacked there about 65,000. We'll get more of them during the day and all. A lot of them tomorrow, excuse me. So Edinburgh, end of October for a bit of golf. Are you ready for it? Bit of golf. End of October, Edinburgh. 3-day trip.
To Edinburgh?
Tuesday to Thursday.
You do realise the time of year you're going to Edinburgh to play golf, right?
Shorts weather.
Yardage first shot 410 yards, yardage second shot 430 yards. Just wind in your face.
That's like North Berwick on a sunny day in middle of July. Yeah. It does look like Dave Dock in the black t-shirt, you're right, but Dave's sat the side of Ali Malou.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen. In one. Did he used to work on Bullseye? He must have worked on Bullseye in his time on filling it. In one. It's a tea's made. In 2. This luxury 14-inch colour TV. In 3. It's the best.
So 30 minutes to go, guys, and then we are going to be on a 25-minute break, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we'll ask Simon. How long's the next break, please? 25?
25.
Same game. Same game. A 25-minute break is the next break. So half an hour's time. We want to know if Phil from Leeds used to work on Bullseye in the 70s. In one! Was it? I don't know, yeah, it could have been. York's TV, yeah. Kirkstall Road. York's TV's 444 yards away.
Jim Bowen spent a long time in Leeds as a young man.
They did.
I see you Leeds.
I'll see you in Leeds. Yes, we'll see you in Luton. Thanks for the info. Yesterday was great. So many people said so. Awesome. I will see you. Will you be in? I'll be in there Tuesday, obviously Tuesday night when I get back. Lovely.
See you later, Jim.
Thanks, Jim. Jim McShane is off at the wrong time because there's 200 players just heading down the steps. Anthony Gardner's in the building. Best centre half Tottenham's ever had.
Yeah, second barrel coming in here from Jack, and just a quick fold from Brett. Picking up the diamond draw, king high board, supposedly good for his range being the open up. Going to have the stronger king X, and after picking up more equity on the turn, double barrels works a treat. Another break, just come back from dinner, more breaks, and Ronnie O'Sullivan every 2 hours, John. Obviously we've been back from dinner an hour and a half because of the delay, but every 2 hours as always. We've got another 30 minutes left of this session for you guys. Players are just on break live. Andrew Getchy and Brett. Blind on blind. Bottom pair for Andrew. Flush draw for Brett, and now picks up gut shot to go with his flush draw. So going to double barrel hit. Start targeting some 6x, 3x here. Even some ace high checks of Andrew that check back in the big blind. All will call once, but going to have a hard time calling a second barrel. And then the times that we are called, obviously with a fair amount of equity to make the best hand by the river. Andrew in a tough spot here, and does let it go, so getting Andrew off the best of it.
Very nice indeed. Former champion back over starting stack. So back over starting stack. Former champion Brett Angels.
That well looks like wants to open the 10-7 spades from +1. And Brett coming along with threes on the button. And Daniel, nice one to defend in the big. 7-5 of hearts. And
5-4-4.
And flops 2 pair here, Daniel. Well, we're just 10 high and not choosing to continue. And this is where Brett's going to fire here. Threes can be the best hand, just denying equity to overs, just flush out all them overcards from the hand. However, Daniel with a hand here Jack's not going anywhere, and we'll make the call. And King of Clubs on the turn. So better for Brett, this king, in terms of range than Daniel. Brett might choose to start firing some King, Queen, King, Jack, backdoor, flush draw on the flop ones, check 2. Whereas the big blind's just not going to have any King X in there being the caller unless it's something like King 5, King 4. And 6 of hearts on the river, and check once more from Daniel, and Brett checks behind. Brett's first to show, last aggressor. Pocket 3s and 7-5 of hearts is good for Daniel. What was the question for the giveaway, guys? The question was how many Tesco stores, that includes everything, is there in the UK? And Tao guessed 2,150. The actual answer was 4,074. And the winner was John Bonadies, who was 48 out, guessed 2,102.
Hiya son, yeah, this is £1,000 buying.
Glad you're enjoying the stream, Michael, or Mikel, if I've pronounced it wrong. A long days for us.
Thank you very much, Mikel. Much appreciated.
Ace Queen for Brett, raising to 900. Just raise and take, no action for him. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you want to help us out, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. On YouTube /GUKPT and then twitch.tv /GUKPT. Subscribe or follow, depending on what platform you're watching on. Watch on YouTube, only takes a couple of seconds to hit the like button.
Indeed.
And you can find us on Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker as well. And if you fancy putting the notifications on as well, you will get notified every time Tower and I do go live, whether it be on YouTube or Twitch. Katie's still in on her third bullet, yes.
Nice one. 319. 319. So far.
And let's run through some bust outs.
Go on then,
shall we have
Grim.
a little look who was last out? So last person we lost was Dean Lyell. Since then, we have lost Simon Taberham, Anthony Miles, Louis Nicole, Tom Bacon, Nicholas Filoni, Philip Hepburn, Daniel Hopkins, Gary Whitehead, Lee Tatters, Andres Sidorsky, Shane Hellier, Shane Mossop, Anthony Miles again, Simon Taberham again, Colin Gillam, Eggy's gone, James Parker, and that brings us up to now.
Eggy's gone. Unlucky Eggy.
319 in so far, guys. Still with a turbo flight to go. It'll probably be up at some point, Terry, asking where Midi 7-2 bluff hand is. I'm pretty sure it'll get posted to social media at some point.
Yeah.
We do usually save all the good hands, the callers, the big bluffs, the hero calls, the ones that get us excited here. But just look out for it. If you do follow us on Facebook, you'll get a notification when it's live, so make sure you keep yourself posted. Won't just be that hand either, there'll be other hands from over the weekend. However, so far today it has been quiet on our feature table. No real fireworks, pretty standard stuff. Oh, it has been posted. I didn't even know it had. See, I don't have Facebook, Morgan, so I wouldn't know that it's been posted, but it has been posted. Thank you. What's all this? Running bad, mate. Can't afford a haircut.
Terrible.
Running terrible.
Going in disguise next.
That's the better way.
So Dan here, opening off of 44 bigs from the hijack, and Jack with ace queen in the small blind will be continuing. Looks like it's going to be in the form of a 3-bet. And makes it 3.2k, big chunky 4x, what we like to see from the small. And couldn't have had much done because it was a snap fold, just out of the way.
Must have written short-handed on our table for quite a while. 700 for, well, since the last one was eliminated, to be fair. About half an hour ago.
It's a good point. So, a very good point. Andrew makes it 900 from gun. Fold it round to Brett's big blind. 9-6 off, looks like happy to flick in a defend for 500 more, just under 4-1 on his money. And does catch a piece. Both players with a pair. So expect Endrit to continue the ace high board here. Ace 9-8 rainbow. And 1.5k, the size of choice. 1.5. Around 60% here, so opting for the bigger size bet on ace 9-8 as Endrit here. And Brett with middle pair, backdoor straight draw, should be coming along for the ride to the turn. But it's just going to let it go, which is fair enough. Good fold from Brett. Endrit's still going to have a whole host in there. Still probably going to see bet all his underpairs on the ace high board being the opener, as well as hands like king, queen, queen jack, the broadways that don't contain an ace. But just spidey senses on point there from Brett. Didn't invest and just let the 9x go.
Evening, Razor Kev. Asked our question was, how many Tesco's does Tower think there are in the United Kingdom? Great question. The actual answer was 4,074 and I guessed 2,150.
Aces for Marcel. With a 7 deuce suited and Endrit with the queen jack of diamonds defending in the big blind. Ace king 6 rainbow here, so top set for Marcel and a quick check behind with a top set of aces. 8 of hearts on the turn, and I don't think Endrit's ever going to take the bait here. He's a very good player. He'll understand that once an opponent doesn't see bet this board, a lot of the time they're going to be calling a turn lead. Like if he had like a 10-9 suited, Jack 10, something like that, they're going to be c-betting the ace king 6, higher frequency. So once they check, a lot of the time it will just be a set of aces, set of kings, ace king that's trying to let us catch up, or even some king X. Obviously can be some nice hand to check facing big blind. So when we return, guys, we're actually going to be back at around 20 past 8, with it being a 25-minute break.
Yeah, I was surprised 4,000 Tesco's, Kev, that is for sure. I was surprised.
Jack 7-4, 2 hearts flop, heads up button versus a big blind. And Brett continuing, and Dan should be calling once here versus button out of the big. And does make the call with the ace 5 high. And does pick up and down on the 6 of spades turn, so we like to see that. I'm going to lead now. Really big fan of this tower from Dan. He does have the best hand, but looking at it from a wider perspective here, like the call on the flop versus button, and then choosing to lead on this 6th turn, which is supposed to be a lot better for us. And not only that, with the Ace of Hearts in our hand as well, potential to barrel on Heart Rivers, but just gets the job done versus Queen High there. Obviously the Queen 9 of Brett not going to be able to continue.
Neil grinding away the 7.3.
Yeah, this is 1,000 buy in this one, big bust, 9+1. And this is what we've got coming up.
What we got coming up, there we go. Turbo starting in an hour and 15 minutes. Don't know where they're going to put them. Well, they'll stick them somewhere. They'll put them somewhere. Saturday, the Bounty at 4 o'clock with the main event that we'll be going to concentrate on all the way through the day. We'll get into the money some point tomorrow, and then the final day on Sunday. We're crowning the champion while the seniors and the £200 turbo is on.
Looks
plenty
good
to get involved with while we're still in Leeds.
King 10 for Jack here under the gun +1. Makes it 800.
The buy-in was £1,000. £1,000.
And Ace 5 off for Marcel, Ace in the big. Looks like he's happy to defend versus Jack. Four, 5, 6. So bored that expect Jack to be checking fairly high frequency tower versus big blind, and it gets the king on the turn, so now turning the best of it, so probably going to start firing now. Plenty we can get called from versus big blind range. 4x with a straight draw, 5x with a straight draw, 6x probably would call one even without a gut shot or up and down. Backdoor spades coming in as well, so are going to eke out a bit of value from the 5 of Marcel here after choosing 1.6k sizing into 2.4, so 2/3 on the turn. Going to see some value hunting here from Mr. Hardcastle. I think we can credibly try and eke some out of Marcel here. Go after some worse King X, some 6x that doesn't believe us, maybe even a 5 that's going to get sticky. So 3.8 from Jack, 3.8 into 5.4. So tough spot for Marcel, because I think he'll be aware that Jack's going to rep this king whether he's got it or not. Like if Jack checked the flop with like an ace high, ace jack, ace queen type hand, and then started barreling on this king turn, or even a hand like jack 10, queen jack, something like that, they're going to be nice little barrels for him. But still going to have the king 9 suited, king 10, king jack, so on all the way through to ace king in his range, and is going to get paid off by Marcel, and Marcel's going to see the bad news. King 10 for Jack, gets the value, and up over 70k. It's a good start for this man.
Nice indeed. Jack, Marcel down at 22.3 near starting strike.
5 minutes left on the clock, and then we are going to head out on that 25-minute break.
Cal's on the next feature. Calegdo.
How'd you know that?
Keep Splash on. Gary Whitehead, Big TR, Johnny Barker, Johnny Any2, Martin Hammond and Robert Duras, to name but a few, on our next feature. Less than 5 minutes to go until the end of this sesh.
I haven't seen TJ, Gary. Have not seen TJ at all this week. So, can't help you with that one. I don't know whether he's in or not. Or whether he's coming down.
Where Leeds is?
I guess he knows where Leeds is.
Yes. Alan losing. Twice.
He's on his second bullet.
3 times a lady.
I heard you had a long one at the end of last session, Tower, when I went on the early dinner break.
Oh, flipping no, I'm glad Andy held it on this table. Flipping heck, that was a tough one. 10 minutes. 10 minute tanking. I thought I tried to catch up the live stream. Tough spots he were in. But folded ace high in the end.
Daniel making it 8 from cut-off. Marcel, trash on the button, out the way. Looks like Will McMurray going to peel in the small. And Jack coming along in the big blind. Quickly puts in the calling chips. 3-way action, which is unlikely to be the last hand, but it could be. Probably going to squeeze one more in after this.
8-7-3 Rainbow.
Checks through.
Jack of diamonds is checked.
And 3 of diamonds on the river. It is 1.1 from Will McMurray here, so he could plausibly have some Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, Queen Jack that check turn. These type of holdings all going to be in there. Might even choose to value bet like an 8-9, 8-10 suited here, and looks like Daniel going to call him off. And it sees the bad news. Let's see what Will had. There we go, 8-9 suited.
8-9 suited, bish bash bosh. This guy knows his Funyuns.
I have to get one right eventually, Tower.
Unbelievable.
We've got 250 hands a day most days, so laws of averages and all that. So one more hand, guys.
One more in.
Are we going to squeeze it in? 2 seconds, and he's having a little ripple.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Everybody else was leaving. We just started because we riffled in 4 seconds. If anybody busts out now, blame the dealer.
Oh God.
Blame that dealer if anybody busts out in the next in this hand. Everybody's on the 25 straight after this hand. More pans on the way during the end of the night. Oh, we disappeared. How did you turn that off?
Turn off?
Camera.
Went like that.
Oh. Do it again. There you.
Must have been PK fiddling.
There you do it again.
So Gavin makes it 800 with the ace 8 off. Neil defending in the big blind.
7, 10, 2 diamonds.
Not working, Chad. Doesn't work for you. Gavin, ace 8, not electing to continue. Checks it behind. 4 of spades on the turn. Not. You're doing it wrong. And now going to choose to delay c-bet once check to him, but going to get some resistance from Neil. Neil making the call hit. Can have plenty here out of the big blind way this play. King of spades on the end. And have we got the double barrel in us here as Gavin, 8 of spades working as a blocker. Going to be our river, not Neil's, but is going to check it behind, and that will be it for the session, guys. Looks like Neil has the best hand, and we are going to be on a 25-minute break. Back at 20 past. See you then. It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
I'd
be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. Fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
no way.
Is he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Sold that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Sold that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street. And let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is?
Not really sure.
Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. So I don't mind. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK's just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against
I just
the
don't.
set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all
and
in.
now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against a nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
and
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
That's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the jack of hearts has been folded for the queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of
hearts. He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a
We've been
heart.
saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against Kings and four.
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite
Oh.
shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really
Wow.
ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
this Monday.
my
Time
word.
what's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he
he's
gonna
gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet roll that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street. And let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000.
I'm not sure, I just said that.
I was in seat 5. I was definitely in seat 5. Got a call for Frank.
Floor, table 1. Trevor says he was in seat 5.
I was definitely in seat 5.
Seat 7 exactly. So Frankie. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, why is it hard? No one wants to watch you, You ever dealt on feature one? Yes. You have? Oh, that was a mistake as well.
There's the turbos.
It is starting.
Well, here we go. Just about to start the next session. Levels number 7 and 8 of the day. What we got, Jay? What have we got?
Feature table for the penultimate session of the day. In 1, Rob DeRass. In 2, Callegro Morial. In 3, Keith Fraser. 4, Gary Whitehead. 5, Trevor Reardon. 6 is John Barker. 7, Tim Wright. 8, Alexandra Clark. And 9 is Martin Hammond. So
let's do it.
The table we got set for the next couple of hours. A couple of notables on here.
Yep.
Cal, Rob, Gary, TR, all regulars on the tour. TR winning Manchester earlier on this year.
Yeah, Johnny Any2 sat at the side of him.
Is that his nickname, Johnny Any2? Like it.
It is indeed. Johnny, any of the two. Let's do it.
Off we go. And a few bust outs just before the break, guys. We lost MC, Jiang Quinksu, Ewan McNicholas, Chris Maguire, Ollie Stone, Ronald Musson, Andrew Chamby, and that brings us up to now. So we still have 132 players in the field tower, up to 333 entries now. Turbo starting in 40 minutes.
Awesome. There'll be 420 runners by the end of it.
You're going to owe Nick Marchant in a pint of Guinness.
Unbelievable, can't believe it. He's done me again, that Nick. Can't believe it. Mr. Nick.
So, really loose open from Martin here. Ace 5 off, EP. And gets punished instantly by Rob the Ras, free bet in the 7-8 suited to 3k.
Evening, Neil. Good evening from Portugal.
How are we doing, Neil?
Always away. We never get a chance to go on holiday, me and Jay.
Never. Just 17 times a year for Tower. I reckon you must have on average a holiday a month over here.
No. I don't go away 12 times.
Because you do your little interlinks. You go to like somewhere and then you fly somewhere else and then you fly somewhere else and then you come back home.
Oh, you well, Neil? Hope the weather's good. Hope you're enjoying Portugal. How much golf you got on the agenda?
Queen 10 of diamonds for Alex. Lets it go. I'm guessing because of stack size. Just working with 20 bigs under the gun. Folded to Cal. Ace 10 off here in the hijack. Seems like Cal's had a good day already. Up to 75. Should be opening this one.
Bonjour from Costa del Acne. Ça va? Come allez-vous? Mi chiamo Sam.
Yeah, slight graphic error here, guys. Cal's actually open. Mikey's got him down as folding. So Cal's sitting there with Ace 10.
I'm just going to rewind. Realise that Cal's in the hand. Johnny's all in with his queen.
Okay, so Johnny shoves for just sub 15,
yeah,
facing hijack open from Cal. However, it's effective cut off open from Cal because trap 3's not here yet. So Cal calling with the Ace 10 and going to see the bad news that he is in a dominated spot. So Johnny in good shape to double up, and there must be a 10 in the muck tower. Cal should have a lot more equity than 23% here.
Yeah.
The action does account for dead cards.
Oh no!
Forget the 10 in the muck, there's one on the flop.
Any art on the turn? No.
So
needs a queen.
John Barker gonna need a lady.
And it is not.
It's 7 of spades. Double up. Not double up, bust out. Cal
only 2 gone.
Up to 85k. So John Barker, first casualty after the break.
Evening, Ian. Enjoying the comms as usual, playing the high-low Tony on the Sky and watching Angers v Marseille. Angers v Marseille, that must be enthralling. Got to be 0-0. It has to be. It's French. They never score in France, ever.
Waynio, what time are we on till, guys? We are going to be on till about 1:30 in the morning tonight. You got a little extra hour.
Yeah, by the time all the breaks are added up together, it is a longer one today.
I thought we were done with 40 nowadays after the Goliath Tower.
I know, yeah.
I got told that was it.
Ian Needleman says it is 0-0. 0-0 at half time in France must be odds on in every match. And I'm pretty sure you can make a lot of money if you do multiples.
Unless it's like PSG versus like Saint Etienne or someone like that. Because then doubt it's odds on if it's. Wainio says Luton are winning 1-0.
Luton Town 1. Luton have scored more goals in the first 15 minutes of a game than any other club in the country.
Really?
Yep.
Good starters.
And corners in the first half on any Luton game should be over 6 or 7 every game. I don't know how many there's been. I don't know how many corners there's been. It's just Luton always seem to come out the blocks and want to press the first 15 minutes.
Flop of ace king 8 here. Cow flopping top pair with the a7 of diamonds, and 4-way looks like just happily going to bet this one. And annoying spot here for Gary now, sandwiched in between the C better and then the other two callers behind us sitting here with second pair. Is going to take one off with his king jack. Does have position on Cow as well, and will be aware this is a board that Cow's probably going to c-bet a fair amount. So 2 of diamonds on the turn. So Cow picking up nut flush draw now to go with his top pair, and going to look for another street.
Yeah, I meant with the corners, I meant both teams combined in the first half. Don't know how many new teams had.
A tough spot now for Gary with king jack. I can definitely get behind the call on the flop, but Cal has bet into 3 players here. He is the opener. He is going to have the strong hands here. Can be drawing dead in some scenarios, and Gary does make the good laydown. Doesn't get sticky.
Nice, nice, nice. So there's been 7 corners in first half. I said it'd be over 6. There's been 7.
Shame you're not this good when it comes to the trebles. 0-0 in France, over 7 corners.
Yeah. Nobody put it on.
You put Stoke City in a treble and they lose 3-0. Well, that will all change tomorrow when Towers treble is up.
Oh, 5 corners in total. We need 2 more for the bet to come in.
Point 10 of clubs for Cal, makes it 1.2. And Trev with the same hand. Can the cut off, just call it.
Tricky Trev, Queen 10. Up now straight draw for the Trevor.
Yeah, it's interesting flop, both players with the same hand, but going to see some chips put in here. Cal going to see about this, king high, good for our range. Also blocking some strong king X combos, king queen, king 10, both less likely, and times we are called, obviously plenty of equity to get there with our queen 10. So 3 of clubs on the turn. Now has Cal got the double barreling in here, Tower, and it looks like he does, and a big fan of this. Still going to have the nutted hands on this board, going to have the advantage in terms of range. Ace king, king queen, set of kings, jacks and 4s all going to be in there for us. And Trev can have hands like queen jack, ace jack, jack 10, jack 9 suited that are going to pill once. Even fold him off of some ace 10 as well, which is going to pill once with position. And then we can also start lining the 3 barrel up against some king X holdings that can plausibly be in there for Trevor. 2.5k into 5.4, so just south of half pot on the turn here from Cow, and does get Trev off of the chop. Nicely done from him, just good understanding of how that spot's going to be profitable for us to double barrel once you take everything into account, and cow chipping up nicely.
I say that also chip dependent as well regarding Trev. Only got 11k behind the line. Level number 7 of the day. Numbers are fantastic yet again. Nearly 340 in total for Leeds.
Can they turn that machine off?
I wish they could turn them all off. But as marketing goes, no. Slapping noises.
Joe Sheesby, hi guys, was a pleasure to meet you both on Wednesday. I bricked all the side events but did well on cash. Had a great time in Leeds and I'll catch you in Luton
Nice
next
one,
week.
Joseph. Thank you very much. And we'll see you in Luton.
Forget it's Friday night tonight as well. I bet it'll be busy downstairs in the pit. Friday night in Leeds.
Probably will.
Facebook is down, guys. We've reached the 8 hours, 8:30.
We'll get on the case with PK. We're telling him Facebook's down.
PK.
Cheers, Tim.
Facebook's down.
We're on the case with Facey. It'll be back up in 10 seconds.
Thank you, mate.
Facebook is doomed. Yes, there are a lot of people in the building actually playing on all the pit games, slot machines.
Rob now leading out the big. Quick fold from Trev. So we have Michael Brown just taking his seat, coming to the table, taking up the seat of John Walker, who just saw bust about 10 minutes ago. That's Gary going to be opening the King Jack of Hearts from +1. Makes it 1.1. Nice just over a min click.
Martin in 9, raises. 3 bets to 3k.
Yeah, pocket 9s versus EP can go either way here. And Martin choosing the aggressive approach. Oh, King Jack off for Gary. I looked at that as King Jack suited when that come up tower. I thought we had King Jack of hearties. And King Jack off is going to come along for the ride.
Ace 5-5, 2 spades.
Martin continuing for a little bit more than third. Good enough to get it done.
Is Katie Swift still in?
I believe she is, yeah. I think she's on her final bullet of today, but she seems like she's getting on a bit better this one, which is good to see.
Oh, Marseille scored to spoil the 0-0 theory. Question is, what price for Marseille? Used to be a big club, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Saying that, I can't think of any huge player to come out of Marseille. Just racking my brains, or at least trying to.
I don't know, we've never played them.
Pocket 8s for Michael, raises to 1k, and Alex in the hijack off of his stack size, letting the A7 suited go, and Martin back-to-back 3 bets, both times with the goods. This time a little upgrade on the 9s to jacks. And Michael with 8s, easy call here.
Joey Barton.
That is true. Wow. Just comes to the table with his starting stack and just rips for 40 bigs here. +2 versus cut-off.
Oh.
And I don't think Martin's folding with the jacks.
He is now.
He's not folding tower. I'm surprised, like I don't mind it off of like 30, but 40 maybe thinks Martin's just getting way out of line, and this is back-to-back 3 bets as well, so maybe that's what he's thinking. This is the second time he's... Wow, he does fold the jacks. Lets them go. Like, the thing we need to ask ourselves there, Tower, like, let's say that, for example, Michael did have aces or kings there.
Yeah.
After a 3 bet to 6 big blinds, is he really just going to rip it for 40 bigs? Probably not with aces or kings.
No.
I guess queens might be in there some of the time, but surprised to see that fold from Martin. Could have potentially sat down one hand, Michael, and been out the door if Martin found a call with the jigadoos. Jacks into the muck. It's always important as well when playing this game, before you 3-bet in situations like that against the opener, be aware of their stack size. Already ask yourself that question, what are we going to do if they 4-bet here? What's our play? And if you make that decision before you put the 3-bet in the first place, you're not going to get yourself in tangles and start making mistakes or just ending up in no man's land. I guess Martin just thought he had the goods, and I don't think Michael would have ever thought he was up against jacks there, that's for sure, Tower.
Absolutely not. How many people fold in that spot there?
Gary defending the King 7 suited in the big one, 3-way.
10-10-6, 2 spades. Gary flopping flush draw.
Yeah, and we got
Trips for Martin.
Yeah, lovely flop here for Martin. And with the ace of spades working, Tim is going to elect to continue here. And I'd like to just see a flat here from Martin. We've just got such a big hand here. With the 10-9 of clubs, we have position as well. But he does choose to raise. It's a 6.5. And now Gary in a tricky spot with his second nut flush draw here, Tower. Could just see Gary let this one go now after this action in front of him. Maybe thinking he could credibly rep a 10 more than Martin could from the big blind and potentially 3-bet ripping this, but after C-bet and a raise on 10-10-6, 2 spades, we're not loving life here with our second nut flush draw. I think we could just see Gary let this one go. Okay, he is going to 3-bet rip it. He's going to try and rep the 10 himself, and he's going to get snapped off once it comes back round to Martin. I'm not sure why Tim's asking for a count, or maybe just balance it the times that he has got a strong hand. There's the fold from Tim, and Martin's going to snap it off.
Well, please don't fold this, Martin.
No, not this one as well.
Please do not fold
He's
this.
not folding this
at
one,
all,
Tower.
ever, please. Please do not. I'm telling Telly off if he folds. If he folds, I'm telling Telly off.
I guess the thing is what's going through his head, Tower. Gary is repping a 10, but Gary can have 10-8, 10-7.
Yeah.
He's in the big blind. There's value that we beat here, and obviously with the 2 spades on board, can sometimes have the spade draw, and eventually does flick in the call, which is good to see. And let's see if he can find the hold. Nice little 77% to have. Gary in a hump for a spade, so needs a spade to survive for Gary Whitehead. Can't be the 4 off.
But it's not. 3 of hearts. Unlucky Gary. Gary Whitehead has gone. Out of the door, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Gary Whitehead. Local lad.
I much prefer the shove than cold calling from Gary. With the second nut flush, I think we can go either way. I think the way the action's gone on the flop there. Gary went for it. Didn't work on this occasion, but we will see him back in the mix, I can assure you of that. And XRP, and he says go Martin, representing main event dealers, of course. Martin has been dealing the tour before, seen him a couple of times on some legs on the other side of the table, throwing the cards to the players, and now he's having to go himself and getting on pretty nicely. And Ian Edelman says Pyatt's playing for Marseille. Alexis Sanchez is on the bench, and Guendouzi. I said any big players, Ian, that come out of Marseille. I said any big players. Pyatt was very good in the team he was in at West Ham, don't get me wrong. And Sanchez was very good in that Arsenal team as well. He was the star of the show, but I guess maybe we can fit Sanchez in there.
That's a blast, isn't it? Just play it.
No.
Not Gus Pyatt?
The one that played for West Ham.
I thought Gus Pyatt was... did he play for Chelsea? Oh, that's Poirier. Close,
Gus Poirier, Spurs boy.
Yeah, it's not spelled Pyatt though, is it?
No, but he's saying about Pyatt.
Right.
West Ham. I don't know if I've got the pronunciation right, but that's who he's saying he's playing from now. Dimitri, I think his first name is. Dimitri Pyatt. Scored that worldie of a free kick one season.
Super aimers. Super aimers.
I remember Gus Poirier though. The best ever backwards header of the ball you'll ever see.
All right.
He used to get so much power when like from going backwards and moving his head forward.
Wow.
There's a blast from the past, old Gus. That's 6s for Keith in the cut-off. Haven't seen much of Keith yet, but I'm going to raise it up here to 1200. And just raise the take for Keith. So Martin in the mix again, this time ace queen, getting some decent card distribution, but no action on this occasion. Should we have a look where we're off to next, Tower?
Go on then, where are we going next?
The sunny sights of Luton. Can't wait.
What a schedule though.
Yeah, great schedule. Obviously now kicking off on the Thursday. Used to have the 30-30s, now have the satellite double Saturday, win yourself a mystery bounty and mini seat.
Yeah.
Mystery bounty first weekend, that's going to be what's going on mostly over the first weekend. Mini as always Sunday, Monday, and then higher roll up starting on Wednesday. We will have our live stream cash game, which I have been told we might be getting a 6-card PLO cash game for the first time ever. And it's going to be a world exclusive because there's never been a 6-card PLO streamed before. So
anywhere,
if that runs in Luton, we're going to have a little world exclusive 6-card PLO, first time ever being live streamed, and I am going to be looking forward to that. Getting into some hands. Tower's going to have no idea what's going on, and
I can play 6-card like anybody.
But that is what we got for Luton, guys, and hopefully we'll see a lot of you there.
Beautiful.
Harlow says, oh no. I think it's only going to be a 5-5-10 game, but in 6-card that could probably play huge with the lineup that we are looking to get for the game. So it's probably going to start as 5-5-10. If the players agree to make it 5-10-25, then it may change to that, but we will see when we get there. But we're already putting the woodwork in place for Luton cash game, because I think that's going to be a corker when we get there. Jack Hardcastle is in your picture now. If you look behind Big TR in seat 5, Jack's in the seat behind him in the black jumper. He had about 75k when he left the feature table at the end of last session, but Jack's still in. You can see him in your picture there, just behind Trevor.
The TR. There's still 120 left in today. 120.
Ace Queen of Hearts for Tim. And Alex here, King 10. Don't mind this at all, Tower. This is fine. I know we've run into it, but facing button here, King 10, 11 bigs in a go, and can see that he's actually going to have 2 live cards here. So
Tried it, Wayno, it wasn't very good. 3 round of each. It wasn't the best stream we've ever had. Queen on the flop, 10 on the flop. Same as you were, we need a 10 or a king.
And it's a 3 of spades.
King 10, gone.
So was patient, but we do lose another one.
Unlucky Alex, already out the door.
Yeah. Alex Clark, gone.
Yeah, no.
Frankie B. I'm going to call the bluff on that one, Frankie B. Claiming to be Jack Hardcastle's nan in the chat, but I highly doubt that's the case. If you are Jack's nan, I apologise, and welcome to the stream. But I think that's someone on the wind-up, guys. I'm like Sherlock Holmes, me, figuring that one out.
Laurent Blanc, Cloud Makalele, Robert Pires.
Yep, there we go. Before
Marcel Desailly, Aspilaqueta, all played for Marcel.
Yeah.
Marseille. They were top class.
I remember Makalele and Desailly in that Mourinho
You
team.
know Bobby Pires.
I remember
Number
Robert
7
Pires,
for
yeah.
Arsenal. Best number 7 Arsenal's ever had. After Liam Brady.
I remember him scoring when I thought we were going to get the comeback when we lost 5-4 to them back in 2006, I think it was. 5-4. Can anyone in the chat, this is a question, if anyone gets this, I will be very impressed. In that 5-4 game between Spurs and Arsenal 16 years ago now, who was the first goal scorer in it? Pires scored that game, but who was the first goal scorer? I'll give you a clue, it's a Spurs player.
Okay.
And if you get this,
Darren
I will be
Anderton.
very impressed.
Darren Anderton. Well, it can't have been Darren Anderton. He'd have been on sickbed.
Not David Bentley, you're thinking of the 4-4 gully. There was a 5-4 back in 2006, an absolute
Bentley.
corker of a game.
Glenn Hoddle.
Freddie Canute was on the score sheet, Robert Pires was on the score sheet, Mr. Keane was on the score sheet, I believe. No one's going to get it. You have to be a hardcore Spurs fan to know this.
Gary
one.
Mabbott.
Not Gary Mabbott. What, in 2006?
Yeah. Was it a centre half?
Yes, it was a centre half. It was a centre half. We signed him that year. Jack Santini brought him along.
He will sing songs.
You're thinking of Paolo Santini.
Oh, sorry.
Not Gary Mabbott.
Jonathan Woodgate.
Not Woodgate. Oh, look at this. Phil G. Phil G is the man. Noruddin Naibet. Noruddin Naibet, he remembers. And Ian Needleman with
That's what I do on a Sunday, I Naibet.
Well, if you haven't Googled that, Phil G, that is class, mate. And Ian Needleman as well.
Brilliant.
Well done, boys.
Yeah.
Noruddin Naibet. There we go, Phil was at the game, remembers it well.
Wow.
I remember only being just started secondary school I had and watching that game, remember it very well. So Tim, pocket sevens, raise and take from the cut-off. And Ian says he's got a good memory and was at the game as well. Wayne goes, who's he?
In 1984, I was Steve Diamondo. What was that? What was that video of you dressed up as Elvis Presley the other day? How old was that? That was brilliant. He comes swinging out as Elvis Presley somewhere in Marbella or something. In 1984, the FA Cup final, Gazza gets injured after 20 seconds. Who came on for him? That was 1991, wasn't it?
Could have been the 84 one.
84 was Gazza weren't around in 84.
Not for Spurs anyway.
83 was Man United against Brighton.
Oh.
84 was
Just going to jump back into things, guys. It is a day one, so
for Everton in 84.
We do go off track the poker sometimes. If there is any action, we will jump straight back to it for you guys.
It was the Elton John final, West Watford against Everton, when he apparently got married and started crying in the stands. Well done, John. John Waldron says near bet.
Surprised so many people remember that game. I only remember that game because that was my first like proper football match. I was like, wow, like, and just it was only a little nip up. I'm surprised so many people got it in the end. So Cal here, calling once with bottom pair, and now faced with the second barrel from Michael. Firing for 5k. Out the way.
Jermaine Genius. Spurs Forest, it was 1991.
He might still be answering the question that I said. Although Genius weren't with us then, he was still at Newcastle. Half open from Rob, finds an ace, and Keith here in the small blind, potential free bet candidate. It can just flat as well, either or would be fine from Keith here, and he's going to opt for the passive option, make the call.
Diamondo's on about a different game when he got injured after 30 seconds. I don't know. 30 seconds, that's a quick injury, isn't it? 86, Diamondo. Oh, come on for Yazzie.
I'll tell you after this hand here, Kev, because I think this is going to be a big pot. I know Rob's only got ace high, but there's potential for Rob to barrel on this particular board, and Keith here with a nut flush draw. Well, Keith's actually just raised straight away, so that would be the end of the hand. But if Keith flattered here, I think we could have seen some barrels coming in, and I think Rob here with the ace-5 high, just going to let it go. Is these ice creams coming out? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I not see us up here, Tower? So, Kev, the question was the classic 5-4 at the lane. We lost 5-4 to Arsenal, I think back in 2005-2006 season when Jack Santini was manager. Who scored the first goal in that game? That was the question. Who was the goal scorer? It's probably only one for the Spurs fans. I don't think if you support any other team, except for maybe Arsenal when you was there, that you'd get the question. Right. But quite a few people got it. A lot of people with good football knowledge in the chat.
Lol Brown says give up Stevie lad. I want to know why Diamondo came on running on Elvis Presley anyway. That was funny.
Who was the Spurs captain when they played the cup final in 1961? And was it Blanchflower? Had to be Blanchflower, didn't it?
Jimmy Greaves. I don't know.
Danny Blanchflower. See any ace queen 9 2 spade board, nut flush draw for Cal, and going to continue, and probably going to get a call once from Michael, sitting here with second pair.
Bless you.
7 of hearts on the turn. And Cal double barreling now, going after some 9x and Queen X here with the double barrel with heaps of equity. a tough spot now for Michael once we are met with another bet. And Cal is going for the third barrel here with the King 7 of Spades, 7.2k here, around 60-70% pop. And putting Michael in a really tough spot here with the Queen 4, pure bluff catcher here. Like some of Cal's bluffs are going to be some suited kings, King Jack, King 10 that he might elect to go with, and gets him off the best of it. Cal's playing well, up to nearly 100k. No, Kev, the answer was Noruddin Naybet. That was the answer, not Justin Edinburgh. Moroccan, I believe. Do you want to do another giveaway in half hour, Tower? Or should we save it for the last session?
We will.
Half hour's time, guys. Another closer ticket. We're going to throw at you lot. 9:30 is when we're going to start that on string.
Richard, Howard, Oliver White, Christian, Hong Cheng, Kim Kai-ken, George and Oliver Stone.
Pocket 8 for Martin, raises to 1.1.
Was Gaza playing for Everton then? Did Gaza ever play for Everton? Because the 86 Cup final was Liverpool against Everton.
So 3-bet pot here, I'm just going to jump into it, and Keith flopping best on A64. And just going to continue, and a quick fold from Martin with the pocket 8s, gets out of the way.
The 1986 FA Cup final was Everton against Liverpool, and Liverpool won 3-1. 87 was Tottenham Coventry, and Tottenham won 3-2. No, was it Tottenham won 3-2 or Coventry won 3-2? Coventry won, didn't it? 3-2, beat Spurs. 88 was Wimbledon.
I wasn't born.
When they beat Liverpool.
91's the only one I know. That's it. Before I was born.
Yeah. And that was Tottenham Spurs.
Yeah. That's literally the only one I know before I was born. The Keith pocket 10s and a hijack. Makes it 1.2k. Waynio, where did you get that price from?
What's that?
Haaland to score 40 Premier League goals or more, 9-2. I know someone that's had the same bet and they've got 350 to 1 on it. Where have you got 9-2
well, from? Probably now.
Oh, now, from now, okay. I know Pad's had it at the start of the season and got 350 to 1 on it with privately.
Oh, right,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
92 from now. How many's he got?
11, I think.
Wow. All hearts. Love from Leeds. Checked. More love from Leeds.
Can we get complete love from Leeds, Tower? It's a set on the turn for Keith, but on this 4 to a flush board. No need to bet.
Diamando, he must be on the. He's got to be on the red. He's got to be on the. Red. Diamando has to be on the red stripe. It's Friday night.
Oh, Fred. That's probably why.
I don't know who came on for Gaza. Who was it? Was it Jermaine Genius?
Naeem. That's a good shout, Lowell Brown. That's a very good shout. I remember that. You remember the UEFA Cup final?
No.
1999, I think. Arsenal versus someone, and Naeem scores in the last minute against Seaman. Naeem goes for a long one.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's gone in.
Oh, yes. I bet you enjoyed that one.
Oh, well, I only watched it back with a replay. I weren't watching it at the time, but I only remember replays of it.
Love it.
The fruit machine said you stir crazy, pull the plug out.
Yeah, doing our heads in as well, but there's nothing we can do.
So Cal, been one of the most active this session, as well as Martin. Raises to 1.2, Trev Peel in the fours in the hijack, Tim on the button, 9-7 the clubs. This deep with Cal could definitely come along here with this holding on the button. So Tim does Peel, Nigel in the small, and that's going to bring Martin in. 5-way action to the flop for these boys. King 9 deuce, 2 hots. So not much here for anyone. I think the 6s are 9-7 for Tim. 9-7 for Tim out in front. But we've gone 5-way here. And Tim is going to choose the bet. Once checked to him, try and thin the field down, start ranging his opponents. But I don't think anyone's going to call. Like usually we'd peel as Martin, but with 3 players behind, we're not going to with our gutter ball. If we're closing the action, getting this price, we'd call the Queen 10. But once Tim fires into the whole field, just lets it go. It was Pad's Wainio, Patrick Leonard. He posted it on Twitter at the start of the season. Said that someone's giving him 350 to 1 on Haaland over 40 goals. So when you got 9 to 2, I thought, who's giving you that price? Dry water tower.
Well, I'll get the waters on.
That's what you think,
Yeah, I get the waters tower.
Okay. Stretch the legs.
It was just the Prem, Lowell Brown. And I think it was over 40 goals as well, so 41 is obviously how many he needs to score. So assuming he plays all 38 games, he needs to average over a goal a game, which would be insane at that level. But if anyone's going to do it, it might be this man with the service of De Bruyne. King of Hearts on the turn, so King Queen turning top pair, but going to get himself in trouble, Michael, now, because Rob turning top pair with a nut kicker. Fairly wet board texture here, so Rob might choose a large size. But no, goes for 2.3. Thinking about 3-bet range of Michael here. 3-bet call-in range of Michael. What hands he's going to peel. But check back flop. I guess he will have some checks like some Jack 10 suited, 9 10 suited, these type of hands with pair and gut shot. Maybe trying to eke some value out of those, so opting for smaller size, 4 of spades on the river. It's going to be a really tough spot to let this one go as Michael. Rob's always going to be value betting this spot. Go after some King Queen, King 10. Queen Jack, Jack 10, these type of hands. Although Queen Jack and King 10 may bet once checked to, but Rob's actually checked here. So maybe trying to juice something from Michael. Because now move on Michael, sitting here. I'll probably make the assumption that if Rob's got aces or ace king or 2 pair plus, he's going to lead this river after having the bet and lead on the turn. So might even see Michael fire now for what he thinks would be a value bet. And he's going to move all in, and Rob is going to ask for the count. Obviously Hearts breaking out, unblocking Hearts. We're a bit under repped as well after we check this river. I just think this is the way this is played, check flop, bet turn. Probably one of the best hands we're going to get to the river in this manner as Rob. And if we know that Michael's going to be value shoving worse, then obviously would have to make the call. But Rob's going to be unaware of that. He probably doesn't think that Michael's going to be shoving King Queen for overpot for value here on the end. Really dicey spot here for Rob. I'd be surprised if he folded, but wouldn't blame him if he did find the fold. Obviously we don't, in our head, we don't really beat any hands that Michael's going to shove for value here. In a 3-bet pot, like I said, could potentially check some Jack X on this board as Michael. King Jack can be in there, although we're blocking that. I doubt he's ever going to check a set here, 7s, 9s or Jacks. I doubt he's ever going to check these on the flop, being 3 to a straight out there. So what's he supposed to have here? Maybe Queen 10 that doesn't elect to barrel? A really, really nasty spot. Just never expect him to rock up with less than ace king for value once it's around 110%, a little bit more on the river here. I think he's going to fold tower. I think once he postures this long, he's going to let it go. And there we go.
Yes, he
does
has.
let it go. And that's the second time we've seen that today. We saw it in an earlier session. Someone value betting worse and folding out better. I'm not going to like that one when he watches it back, Rob. Mick the Mod's heading over to the casino now. We will see you soon, Mick. Ace deuce of hearts from Martin, making it 1.1 from the cut-off. What a river. Really good river for Keith Splash.
Really?
But probably not going to get any value because it's a check back from Martin. And the ace three just going to take a small one. He was begging for a bet there. Blind's going to be going up in 3 minutes time, guys. Move us into level 8 of the day. And I should mention as well, Swifty's come to join us.
Oh, yoy!
Let's hope that goes a little bit better for Katie than it did first session of the day on here. King ten of spades for Tim. Nice one to open, makes it 1.6 into the big blind of Katie. Just going to be raise and take.
When's Jay thinks?
Said 10:30, 10 minutes.
10 minutes! I've got the question!
Oh, great.
Woohoo! I've got the question! I think. I think I've got the question. Let's have a look.
Sophie Rose says, please not a football question. Too much football for Sophie today. And Martin finds the light 4-bet here with the ace-4 suited. Fair play to that man. Cow 3-betting as a bluff and mixes in the light 4-bet with a very nice hand to do it. Suited wheel ace. One of the best candidates to pick.
I've got that's just the best question ever.
Great, that's all I want to hear.
It's just the best question ever, ladies and gentlemen. The best question you'll ever hear on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the best question, and it's not on football.
Is it on supermarkets?
No, it's on something you get from supermarkets.
That could be anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, this question is going to be put down in history books.
Yeah, we've got 9 minutes, guys. So if you do want a chance of winning a £110 closer seat make sure you're tuned in for the next 10 minutes. No Martin with the freeze makes it 1.1. And Cal, back-to-back 3 bets, makes it 2.7. And small size in here from Cal, less than 2.5x, and this deep with the freeze. But Martin getting this price, even out of position, going to see a flop, go crab hunting, potentially flop a set and win a big pot the times that Cal does have one of those premium holdings. However, on this board, probably just going to be check bet fold. Should be going the way of Cal with the worst of it. Going to be C betting small, and should be a fairly prompt fold from Martin with the pocket 3s. And there it is, Cal gets one back.
Have we done any eliminations lately?
I don't think we have.
Tom Bacon, Dean Hutchinson, Minivinus Sulis, 3rd time today, Will Kang, Alex Clark, Justin Suey, Rob Sherwood, Ali Zia, Nigel Burge-Jones, Alex Clark and Justin Devonport eliminated. Numbers so far 365. 244 today. Flipping heck. What does Nick Marchington drink?
I think it's Dom Perignon.
Yeah, alright, okay, sweet. Do you want the pink or the...
He has it by the bottle as well, I've heard.
I've never seen anybody drink a pint of champagne before. God, I can't wait till half past.
I can wait, believe me. So Trev's all in for his 8.5k, open, and a call. Pocket 4s here for Cal, 14 bigs. Not going to be calling, I don't think. I think maybe 6s, 7s, probably the line. It's one of those that we always talk about. I guess Trev will have deuces and 3s here. So a couple of hands that we do have in a dominated spot, but it's one of those scenarios a lot of the time where we're hoping for a flip, or we are going to be drawing to 2 outs ourselves, and Cal does make the call, and this is going to lose Keith. A 14 big blind shove. And Trev with the ace-5 suited. So pure coin flip this, 50-50. Just for you, Peter, we will show you everyone that went through after this hand from yesterday. And there's the ace. So Cal going to need to find a 4 to bust Trevor, but Trevor set for a double up. No help on the turn for Cal, so Trev just fading 2 of the remaining 4s, and it's a brick. So TR gets the double, and these are the chip counts from yesterday. We froze. We froze.
Gary Miller 179, Kev Warrilow 142, Phil Tate, Mark Foggin, Matt Davenport, Mitch Ingham, Johnny Ho.
Oh, we're back just like that.
Beat him up. Are you Andy's brother? Didn't Andy Mock win a GUKPT?
The biggest GUKPT first place prize of all time. Grand final last year.
Are we related? I'm guessing we are. Question coming up in 4 minutes time.
Do you want a tea? Go on the tea run?
No, I've got water.
Oh, okay. I would have gone on to the tea run for 20 minutes.
Why?
So pocket 10 to Martin.
Not related to Andy.
And Cal calling with the ace-9 suited. And Trev with the 5s. Got some more chips to work with now. 33 big blinds. So
he's walked from Carlisle. How are you? The seat bar. Oh, nice to see you, Mick. Absolutely. Nice
see you then. Cheers, Mick. Mick the mod in the building.
No, sorry. Mick the mod. Mick Retty has just turned up after he's walked in from Carlisle.
It's the first time I've seen him. Got to put a face to a name, and to be honest with Tower, I thought he'd be in his 20s. He's that good with all the technical stuff on the computer and figuring everything out. I thought he was going to be early, late 20s. It's nice when we see the people from the stream come in and say hello and finally realising who we've been talking to all these years. So after this hand, guys,
yes,
I'm going to be getting put in a spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might know it. In fact, I think you've got to predict. I think you actually might know this.
There's no chance I'm going to know it.
Stick yourself down for a closer ticket if you do.
I'll put all my eggs in one basket. Well, two baskets: football and poker.
It's not about eggs.
I know, but that's what the football and poker. That's all I know in this world. Anything else, I'm clueless. Sal.
Okay.
So even say that about poker. To be fair.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the best question of the day?
So guys, quick rundown of the rules. As always, one guest per person. And I keep saying it, but for the people that are tuned in for the first time while we're doing a giveaway, I need to let them know. So if you do guess twice, your answers will not be counted. You're looking for my answer. The real answer doesn't matter. You want closest to my answer. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a lovely £110 closer ticket for Monday. So Tower, what you got for me?
Because we didn't want to do football and we didn't want to do sports, I thought I'd do your food.
Food? Okay.
And specifically, I thought I'd do it on beans. You like beans? On average, how many beans are in a tin of Heinz baked beans?
And how am I meant to know that?
There you go. The answer's right there behind you.
What is that? That's not the bite-sized cans, the ordinary.
The average can.
The ordinary.
The normal can.
Don't put your answer
The
in yet, guys.
the £1.8 can. No looking, no cheating. Don't start guessing yet. Don't start guessing yet. There's millions on them. Millions of beans. How many beans are in an average can of Heinz baked beans?
We're in.
We're in.
We're done.
Now you can go. You've got about 8 minutes. We'll give you the correct answer at the halfway stage. How many, on average, are in a tin of baked beans?
Where have you even pulled that from, Tower?
I don't know. I actually got a really good football question, but we've done too many. We've actually done too many. So, we've got just over 10 minutes to get the answer in. We'll start scrolling down. Any action on the feature table will let you know. I don't even know what you put. Alright, okay. And don't forget, it's not the correct answer. You can't Google it because nobody knows what Jay thinks. How many baked beans does Jay thinks are in an average tin? PK just heard the question for the first time.
Well, yeah, that's what I went. Where has he even pulled this question from?
Right, it's a good question. And it is not what the actual correct answer is, it's what Jay thinks. How many beans does Jay think is in an average size tin of baked beans? It's a great question. A tin of beans weighs 225 grams and beans weigh 0.2 grams.
A calf open from Nigel Cow in the big
Thanks,
line
George.
with the Queen Jack of clubs. Just going to defend this one. Nine, six, deuce, rainbow board here. But Nigel not choosing to continue.
No, I've never done this question before. Jade, know it. Jade, remember. Jade, definitely remember this one.
Yeah. Haven't done this one before, unless it was with Trig when I was in Vegas.
No, I don't think it was. I just fancy doing a food question.
So 2 minutes time, Tower's going to give the correct answer.
Yeah.
And then in 7 minutes time, we will reveal who is the winner of the giveaway. You can still get your guess in if you haven't had a guess yet. £110 closer ticket is up for grabs.
Heinz 57 is basically called because there were 57 varieties of Heinz products. So, how many beans does Jay thinks there is in an average can? Is it a can of beans or a tin of beans? That's a tin of beans. Yeah, the next question will be how many sausages? You normally get 8, don't you? In a tin of beans and sausage?
I've never had a tin of sausage.
Have you never had a tin of beans and sausage? Oh, you've never lived. Grated cheese on top and a little bit of Blanchard pickle on the side. Oh, what a meal. What a meal.
Nice.
What a meal.
I don't mind cheese on toast with a bit of Branston pickle, a bit of Worcester sauce, that's always...
So, we're halfway through, we've got 5 minutes. How many beans does Jay thinks there is in an average size tin of baked beans? There's some great guesses. And to be fair, if I had done this again, if I had done this question before, a lot of people would have guessed it. So, the correct answer.
What's the correct answer?
So, the correct answer is 465. On average, beans in a tin of beans. 465 on average. We have now got 4 minutes to get your guess in to find out what Jay thought.
So 7-3, a spade on the bottom of the count. open to 1.3k. And Katie King 10 of diamonds here. And the big blind. Not going to be going anywhere, that's for sure. Quick stare down a cow. Like if Katie wants to go with this, I wouldn't mind it at all. 22 big blinds versus button open, King 10 suited. I don't think we've got a big enough stack to free bet here unless we want to free bet, shovel in, and then she is just going to defend, which is perfectly fine as well. Defending this one. Obviously we're never folding and gets a lovely little flop for her.
King 6-5.
I'm going to get action as well because it's a board that Cal is going to be continuing fairly high frequency here. King high rainbow, and he has flopped the gut shot, so we got an easy check call with Katie. There is the check call. Keep them bluffs in of Cal. Don't flush him off of a hand like he has, which is drawing very slim in terms of equity. Try and get him to unload the clip, and we can just call down here. Cal is going for the second street. Sitting with just 7 high, 2.5k size of choice on the turn. So a little less than half, and Katie playing this one perfectly, keeping this bluffing of Cal. And a 2 of spades on the river. And over to Cal. Is he going to set Katie all in here, sitting with just 7 high? Or is he going to wave the white flag? Cal's to show first, and does show the 7-3 of spades, and Katie's going to show the King 10, which is good.
So the last couple of minutes, get your guesses in.
One more hand.
One more hand.
And then we are going to reveal the winner. If you haven't had a guess yet, you can still get your guess in.
I wonder if Mike knows. Would you guess? Would you know the answer? The Jay thinks. How many? No. How many beans are in an average tin? Yes. Oh, pretty good.
You wouldn't have won a ticket, but you would have been close.
The actual answer is 465. Yeah. He knows his beans.
He knows his beans. Is that the only reason you're waiting to say that?
He knows his beans. Some good guesses coming in. 1 minute after this hand, we will be finishing the quiz.
And 10-9 off a cow and the cut-off.
Some good guesses.
Making it 1.3 to go. Trev suited 8 deuce in the big blind. It is suited, but Trev thinks better of it. Spill the beans, Tower, says Joseph. Spill the beans. We're frozen again on the comms cam. We'll get it fixed as we're about to do the giveaway, and we will come back to it. For some reason the camera's gone off again.
That's me looking down at the barbell.
That's me writing the answer down. Oh, that was a little bit glitchy. There we are, we're back. We are back. So the question was,
spill the beans.
How many beans in a standard tin of baked beans?
There was 465 on average in a normal average tin. It was, I don't think you'd have gone too far out, to be fair. Did you just literally randomly guess?
I try to just do it visually and just think visually how many beans would be like 10% of the can and just times it by 10, and I thought you'd get like, you'll see the answer. You'll see the answer.
So the answer is
360.
Decent guess.
360.
Decent guess from Mr. J. Decent guess, 360. And we have news.
We have someone that's got it spot on the nose.
Got inside the nugget.
Got right inside. Harry Barr 17 on Twitch is the winner.
Harry Barr 17, 360. Ladies and gentlemen, there are on average 368 beans in his tin, but there's 465. Well done, Harry.
Well done, Harry.
Harry Bar 17. Send us your username.
Yeah, you can either put it in the chat, Harry, or if you don't want people to know your alias, you can just drop me a whisper on Twitch. I'll get you on the spreadsheet. We got 2 more tickets to give away over the weekend. It'll probably be one tomorrow and one Sunday. Maybe if I speak to Tom, we might be able to squeeze one more in for you guys. But we've definitely got 2 more at least to give away. So going to have other chances throughout the weekend if you are tuned in throughout to win some closer tickets.
Loved it, loved it, loved it. Ladies and gentlemen, 360. Well done, Harry Bar.
And as we hop back into things, we got Tim with the aces here, and Michael going to choose to check raise here with just Jack 10. Gut shot 2 overs. Okay, this is fine. I just looked at the positions here. So Tim's opened under the gun and Michael defending out the big blind. This is going to be his board, not Tim's from under the gun. So just applying pressure here to Tim's range. Even his like aces don't love this spot. He'll know that Michael's going to have the 7-8 or the 2-pair combo 7-4 suited, flop straights here. But he can also plausibly have lots of bluffs. There's lots of gut shots here. There's lots of club combinations. So it's a really tough spot for Tim. But maybe thinking that this is a board that Michael might represent too often versus gun, because he does have all the hands here. And Tim's actually going to 3-bet tower. I would have much preferred to see a flat, but Tim may be happy to take it down there. But I'd much prefer to see a flat there. We can put ourselves in a world of hurt. Harry's got all the nutted hands. We don't. Just keep some bluffs in of him. We've got position, dictating action on turns and rivers, but just happy to make it 15 and take it down there.
Yeah. Ronnie says I only signed in to say 350. Unlucky. H bar 17.
H bar 17.
Cheers, Harry. Dowie's on the Dowie's on the case now. That's a big tin of beans. 4,321. That is a big tin. Hey, Scotty. Good win yesterday for the Bengals against the Dolphins. Pretty sad about Tua, but he gave it a good game otherwise. It was close. It was close, and then you pulled away at the end. They should have a winning season now, the Bengals. Just starting to come together again. To be fair, they're in an easy division, so they should win it. It was a decent game. Seems like Tua will be on the mend, but out for a few games. What's the max bullets? We don't get that information, do we?
No.
I don't think we do. There is a way of finding out, but I never know the way.
We have to sign into the team tournament director, not the media, which we can't do.
Shall we log in and then eliminate everybody?
Could do that. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. I've done it. Look at this little hack. Oh no, I haven't. Oh yes, I have.
Oh my dear.
Here we go.
He's only gone and done it, lads. Ladies and peeps.
So,
yes,
someone's maxed out already.
5.
Maxed out. Simon Higgins has had his original buy-in and 5 re-entries over the last 2 days.
Day 1A, day 1B, he maxed it.
Maxed out day 1A.
Might even be in turbo.
Maxed out day 1B, and he's probably in the turbo for 9. So Simon Higgins has had 5 re-entries, so 6 bullets total. Francis has had 3 re-entries, so 4 bullets total. Jack Oliver, 3 re-entries, 4 bullets total, and Dean Lyell with 3 re-entries, so 4 bullets total as well. So we can find that out. And we've got 35 minutes to go for the session. This one's flown by. After what seemed like a really slow day yesterday with a high roll up, today it's been complete opposite. Seems to have gone fairly quickly.
Playing in 10k in Glasgow over the weekend. So probably won't hear the ticket giveaways. Can you just give me one on the slide? Johnny Casino.
That's golf, I'll take it.
There's the 10k, is it?
What? In Glasgow, John?
10k, it must be a 10k guarantee.
Oh, guarantee. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you were saying there's a 10k buy-in tournament in Glasgow this weekend that you're going to be playing.
He'd definitely flick it in twice.
I thought, why is he bothered about a closer ticket for 110 mil when he's putting up 10 large to flick into a tournament?
The winning.
Good luck in Glasgow, John. That makes a lot more sense. I thought, who's putting a 10k on in Glasgow? Who authorised that? So Tim making it 4.3k from the small over Trev's cut-off open, and works a treat, getting a better hand to fold.
It was Wednesday, yeah. Oh, fucking, what a fucking treat. We went back to Foggy's house, didn't we? On that trip of golf. Taking videos.
Hey, I've seen when videos, when that last week.
Doing the drink. He went back.
So a few more bust outs.
Go on then, who's done it?
Dean Hutchinson, Tom Bacon, Marcel Vonk, Chris Howe, Colin Gillen, Arya Sarkoshik, Andraz Sidorsky, Nathan Watson, Minji, James Raggy Clark, and that brings us up to now, Tower. Michael raises to 1.2 from the cut-off with the ace-9. Tim just flat in the 8-9 suited on the button. And over to Nigel. King 10 in the small. Decides to call, and a big blind, and Martin gets out the way. We will show you, Luke, after this hand the rest of the schedule for Leeds. Today, because it's the Friday, it's only the main event, day 1B and day 1C.
Yep.
The turbo started at 9 o'clock, but we'll show you the schedule over the weekend once this hand is finished. As it's checked over to Tim, and this could spell danger for Nigel. He's flopped top pair and he's sitting there short, and could potentially see Nigel just move in here with his King 10. I'd prefer to see a call, but I think sometimes once we're faced with a bet here and players see their top pair, they're just happy to go with it. And there is the shove. And ace-9 for Michael. Can now get out of the way after mixing in a check with middle pair, which is fine on the flop, and Tim's going to snap it off with the 8-9. And Nigel going to see that he's going to need some help to stay alive. So can he find it? The help that he needs. Nigel Birch-Jones at risk. No help there. King 10 or 5 needed. And it's the Jack of clubs, so we do lose Nigel. Another one gone. Not much he can do when he's short there. It's a bit of a cold deck for him. Flopping top pair versus bottom 2. I'm sure he'll be back for more tomorrow, or could even jump straight into the turbo.
Again, we have 4 players that you can use the southern area as soon as your last hand is finished. The room is completely closed for the break, so please use the southern area as soon as your last hand.
Seats up at 9-8.
So 30 minutes to go until the end of this sesh.
It's Trev Tower's older brother. You know Trev quite well, don't you, Tower? You know Trev quite well.
Yeah. the top row. Trev been doing the tour since it started in 2007. Nice lad, plays a lot of cash.
Please, Mr. Live, please make your way back to the cash table. That's Mr. Live, make your way back to the cash table. Thank you.
Pocket tens for Katie.
Left me phone. My phone works.
Makes it 1.3.
Okay guys, if you're not in the hand, please keep the book room. If you're not in the hand, please.
Following round to Cal and the big, who's just got an easy call here. That's our only option with the deuces.
King 3-6.
So no set for Cal and small bet from Katie. Third hit. King 6-3 rainbow, something like that. No, she's going to check this one. So checking in terms of her hand here, perhaps, rather in terms of range. And now Cal actually going to take the initiative once this 5 rolls off. And if we are checking back flop as Katie, we have just a clear call here now with our 10s. And the check may actually earn us a few extra chips, because I think if we see bet, Cal would have just folded the deuces. Or Cal can just get there.
Absolutely. With 4 clubs on the river.
And Katie has already seen that Cal is more than capable of going for it. So in a tricky spot here, 3.7k from him. She may even think this is a board he's going to represent, whether he has it or not, but does just make the snap fold with a pocket 10s. Perhaps missed a c-bet on the King 6-3 rainbow. But then again, if Cal doesn't get there, he might continue blasting and Katie might call on other rivers. So Kev has just tested the theory tower. He's just poured a tin of Heinz baked beans on a plate. He's counted them.
Yeah.
There's only 306 in there.
Well, must be a smaller tin.
They said average. Someone might be sitting there with 600 beans right now.
600 magic beans.
Hello, Mr. announcement, and just the owner of the vehicle HG11BKM Foxhole Archer. Can you move the car? Thank you.
So just looking down, open from Trev +1, Tim flat in the 7-8 suited, and Rob with pocket 9s on the button. Rob with just south of 30, 27, 28 big blinds, just choosing to call here with the 9s. I think if Trev is perceived as someone that's going to be opening wide at the table, could even shove this one as Rob here, 9s with a open and a call from MP. But just choosing to call on this occasion, and gets a lovely little flop.
7-3-2, two clubs.
Yeah, going to get plenty of action as well because we got 2 overpairs here. We got Trev with the 8s, we got Rob with the 9s, and we got Tim with the toppest of pairs.
And Cal with the 1 overcard.
Yeah, Cal's not going to do a penny though, Tower, because it's probably going to go bet, call, and then Rob will either go with it or call himself. So then Cal's never going to overcall with the 6s. So it'll be a bet from Keith, call from Tim, and then decision on Rob. And depending on the size that Trev chooses here, yeah, it's just going to go bet, call, and then rip from Rob with the pocket 9s. I don't think Rob's ever going to be calling 4.3, leaving himself like 0.5 SPR. So this should just be going in now from Rob with 9s after we get this board. Great to see after we do elect a flat.
Customer owner of the vehicle P11TWO Jaguar come through.
There's the all in. After some deliberation, Cal doesn't lose a penny with the 6s. Back round to Trev, who's probably going to call this off because front door clubs are there as a bluff that Rob can have, and he'll probably make the assumption that Rob's going to just go with 10s plus pre, even 9s plus. He may make that decision. So obviously he can have some club draws here. So Trev not going to be going anywhere.
10.9 out of your 20 though, it's a bit tough, isn't it? Leaving yourself just short of half a stack.
Yeah, we can't fold, Tower. Yeah, that's the all in, and now Tim will fold. Tim's got an easy decision now with the 7-8. He's got to get out of the way. Trev's got all the overpairs in his range, being the opener, and like this is a snap fold here from Tim. Even if both players have got the flush draw, we're still fading 4 overs. But Trev is the one that looks like he's just got an overpair, which he does. Rob maybe looks more like he has the flush draw, but this is a pretty easy fold here for Tim. Yes, we got top pair, but after all this action, has to be hitting the mark as it does.
So Zed, see the bad news? Tim's folded one of his 8s. Looks like he's drawing dead.
Oh yeah, check mark to Rob already. We know it, Rob doesn't. Both 8s are in the muck and there's no runners. So Rob with the check mark on the flop with just 1 pair. You don't see that very often, Tower. Ace of hearts meaningless on the turn, and river is going to be meaningless too. 10 of hearts, and Rob the Ras with a double plus more. How are you doing, Andy? Andy Garland. Don't see discussions on baked beans on Triton. That's what makes the GUKPT stream so enjoyable.
It was worth 110 quid to somebody.
It was. So 20 minutes time, guys, and then the last 25-minute break of the day. Joe, what? Why there's no one in the card room?
Yeah.
I might get my coffee ready for a break.
That's a great shout.
Would you like one?
I'd like a proper coffee, please.
Proper coffee? What, latte or cappuccino?
That's not a proper coffee. Yeah, go on then, I'll have a latte.
Latte,
please.
yeah.
If you want to top it up with hot water from round corner, that'd be better.
Sugar?
And a touch of milk and a 1 sugar, please.
Okay.
Thanks. Then can you blow it? Thank you very much. Beautiful. Ace Queen for Keith, Keith Splash, Keith Fraser, Keith Splash online. So Keith 3 bets after initial raise on the button from Cal, the ace 10 suited. Wasn't surprised to see Cal see a flop. But could well be the bottom of his range, ace 10 suited. Cal 4 bets to 12.3, and I think Keith just about puts the line. In fact, 5 bets to 21.1. With ace queen off. He likes to play our Cal, and now he flicks her in the mug to the 5 bet. Keith also here to play ace queen off. Cal gave him credit. Here comes the coffee, man. How many granules of coffee were in that glass? Is that the next question? Yeah. Good man.
So 20 minutes to go for us.
20 minutes. And then a 25-minute break, which will take us to about 10 to 11, and then 2 hours of play.
Yeah, be finishing round 1 tonight.
Yeah, 1 AM. A finger of fudge is just enough until it's time to eat.
What have we got? Yeah, I'll have that. Thank you.
Can't eat it once. Yeah, ask him. Shouted at me earlier for asking if he wanted a chocolate.
I was waiting. I already had a line. When you asked me. I was waiting for you to ask me.
Towers treble will be tomorrow. Isaac is injured, but Wilson and Bruno G back. Who do they play for? Is it Guess the Club?
Newcastle.
Is it? Okay.
Started well for him, Isak. Very well.
Okay. Straight into Nuke. I like that Bruno. Good midfielder.
Reminds me of old Papi Cisse when he arrived at the club. Just had that first season. I know he's been injured now, but he had that first season at Newcastle and just set the world alight for him. Him and Denver Bar. So 7-8 o'clock, so Cal in the hijack, nice one to open. Katie out away with the ace deuce on the button. The giggles are out. I can't hear her, but I can see her laughing. So it makes it 1.3.
Ace King 6.
Yeah, and this is just going to be an easy C bet for us here, Cal. Double Broadway.
Yeah.
Third pot should do the trick. So a few more bust outs, guys. Go on. In the last 10 minutes, Richard Lazarus, Neil Farquhar, LG, GDPR, Liam Gallagher, Anthony Hughes, John Barker, Majid Nadeem, Danny Pike, Simon Higgins, David Ledden, and that brings us up to now. So we are sitting with 109 in the field. We have 376 entries total, and the turbo is in full swing.
I'm going to gladly buy Nick Marchington a pint. We all did. Baked beans on toast. Like eating skinheads on a raft.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that in my life. 8-5-3. Next flop out. 2 diamonds. Heads up here between Tim and Michael, blind on blind. Just a complete check pop. And Michael going to lead, take the initiative, and Tim straight out of the way. Both with Jack high, Jack 10. That's the trick. So what time it is next session, Tower?
Is it Hunter's chicken and chips time?
It could be. It could very well be. It's been a slow day at the tables. We had a right laugh with the chat box today. There's been
great, isn't it?
a lot of talking points on poker related, but sometimes when the poker's slow and there's no action and not much happening, it's nice to go off track a little bit. As Rick Trigg comes to the table for the last 12 minutes of the session. Both our sponsored pros on the featured.
Jamie made it through. And the others are still playing.
$7 clubs for Rob, making it 1.3. Ace Queen for Trig in the big blind. Just going to defend this one. Him and Rob fairly deep as we see the King 6-4-2 club board. So we have got a lovely flop here for Rob. Not only is it King high, but we flop heaps of equity, gut shot and flush draw, which is going to be an easy C bet for him. Four hearts in the turn, and Trig checking once more, and Rob just with 8 high here, double barrel incoming potentially. Trig will obviously have some 4x that call once out of the big blind, but could potentially start folding out some better draws as well as some 6x, King X, probably going to have the 3 barrel if we want that to fold by river, but Rob is choosing to double barrel here and should be a fold now from Trig. 4.2 into 5.7, so 80% on the turn, sizing up. I think this is where we'll probably just see Rick Trigg let go of his hand, but Trigg senses on point, calling once more with the ace queen high. And it's the 3 of spades on the river. And is Mr. Duras going to unload, Tower? That is the question here. Obviously we'll be aware that Trigg can definitely have a 4 in this spot, and just checks behind, shows the 7-8 of clubs, and Trigg is good with the ace queen high. Nut high hand.
Nice one, Trigg.
Maybe Trigg calls turn there, Tower. Maybe he expects Rob to check turn and go for value on river with his King X there, just because obviously he can plausibly have more 4x. So maybe Trig just expecting Rob not to play a one pair hand in that fashion. Maybe expects him to check turn and go for value on river with his King X holdings versus big blind range, so calling the second street and correctly too. And takes a nice one with just ace high.
Any more upcoming stream cash games? Says Acoustics. Luton is going to be Omaha. And Pete, yeah, we saw the Jack Eye thing. We're not going to mention it on the stream for obvious reasons. It will be supposed to be some updates on it in the coming 48 hours from America in Los Angeles. Can't really mention it too much, but yeah, I think everybody's seen it.
And going to have a new feature table when we return after the break.
We are. Do we know which one?
Well, there's a certain person you may have heard of.
Yeah.
His name's Ali.
Ali.
His surname's Malou.
Oh, no way.
Ali Malou's going to be back.
Boom.
We've got the Kelster coming in as well, fresh off of his high roller win yesterday.
Beautiful.
And that's all we're going to leave you with, guys. Ali Malou and Rich Kellett, two of the names that are going to be joining us after the break.
Lovely.
Oh, another GUKPT champion, Dave Doherty. Oh my word, what a table to end the day. Riggy, Bowsy, Dave Doherty, Robbie Ball, Kellett and Ali Malou all on the same table. You don't want to be missing the last session, guys. Make sure you're here when we're back at 1:45. That is some table to round off the day.
Some table.
And Ali Malou is chip leader with 90k just under on that table, so could be some potential fireworks.
Does he make bagging and tagging?
That is the question. I'm not doing the same bet we had with Albert at the Goliath, I'll tell you that much. So 7 minutes to go.
Ace Queen again for Keith. Last time he had Ace Queen, he 5-bet.
Did he?
He did.
Was that when I popped for the
coffees?
Oh wow!
He 5-bet against Cal.
Was he right?
So had Ace 10 suited.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he 5-bet with Ace Queen off.
Wow! 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 Didn't see that.
So 5 minutes to go until the end of this session.
How's a famous actor doing? Danny Ryder's still in. A few more bust outs to let you know about. We've just lost David Ledden as well as Alex Montgomery.
Do you remember that Lobster Mania one? The slot machine. The Lobster Mania. When the guy's on the boat with the thing and here's a little lobster.
No,
you know, that's it.
I know.
Oh, I wish I got a camera and I could show you. The guy just walked in, literally the spitting image of the guy who was on Lobster Mania. Here's a little beauty.
Gerald Morrison busted just after Alex Montgomery, which leaves us with 107 players in the field and 376 entries total so far.
Five minutes to go till the end of the sesh. Back at 1:45, 11, and you do not want to miss the final table. of the session.
Trig making it 3.5 with the ace king in the calf. Over Michael's open to 1200. And back over to Michael. Unfortunately, don't know his hand, cannot see it. And snap moves all in. Trig snaps it off.
With ace king. What's Michael got? 9s, 10s.
Jacks. Next one. Next one up. So a big flip here. In terms of big blinds, this is huge flip tower. It's about 75 bigs in the middle.
Look at that.
And there's a set, and Trig drawing almost dead now. He's going to be dead on the turn around 75% of the time, and there you go, 4 of diamonds rolling off.
Ace for rubs.
And queen of clubs. So Jack's getting the double, and Michael back up to 43k. Trig still sitting pretty on above 50. And we see to the left of our screens there, we got 3 minutes left on the clock before we head out on break.
Or 13 if Andy moves to the table.
or if we get the 4-second riffler again.
Aye.
Pocket sevens for Michael now, makes it 1.2. And Cal in the small, going to flick in the call. That doesn't bring Keith in the big blind. Cal's card's not showing for us, unfortunately.
Not a bad coffee that, man.
Yeah,
Well done.
thank you. I've done what you said, put an extra bit of water in, but went into the kitchen, put a bit of milk in for you.
Lovely. Really nice, that.
Tin of baked beans and
465, is it? Is it 465 or? Good luck, Brownie Love from Carson. Is that son wishing dad? Good luck. 45 seconds to go. Unbelievably, when the clock went to the big screen then, it was 43 seconds. And there was 43 seconds the last break. And then Andy Hills ate into it.
I remember.
43 seconds. So one more riffle, one more shuffle, last hand of the sesh.
Queen Jack of diamonds for Trev, he's all
We're
in.
Jack of the Queen.
Yeah, 20, just sub 20, chooses to open shove. Could definitely just open this one as Trevor, but maybe not wanting to go post. Personally, would just click this up. Queen Jack suited.
Rob wants to count with King Queen Sword if you could see the cards.
Yeah, if he could see the cards
Rob
tower.
with their ass if you could see the cards.
Does Rob ever expect Trev to be shoving this hand? Like, does he expect him to have the Queen Jack
He's
suited
made the
in there?
call.
Does he expect him to have some King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, these type of holdings? And guessing the answer to that question is yes, because he has made the call. And over to Katie, who is not going to be making the call with 3 deuce, and Trev going to see the bad news that he's in a dominated spot. So Big TR going to need some help. And we have just lost Patrick Palmer, as well as Gerard, Gerard Hall and DA from the outer tables, leading to the break. So can Trev find help? Ooh, well, there's a little bit of help, robbing him of his jackouts, but actually giving him an 8 and a king now to take this one. Oh, even more, straight flush draw, 8 king or diamond. And there it is, back 4 diamonds for Trevor Reardon. We're on a 25-minute break, guys. We're going to be back at 1:45 with the final session, and we have got a corker of a featured table coming up. There are some names on this one, and we've got Ali Malou, Chip leading, so do not be late. See you at 1:45.
We're just off to count some beans.
Back then.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street. And let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have 2 kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of 4s is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace 6. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the nuts. I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his queen high flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king high flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're in.
He's in.
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the jack of hearts has been folded for the queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. Nine players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet, probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Dan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to
he will
be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
word.
word.
4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
no way
is he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a levelling war between the two players.
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet roll! 10! How do you like them apples? Sold that! Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the Ace 10, folding the Ace Jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How do you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and have got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half. Something would suffice, but I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah,
and I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. The online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts being dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look. What the hell?
10, 9, 3,
Tower,
all
of them
hearts.
Next to me, Rig, the big stuff. One the wall to the 5. I don't know which one though. Charlie Calosa.
Which one are you going for, Chris?
Honestly, I have no idea.
How many more levels are there?
Just the 2. 2 more levels now.
There's no break.
No, this will play out to the end now. Probably last 10 minutes of the level, and then we'll have last 4, 5 or 6 hands. Oh, we have got a stack of table. Before anything to judge by. These must all be over.
We know when we've got them.
Kelly there. 6.
Table, eh? Sorry?
Here we go. 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 Last session.
For closing up the day ones, 2 hours left to go, probably a little more because at the end of the day it slows down with number of hands, probably finishing up around 1 AM today.
Who have we got, young man?
Good featured table coming up.
HR winner.
In 1, Rich Kellett, winner of the high roller. In 2, Robbie Ball. In 3, Dave Doherty. In 4, Ali Malou. What a line that is of 1 to 4. 5 is Sean Firth. 6, Paul Brown. 7, Bousey. 8 is Colin Cooper. And it's 9. There's no name, but I see a flat cap towel. That can only mean one thing. Must be Mr. Must have to be Paul Rigg.
Yeah, you alright? Can you be quiet, please? Been a 1-1 down here. Riggy.
So Riggy in at 9. So very nice table for you all for the final session of the day. And I'm looking forward to this one. We got some very good players in terms of skill level. We got some wild cards in there. Table behind us. There's some action going on there.
Here we go.
So just about to get underway, guys.
Let's do it again. Here we go. Last sesh. Let's do it. Did somebody hit 1 pair?
Just alone. Huh? No. It's funny when I sat down at the table, I knocked it in there. Is that yours? Yeah, yeah.
So first hand of the session, 4s for Kellett. Going to raise this up. Making it 1.7. And Robbie here working with sub 30, 28 bigs to be precise. Going to be 3-betting this one versus Kellett. Happy to 3-bet call this one off for sub 30 bigs. Obviously Kellett has opened under the gun, but player of Kellett's calibre doesn't necessarily mean that it's just going to be weighted towards the premiums. He'll have other hands in there as well, and Robbie straight in for the 3-bet, it looks like. Is that 5.5? 5.2 from Robbie. Dave out the way with the ace jack. Oh, and Riggy hasn't insta-folded here. What's Riggy up to? Pocket 9s. The Paul Rig. Tough spot, but it's gun versus +1 and makes a very good laydown. And now we're going to see Kellett get out of the way as well with the 4s, and Robbie with the ladies.
Good laydown.
Yeah. Riggy finding the correct fold.
Good laydown. 2 hours to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours to go.
Any Super Bowl on tonight, Tower?
No Super Bowl on. No, nothing on tonight. Getting ready for Tower Travel tomorrow. I'll be in the lab all night.
Running sims. There's actually someone posted on Twitter. They completed 100 years on Football Manager.
Eh?
They completed 100 seasons.
Impossible?
Yeah, they completed 100 seasons on Football Manager over like the last, since Football Manager 2016 or something. They played 100 seasons, and they put a spreadsheet out of all the champions that won in each year for each league, who won the Champions League and stuff like that. 100 seasons on Football Manager.
I didn't realise the programme was that big.
And for you Spurs fans out there, I can tell you, I think one of the years we did win the Premier League. It was like 20. I think it was like 2032. We win it like back to back or something. So Ali Malou, King Queen for him. Is he going to choose a standard size, or is he going to choose a Malou size? That is the question. He's just going to limp the King Queen. So unpredictable, Ali. He can limp sometimes. He can make it 2x, then he can make it 10x as well. He can mixes it up all the time. Can be a very tricky customer at the table. Colin in the cut-off. 7-8 off should be into the muck. Yes, there's a limp from Ali, and it's only 800 to call, but don't need to be getting involved with this marginal hand, even from the cut-off. Well, he is going to actually isolate here versus Malou. Try and get Malou heads up, making it 3k to go. And we have Riggy, Jack 9 of hearts on the button, letting it go. Especially because Malou as well, he's known for limp raises. Obviously he'll have some limp calls, but more than capable of limp raising. And Robbie Ball comes to the featured table.
Wow.
Gets queens. And now aces. Oh, what a flat, sir. What a great flat. Just trying to keep Ali in the pot behind him. Oh, and he's got him. He's got him.
My days.
He's got him.
Oh my days.
And this is why Robbie flats. Not just because Ali's behind and Ali's capable of this, but because Colin's stack here is just over 20 big. So keeping our hand under reps. Robbie's all in. Ali Malou with the king queen. A genius flat by Robbie Ball could potentially get him a near triple up here. Wow, Collins overcalled as well with 7-8 off.
What on earth is happening here?
Oh my word, we got a freeway all in. 70k in the middle. Robbie's got a legitimate hand, fair enough, but Collins 7-8.
Wow. Wow, what a hand to start the session.
Colin Cooper.
7-8. Colin Cooper's here to play.
He's here to...
Oh, he's here to drink
not
when he gets
for long.
to the bar.
Well, maybe he is still here for long, because a 10 or a 5, Ali's going to be losing this pot. Or maybe not, he can find running queens. So Robbie needs to fade a 10, 5 or queen. And he does, it's the jack of diamonds, so near triple up there for Robbie Ball. We're going to lose Colin Cooper and a little dent in the slack of Ali Malou, but what a little hand that was to start the session. I said don't be late, I said we're back at 1:45. I knew there'd be fireworks, and it's already happened. Third hand in, lovely flat by Robbie, and gets his reward with the aces.
Wow.
First time I've heard Lucky Lady Charm all day today, Tower. It's been other ones, but it's just come back.
I think there should be volume settings on them machines and turn it down.
Yeah. No, Mizumo, you didn't miss an 8-7 off jam. You missed a limp, an 8-7 off raise from the cut-off, a flat, a 3-bet rip, and then a call from the 8-7 off. Called it off with the 8-7 off.
Unbelievable techers.
You got to remember, this is level 9 of the day. This isn't the early knock-ins. These boys have been playing for 9 hours.
Yeah.
Assuming they started from 12. More of the same, please, for the next couple of hours. This will fly by, this session, if that's what we got to look forward to. So under the gun, Ali limping the king 4 suited, Bousey making it 3.2 with the ladies, and Ali's not limp folding. Ali's limp stretch, usually always limp call or limp raise. Don't ever see him limp fold too often. So Bousey's got his customer, and he's got position, and he's got a lovely looking hand in terms of the ladies.
Yeah. That's even a dry flop for Ali Malou.
Nothing here for Ali, and just going to be a bet from Bousey, and it should be the end of the hand, but it is Ali Malou, and sometimes Ali Malou does Ali Malou things, but this doesn't look like it's going to be one of the occasions. Lets it go, and Bousey no action on the flop with his queens. Well, do you know what? I'll do that tomorrow morning, John Scott. When we get in, if we're in early and no one's up in the slot section, I'll walk round all the slots and put the volume to a minimum. See if that works. Some people like to play with the sound on, though, don't they? Ali is box office, says Mark Pennington. I agree. It was this leg in 2018 where I had my earliest finish on a Sunday, finishing around 6 p.m, half 6, after Ali Malou tore through the field on day 3. We had Craig Dawson turning up. He was stuck in traffic. He turned up an hour left, an hour.
I don't think you were stuck in traffic. I thought we sat outside watching.
He turned up an hour late, and Ali had already busted about 10 players, and there was 6 players left on day 3.
I think Craig Dawson was sat in car. He was sat down in car park watching the stream, thinking this is great.
And Craig Dawson's just made thousands of pounds, sat in traffic, probably watching the live stream, going, "Go on, Ali, keep them going. I'm laddering here in traffic." But that was all the way back in 2018. You can watch previous streams; they're all on our GUKPT channel on YouTube. But that was one to remember. It would be great if we could get a replica this year in 2022 of that day 3 we had a few years back. So a couple more casualties straight after the break.
Go on then, who is it?
Ali Ahmed, Sarah Taylor, PG, Colin Cooper, who we saw on the featured table, and Andy Back, the Span, and Michael Kane have also hit the rail, which means, Tower, we have 100 left in the field. 1-0-0.
Wow. We're in a monster day too.
0 and 8, 9. Yes, Charles.
Fours for Riggy in the low jack, makes it 1.8. And Sean defending the King Queen of Hearts in the big hit. That's a Riggy flop tower.
There's Jack 4.
That is a boat for the Rigster, and he's just praying that Sean has a jack here. Versus big blind, obviously going to be defending very wide here. May see Riggy check this one and try and let Sean catch up, but is just going to choose to start betting. It's great the times that Sean does have a jack, and then we can just go bet and get the lot, but choosing a really small size and no help from Riggy. Doesn't get the call, wants to show, but into the muck. Oh, here we go, McGaffney, Riggy, Ali and Kellett box office. We've already had someone on Facebook say the same thing.
Absolutely.
Dave Doherty there as well, former GUKPT champion. Obviously Ali's won 2, Kellett's won 1. Bousey was a National League winner 1 year. Riggy needs no introduction.
Oh, get some chicken up there, sure.
What kind of line was that?
King Jack of Diamonds for Riggy makes it 1.8, and Ali on the button with the Ace Jack, just going to flat, and that's going to bring Paul in the big with the Ace 10 hit. It's a nice one to defend.
$737.
So complete whiff for the whole field here. Riggy with the bet and lead might choose to continue here. 2 overs, backdoor diamonds, very dry board texture, and is going to elect to continue here for just around 40% pot. 2.5 into 6.6. And Ali, Ace Jack high, will still be ahead of some of Riggy's range that opens from this position, but just choosing to let it go, and Paul's going to do the same. So Riggy getting 2 better hands to fold, always a great result. I didn't even realise, Mr. Jackson, Boz has just sat down as well.
No, my dear.
He's
this
taken.
has got ridiculous.
He's just taken Colin Cooper's seat.
My word.
Boz Bousey, Riggy Kellett, Robbie Ball, Dave Doherty, Ali Malou.
I've just fastened my seatbelt.
The ace 10 of hearts raising to 3k, so veering towards that 4x from Ali, and Paul with pocket sixes here. Like, it is a 4x size in here, but I'm always calling this as Paul versus Ali Malou. The times that we flop a set tower, we just get the lot, and it has. Okay, gonna choose to free bet.
Malou's got a legit hand here.
Yeah, this is a strange free bet from Paul, especially the sizing choice, but
5, 7, 9, 2 diamonds.
Maybe he doesn't know Ali, and Ali's fault of free bet's probably close to 0%, so maybe he's not aware of Mr. Malou. Over 3x sizing, I guess, a little bit. Could go a pinch bigger, but I think we could have definitely just. Oh no! Malou! What are we up to?
Ali, Malou.
And if Paul just calls spree, we check call flop, Malou might shut down, but now we're in a world of hurt, and I'm not sure he's ever going to be calling this one off tower. 36.3k, Malou shove 4. What is this? It's like 180% pot. 180% pot with ace 10 of hearts, no draw, just the 2 overcards and some backdoors. And now Paul not knowing where he's at against Malou, because Malou can have anything. He can have 9-5, he can have 7-5, he can have 8-6 suited, he can have all these hands in this spot. Ali Malou doing Ali Malou things. And this is why I was thoroughly looking forward to this session when I got given the table. And this is just gross for Paul, and I think we wait for a better spot. We're 2 to Ali's left, like there's potential for him to give us the chips at another given point this session, so can get behind the fold there as Paul. Personally, the free bet pre, that's probably a little bit of a misstep. I think we just want to be calling versus this man. Like, we free bet for a chance to take it down pre. So when we are free betting against someone that's fault to free bet is so minuscule that we just want to be weighted more towards the premium holdings, because against Ali I don't think we need to be too balanced. I think if he's got a hand he wants to see a flop with, he's calling nonetheless. He's not thinking about how often we're free betting versus him, but just something to take into account.
We're selling tickets, I'll tell you what. Is this the last day of events? No, Edelweiss says no, this is day 1B. We've got Saturday and Sunday. I can actually quickly show you after this hand what we've got left.
See it again, see it, I said the first time, I've just
Ali Malou's past King Queen. The Bozo was jammed with King 10. That'll be the end of the hand. And this is what we've got left towards the end. Edelweiss, we're on the Friday day main event B. Turbo's going on over there somewhere. Tomorrow we've got the day 2 starting at 12:30 on the stream. The bounty's on at 4. Main event day 3 when we crown a champion at some point. The seniors and the £200 turbo will finish proceedings. Plenty going on. That's what's on in Leeds for the next 3 days.
Hi guys, is this the last day of the event from Eddie? Cheers. After that? Yep.
Yeah, showing him the schedule for the next 3 days.
It could be, if Ali Malou runs hot this session. It could be.
nearly in the money.
I just love watching Ali play. There's a certain few players that I love watching on the feature table, and Ali is most certainly one of them.
Any Lithuanians in, do we know? Says Edelvisas.
We had Min Vadas in earlier, I think.
Yeah,
Vadas,
3 times.
Yeah.
He went out 3 times.
Migley's not played the main event.
No, she's been playing cash.
Yeah, she's been playing cash.
Leeds, Villa and Man City, Man United on Sunday with their 3 on all on TV. Beers, footy and poker. Sounds good.
And a couple more bust outs to tell you about. We've lost Nicholas Filoni and Colin Gillen. So ace-9 for David here under the gun +1. Makes it 2k to go. And Kellett with ace-queen here in the big blind. Both these players similar stack. Kellett the effective stack with 30 bigs.
I can't get me side. So you know. No, get me side. Give me double grey goose.
So Rich Kelly, Robbie 72, Ali Malou, Riggy 56, Bouncy's got 50.
You're a nice guy.
Excuse me, mate. Can you take this plate here?
He's in he's like that. You know what? I bring it. You know.
Mike, you're tomorrow. You're tomorrow. You're breaking that. Yeah, he was out 3 times. I think he had 3 bullets today, did Minvidas. Currently in Copenhagen, chilling after a long day of walking round. I would love to go to Copenhagen. I would love to do Copenhagen just once. It is, and it sounds like an amazing city. Currently 90 players left in the Day 1B. If you look at the Day 1C, there are currently 31 players left in that, in the Turbo. So at the moment 150 players are coming back for Day 2. And it is a 1k entry.
So battle of the 9s here. Boz having Robbie slightly outkicked after opening the King 9 from the cut-off, and now Robbie going to lead on this Jack of Diamonds turn, and Boz with an easy call here with a King 9 for 3k. Ace of Diamonds on the river, so Boz improving to the nut flush. Maybe a bit of an action killer for him. Yes, we improved to the nut flush, but going to be very difficult to get any value now. We potentially could have eked out some more chips from Robbie if it was a brick, but on this river now it's probably just going to be check fold.
What's quite expensive? What do we think quite expensive is? £6-7 for a coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't really mind the beer prices because if you don't need to drink beer. You need a coffee every now and again. How's the food prices in Copenhagen? What's the local delicacy? I'd love to go. I really would.
I've never really just leave it on there for me, mate. I'll go in and say thank you. Top man. Thank you very much. You can guess which one's mine, Tower?
You've got a light snack, have you? You've got a light snack, have you? Just come and show the camera that. That's a burger. Just come and show the camera. You have to. No, you have to.
No, I'm not going.
No, you're having a light supper.
No, not happening. Not happening. I don't want to drop it.
Advertising for the restaurant.
I don't want to drop it. It looks very nice, guys. If you fancy a burger from here, then they're very nice
and big, huge, enormous, 4-course meal.
I suppose I could eat it over at the roulette machine.
So here's King for Rig 1.6 to coat. Buzz initially raising. Incoming 3-bet to 4.7.
You just need to calm yourself. Alright, calm down, relax. Stop breathing, look, that's it. You got it.
Okay.
So Boz called the King 10 suited to see a flop. 5-6 Jack. Flop for Boz. Flush draw. Redraws to the straight. This could be a check jam. It's a check raise. It's a check raise and it works.
Lap time. You're above it, beyond it. Yeah, here we are now. Flying, cheeky Gucons on the way. Margaritas. Any chance of a cold? Oh, I'm getting the floor now. Is it fucking good? Please act dirty, yo.
Table players entering the table play, please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your way to the table play, please retake your seats. 3 minutes remaining.
Hi,
Where's the turbo?
Where's the fucking... Where's the Gucons? Any Gucons? Oh my god. I thought you were bringing Gucons then. Then they got excited.
So it looks like a coffee is about £8. No, a beer's about £8. Coffee's about a fiver. It's not too bad because Costa coffee over here and all that, that's about a fiver for a large one. £15, €15 for burger and fries. Pretty standard these days, the way the economy's gone. I think I might have to have a look into going out. I like the sound, Edelweiss's. I like the sound. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. James D says it's the most expensive city in Europe. Wow. Hiya Wendy, there are 90 players left today. There's 30 left in the turbo. At this moment in time there are 150 coming back for day 2.
Margarita! Señorita! Oh, yeah.
This is the last level of this game.
Yeah,
I like it, acoustics. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Enjoy what you can and book it. I'm going to take your advice, and next year I am going to Copenhagen. That's me.
Rocks here. No fucking do shots. Get the orang with that. That's right.
Riggy and Ali Malou. See an 8-eye flop, 8-2-4. That is definitely Ash Locker in the background. 100% correct, Dom. We'll have a look at some of the exits from around the room as well. Since we lost Colin Cooper, Spander's gone, Andy back, Michael Caine has gone, Tony Filoni has just gone, Colin Gillen has gone, and just on the outer table, Alan All-in Vinicum has been eliminated. The Robbie Bull.
Last night someone's attention was just trying to get on here. He said, has anyone got a voice? I said, I'll break it out just for you. Make me fucking do it. Frankie, good job to you.
Your person, Harvey Rollins, to the costume.
Yeah, silly old goal there. The bloody silly old laugh. What do you reckon? Two-handed here. Okay.
I'm not sure about the last man standing. Simon, who's working online, he's not in the building at the moment. If he gives us the list of all the last man standing, we'll try and tell you exactly who will be left for day 2.
No, it's not enough goo shots, it's a problem. Look for Onyx. It's the lack of bougie. Not there. That's it. Oh no. That's up now, that guy. Who's that 8? Listen, your guy spiked me with margarita there. Spiked me with margarita and I was what margarita? Yeah. He laced it. He laced it.
Riggy, no, sorry, Paul in seat number 6 with the Cowboys. Robbie raises to 1.7 with the Queen 10.
Oh, it's a trick. That guy. Ankle shooter. Margarita passive. He's a margarita passive.
That should be the end of the hand. Sean will get out of the way. And indeed he does.
Oh my god, it's Richard Kelly. What happened? Richard Kelly. What's happened? Richard.
The last 2 levels of the day, and there are people still buying in. Is it like a food challenge, Jay?
Maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, sorry Ian, there's not a lot we can do about it. Obviously tomorrow when they start breaking the tables directly behind us, they will be split first. Sometimes you don't hear a peep, sometimes you get a loud table. It's just what it is. Show with Ace Queen, all in for 17.6.
For a week ago. Don't bust up to call me good.
Massive well done to Craig Bickerton who won the PLO Cup. Cracking result. Best kit. Is he from round your end? Is he from round Stoke?
Frankie, can you make sure they've bought the fucking bird yet? Where is it? This field catching an hour.
Nice one, Sean. From Stoke.
Go straight behind us and tell them he's straight away. Who's on the live stream? Who's on the live stream?
I'll have a look, Ace King.
Big game of Canugi down that defender. Big game.
Well, in the loop, 72.5.
I had a bloody jack. Bless you. The chicken would be there.
So the final session finishing round about 1 AM in the morning. Well done to Craig Bickerton for winning the PLO. He used to work at Dusseldorf and he's now on the cash desk. Very nice indeed. Can play poker obviously. Sean says, have some of that again. That's the third time he's been all in. Dave Doherty says no, thank you.
Big pass. Big pass. 8 up and 8. Oh yeah. It's going to be quiet now. Watch me get it sticky. It's a good chip. Pack it in.
All folding round in turn. Round to Boz.
Watch me get it thick of this. No. That's sweet chili. What's that?
There's 1.6 with ace 8.
Mr. Ratchet, leave it with us.
Riggy close.
We'll make do. I can't wait 3 hours again.
Rich moves all in. Robert Gold with the nut low gets out of the way. And Boz says no, thank you. Colin Gillen, Alan Vinnicum, the last two we said. Carl Hogg, Damien Pilkington Lewis, and DA and Vic Meta have all just been eliminated. Here he comes.
They're not the only ones that have just been eliminated.
Oh, has it defeated you, pal?
Something like that. It was nice, really nice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, because he says something when you're quiet, but he's loud. You're fucking loud.
So Kelsey just calls on the ball after initially under the run call from Ballymaloo, King Queen. Is it the lot from Dave? It is. It's the lot from Dave Doherty.
You said this before. I just don't forget.
Oh no. Vic Meta gone.
Yeah, I've just said that's the last one. Vic Meta is the last one out. So Dave gets it through with the shove. Didn't see the cards unfortunately. Ace Jack. The jam with Ace Jack. This is the Grosvenor Casino Westgate, which used to be the old Gala Casino, side of the Premier Inn and the TGI Fridays, right on the corner of Wellington Street, Kirkstall Road, across from, well, more or less across from the Yorkshire Television Studios.
Got a gambler downstairs. We don't want to fucking pay back well. Ooh. 65 again. 68. 70.
Yeah, this is the second floor upstairs. And the buy-in is £1,000.
Sean Oakley making it 1.8. Kelly Pill on the fours in the cut-off, and Ali in the big blind going to come along with the Queen 3.
Any chance of these goose shots? Yeah, what?
And we love to see this as Rich Kellett flopping bottom set on 8-5-4. I'm going to choose to check this one behind. 6 on the turn. So now any 7 making a straight. Ali should have more 7x than anyone else in this spot. Sean shouldn't really have too many from under the gun unless it's pocket 7s or A7 specifically. And now where Kellett could potentially go for value with our set. We're going to check once more. And a 9 of spades on the river. And nothing changing, still losing to a bare 7 here as Kellett. And now we have to bet after checking this one twice.
So Alan lose 69, Robbie 65, Bouncer 48.
Robbie, what a session so far for him. Started with 20 odd K, played the aces to perfection, got a near triple.
Anyone for a bougie? Or a bit of bougie?
Riggy raises to 1.6 with the King 10 of hearts. Rich Kellett looks down at King Queen off.
Yeah, either or here for Kellett. Calling going to be fine.
Alan Mills playable Queen 5 of clubs
from the small.
The suited man.
And Sean with the double down.
Yeah.
Going to be letting it go, I think, or is he going to call getting this price? Well, he's going to flick it in.
Is that correct?
What, with the 7-4 off?
Yeah.
Getting a really nice price. If we're going to go post and not really get ourselves in too dicey spots, like not calling with middle pair, 2 streets, then I think it'll be fine, Tower. Maybe a pip too wide, or 7-5, 7-6. Would be definite defend, 7-4 off. I think it's fine from Sean.
It's a rapture on touch, that one. We didn't think of it.
Riggy. Gets the job done.
So the final 90 minutes is upon us. What a day. What numbers. 399 entries. The 400 was a decent line and they're going to smash it.
see you in 3 years. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Margarita.
Richard, just not going to give our opinions on it while we're streaming the event over this weekend. We've had a lot of questions regarding what happened in LA yesterday, but not going to say much about it. Just move on with our day and hopefully bring you guys a good live stream.
Indeedy, indeedy. Riley Coles with a 7-3 on the button.
Oh my word, I've just gone back and watched that hand tower because I weren't sure how Rich got away from King Queen, but Rich decided to raise top pair on the flop on Queen Jack 8 and Ricky just snapped 3-bet him with King 10 and got Rich off the best of it. I'm surprised Kellett's raised there, to be fair. Like, he'll know that's what we open ourselves up to, potentially getting bluffed, and obviously want to keep some bluffs in of Riggy, and a lot of the time for value wise only getting action from better, but sure he would have had reasoning behind why he decided to raise top pair in that spot versus Paul Rigg, but Rigg just put the hammer down. Oh, Riggy, 3-bet bluff with the king high, gets it through.
Hiya Carl, this is a cracking table to finish the session and to finish day 1B, that is for sure. That is for sure.
Just a couple more bust outs to tell you about, guys. We've lost Dan Habib, Anthony Hughes, Swifty's out.
Oh no, Katie's gone.
Katie Swift, Trevor Reardon, and that is going to bring us up to now.
Bang up to date.
So Kellett,
threes.
So just choosing to.
Will be a race from Robbie Bull.
It will be. Just choosing to limp these 30 bigs. And Dave Doherty here looks like he has a decision. And Dave is all in for 25 big blinds over a limp from Kellett. Dave's going to have ace queen here, he can have ace king, he can have some 9s and 8s as well, jacks, queens can be in there. I like ace king, ace queen, probably the most likely hand that we're going to see Dave spin over here. That's what I expect to see. Sometimes he'll rock up with 9s, but probably going to be the ace king or ace queen variety for 25 bigs over a limp. And raise, well, there's a fist bump. And there's a hand, ace king for David, and Robbie with the 10s. This is nearly pure 50-50. Slight mathematical advantage for Robbie. Dave going to need to hit ace or king needed.
6, 7, 8s.
No good
backdoor
there.
spades.
Yeah, backdoor spades would be interesting. Put a spade on the turn for Sweats, and there it is. But the ace or king not working now, so robbed of the ace and king, but does pick up 9 outs with the spades. and a 7 of diamonds on the river. So Robbie with a 10 high straight.
Unlucky Dave.
We lose Dave Doherty, and he will have the option to re-enter or flick in the turbo if he wishes, but I think with Dave we'll probably just see a day 2 buy-in from him now.
So Robbie Bull.
It's been his session, Tower.
It has indeed. Chip leader of the table now.
First hour in, we've got just under 5 minutes before we move into level 10, final 1 for us.
And then it'll be the final countdown. Has Trigger Lawrence Gosney played? Yes, Trig's still in. Lawrence Gosney's played about 5 times. He's still in. Vic Meta, just bust unfortunately. We're buying him today, 2 tomorrow.
Are you on the bevs, Vic? I never see you on the bevs. Is that
Diet Coke?
Oh, that's Dooley. That's Dooley for you. That's probably why.
Where's the duels?
So Jack of Spades on the river.
We are over the 400 mark in Leeds.
Yeah, great effort from everyone.
403. What a turnout. There'll be 20 buy-ins tomorrow.
Yeah, at least.
Ali past sixes would have made a full house.
403 total.
Yeah.
Today we have 250 in.
250. I said there'd be 250 today. I actually did that.
Just like you said we'd finish at 10 to 1 yesterday.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Very close.
King 9 for Paul wants to open this in the hijack. Once folded 2 and over to Boz. Ace 4 of spades on the button. Just going to call on this occasion. Could mix in a free bet from time to time. That flat and fine, all about mixing it up. And Jack 8-3 is the flop. Paul continuing for 2.1k. Looks like Boz going to pull out the float with position. Does actually have the best hand. Picks up backdoor spades. And is Paul going to slow down now with the King 9? I think this is a good card to throw the anchors on and just be done with the hand. Like, you've got to think about Boz's range. We can see he's got a float here, but I don't think we're folding Jack X out. 8X probably going to call again as well. Hijack versus button. So I guess we just target the Queen 10s, 10 9s, 9 7s, these type of holdings that are a gutter shot or up and down. But Boz with the nut flush draw calling again, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. So Paul getting there, and now we've gone from bluffing to about to be value betting. Go after some of the Jack X that it looks like Boz can have here. Queen Jack, Jack 10, Ace Jack, all potential candidates to be in the range of Boz. $4.5k on the end. So 4.5 into 21.6. So this is just over 20% size in here. Really small from Paul. Maybe looking to induce, and there's the shove from Boz. So he's got the induce. Now is he going to find the call? And Boz probably reads this tower as it looks very blocky, so maybe Paul looks like he's got a hand like queens or some jack X in there, and just going after that proportion of his range. Unfortunately for Boz, Paul's actually got a king here, and I think once we choose that size with a king, we have to call this off on the river here, as Boz shouldn't, he shouldn't have a 3 unless it's ace-3 suited specifically, or quad 3s. Pocket 8s could be in there, but probably going to 3-bet some of the time versus high jack, and jacks most certainly are going to 3-bet, I think, with stack sizes. So not really losing to too much here as Paul, and some of the time Boz is more than capable, especially if we read into our sizing, our 20% river sizing. It looks a lot like we're just capped at like a jack or 10, something like that, jack, queens, something that's not a king, a pair that's not a king from that sizing might be how Boz has read into this here with the ace-4 suited. I think once we get to the river and we do make top pair, I think this is probably one of the better hands we're going to be calling with here as Paul. Not the best card to have, a 9, blocking some 10-9 possibilities of Boz.
Will he make the call?
And you hate to see that when you're on the bluff when your opponent counts out chips.
Yeah. Working out how many you'd have left if you lost the hand. Not many is the answer.
Right, Boz here. King Jack as well, actually. King Jack is a hand Boz can most certainly have here. So King Jack, quad 3s, 8s full. You can't have King X of spades because we impossible from our perspective. So it's actually a really, really thin amount of hands here.
He's making the call.
He says it's cool, and Boz says
And that
nice
will do
hand.
it.
Shows the ace-4 of spades, and King 9 is good for Paul. And Boz's move would have worked. They've pulled him, river the king.
He thought about it long and hard, and Boz departs. Unlucky Boz, Jamie O'Connor out the door.
Yeah, like Boz can't have like a king queen of spades or king 10 of spades from our perspective as Paul, because we've got the king of spades. So even more reason to call. Blocking king jack. Jacks are going to 3-bet pre. 1 combo of quad 3s, 3 combos of 8s, which probably can't even give them all 3 combos because they're probably going to 3-bet at some frequency. So it's a tough spot, but I think it's a spot we have to call to, just taking all those things into account, taking the calibre of player into account as well, someone that's very good at the felt and more than capable of putting you in a tough spot. I think with a Jack X type holding, we probably will lean more towards fold, but once we get there with top pair, I just can't see how we're ever going to let that one go, especially the sizing we choose as well, 20%. Looks like a type of a sizing that Boz is going to go after, and did go after. But Paul did come to the correct conclusion, and that's a nice one for him to take. As we go into the last level of the day, blinds have just gone up, 500 of 1,000.
One more level to go. Kelly with 2s. They're in. Kelly says I'm in. Robbie with ace-7 on the big, small blind, big blind coupe, ace-7 suited. This is a calling hand, you know this?
This is a call tower. I think blind on
This
blind,
could be a
20
calling hand
bigs.
for Robbie Bull.
Suited ace-7.
It is. And his favourite to win the hand, Kelly, high roller champion, 2s, Robbie Bull. Champion of this session.
Can he get the hold from the Ducks?
Ace-7. That's pretty dry for the 2s.
Yeah, good flop for Rich. Some plausible backdoors, but at the moment fading aces and sevens. And now fading some jacks and tens as well. So ace, 7, jack or 10 to fade for Rich Kellett. Still going to have about 65% here. But it's a 7, always coming 7. And we do lose Rich Kellett.
Well played, Rich, yesterday, but unlucky today.
Yeah, may see him back tomorrow, Tower.
Yeah.
Might flick in for day 2. But
just do that.
So may not be the last we've seen of Kellett. I reckon we'll see a day 2 buy-in from him, and he will be back tomorrow to try and spin a short stack. And before Kellett, we lost Guillaume Sommier, Chris Maguire and Barry Grime.
Wowzers. That was a level. Uno, level O to go O.
Kellett just bust that hand R-square. Literally just busted that hand, but I reckon he'll be back tomorrow for a day 2 buy-in. Or he might even flick in the turbo. I can assure you that won't be the last we've seen of Rich Kellett. I'm sure he'll be back for more at some point. Will there be a cash game stream at Lewin, and if so, can you just turn up and play? What a life. We're building a list as we speak. We've already got a couple of names on the list, and we are looking for a few more. We do need to let you know though, I think it's going to be a 5, 10, 25, optional 50, 100, so on, 6 card PLO, min sit down 1,000. So if you fancy playing, get in touch with Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, but it's not going to be Hold'em the Luton stream. We're going to be streaming a 6 card PLO, hopefully 5, 10, 25, depending on the lineup, but it could get messy. I'm really looking forward to that one because I think the lineup's going to be a pretty sweet one too. If you fancy coming down, what a life for some 6 card, get in touch with Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. We may be able to just get you in that list. So back to the action. Michael with the kings. And Sean defending in the big blind with the 9-6 suited. And we got action because we got flush draw versus overpair on the Queen 7 deuce. And Michael with the king of spades wants to be choosing the small size here. Third pot is the size of choice. And Sean has just got an easy call here with the 9-6 of spades. Might start mixing in some raises with this hand, with backdoor straight possibilities as well, and just 9 high, but we are obviously raising into the range of an opponent who is going to have the overpairs, the Queen X, and get snapped off by Michael. To be fair, Sean was actually really short, so yeah, check jamming's fine here. Just seen his stack size, 17 bigs behind, just check shoving, sometimes folding out some ace highs, maybe even some middling pairs. But in the times that we are called, we will have equity to get there. Yes, Gary, this table's staying on. We've got probably just over an hour left today, and it will be these same faces throughout. Deuce on the turn, not changing a thing. Gonna need a spade.
Spades, baby, and it's not.
7 of clubs. So we lose Michael from the tournament.
Well done, Mike Allen.
Hi guys.
Go on. No.
Sorry guys, Sean Firth busting there. Mike was the player with the Kings, and just before we lost Sean, we lost Francis Obadom, Marion Dimitrish, Mike Allen, and now we are sitting with 83. 83 remain.
407 entries.
Gary McGaffney's interested now in the cash game at Luton.
It's on the Wednesday.
It's on the Wednesday, as always.
On Wednesday,
6:30 till 2:30 on stream.
Is that about the 10th or something like that? 11th, 12th, 13th maybe? 12th. Wednesday the 12th. The festival starts on Thursday the 6th. We'll show you the schedule for Luton after this end.
So King 3, Deuce 2 clubs. After Robbie opened Queen 8 of spades in the hijack, so Robbie should be continuing this one, I expect. We've got some nice backdoors. King high, good for us in terms of range. I think this is just going to be bet fold and another pot going the way of Robbie Ball. Looks like third pot is the size of choice, 1600, but we got Paul floating here. Jack of clubs working, backdoor Broadway. 8 of diamonds on the turn. So Robbie now catching second pair. Against big blind range here. Could go either way. Could choose a really small block size into check back river or check ourselves. Still going to be some King X in the range of our opponent. And we do put ourselves in a tough spot if we do elect to fire on this 8 and get raised. However, we should never really be getting raised on this ace turn on the King Deuce 3 8 board. 2 clubs. But now check from Paul again. And I think Robbie's good enough to maybe think about value here with an 8. If he assumes that Paul isn't going to be checking a king over, maybe Robbie thinking we can get paid by 3, represent some ace highs, maybe 4s, 5s, 6s, these type of hands. But sometimes we do like value own ourselves when our opponent's got like king 4, king 5, these type of hands that might check rib up to call. So it's probably a close one, but I think Robbie's good enough to find a small value bet here, and we can see he's not going to get called. But once checked to like the decision to fire here as Robbie, and now Paul with an easy fold. I hope. Jack high hero call. Are we sure? Is he thinking about finding it with the jack high? He can't be. Got to be raising tower if we're thinking about this.
Well, there's the raise.
It does raise. So repping like a deuce now. Maybe king 8, king 3, king 8, deuce ball. Exit 9.5k. Back over to Robbie, who's actually got a really nice hand to bluff catch with. Unblocking clubs, unblocking the straight draws. And we never expect Paul to do this with a single king, so it's always going to be like 2 pair plus, and Robbie sniffs it out. Great call from Robbie.
Great call.
Just understands there's not too much out there. A deuce would make sense. It's only really going to be the suited deuces and ace deuce off that are peeling out the big blind. And Robbie's been on fire this session, put on a little clinic on this table, gone from 20k to 123k, and still with an hour left to play. How many hands do you reckon today, Tower?
6.
Tell her to stop rapping in.
3-3 two-spade board. Fairly dry texture, although there's a flush draw out there. And Mark not electing to continue.
Here's the hearts on the turn. There's the flush draw for Paul.
Yeah, like not really a spot that should be leading as Paul. Like ace-x for Mark should be in there. I'm just happy to see the check back and take our equity and just mucks the 9 higher facing the 2k bet from Mark. Could have definitely had an ace at check back turn going for value on the river. And Gary Wilson with the question of the day: Tower, Guinness or Moretti with an Indian?
Definitely not a Guinness. I prefer
Cobra
or what's the other one?
Kingfisher.
Kingfisher.
Is it Kingfisher? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not a Guinness. Too heavy when you're eating a fantastic Indian. What time's Towers Treble? Towers Treble will be at 1 p.m. Half an hour in tomorrow.
Cheers Ian Needleman, been a really enjoyable watch and great comms. Be back tomorrow night after the football betting.
Nice one.
See you tomorrow Ian.
Cheers Ian. Now, if I had an Indian and a couple of Cobras, the first drink I would have afterwards would be something like a very nice bourbon and coke, something like a Jim Beam or a JD and Coke, nice and light.
Have you always like that from like a young age? Because I can't stand the stuff, and I'm wondering I like vodka, but as you get older, do your taste buds sort of change towards?
Yeah, I think the first spirits you do start on is vodka, and then obviously it's all about taste. But I've always liked it. Weirdly, I love bourbon, but I don't really like whiskey, and everything's exactly the same, but they're not. So. I do try most drinks. I'm not one of these that would stick to one drink all night and then not change.
Just don't sit well with the palate. The old whiskey and the bourbon and the...
Yeah, I like a bourbon. I like a JD or a Maker's Mark would be preferable. Or a Gentleman Jack.
Well. We got Riggy, who has made it an extortionate 6x here. Oh, sorry, I thought it was blind on blind. Ali Malou's in the mix. So it's gone limp, and Riggy's made it 6x out of the big blind. That makes a lot more sense. Sizing fine, sizing up because we're out of position. And now Ali rips for 70 bigs, and we're sat here with Ace Queen as Paul Rigg. And he's thinking, I can't check Ace Queen in the big blind, but now I'm in an awful spot. And giving Ali the stare down. Mr. Malou, what have you got, sir? We want to know. I don't think he calls Tower.
You don't think he calls?
I don't think he calls. I probably don't. I know it's Ali, but he can rock up with it sometimes, and he usually sets a trap, making people think he's doing it all the time with garbage. But he's a clever man. He knows that when he does have it, usually he gets paid. And after Riggy makes this 6x and just the insta rip, didn't even think about it.
Would be interesting to see what Ali had.
I'd love to know.
Unfortunately, can't see.
But he is the man that could rock up with like 4 deuce suited here or something like that, Tower. But he's already done that once on the table. We saw it with the King Queen when Robbie flattered the aces and Malou fell straight into the trap. and didn't have the hand then. So I'm just going to say, because of that hand, he's probably going to have it on this occasion. And if I'm Riggy, I fold Tower. I think he's probably just going to rock up with ace king too often, and then most of the time we're flipping against the rest of his range. Maybe ace jack in there, small frequency, but I think Ali's self-aware and he'll know that the table's seen him do this already and not turn up with a good. So let's see what the Rigster does. What do you reckon, chat box? 1 for call, 2 for fold. Paul Rigg in the blender by Mr. Malou. Is he calling? Is he folding?
George says he's calling.
1 for 2, 1 for call, 2 for fold.
Oh, he only wants 2 for fold. He's folding then, is it?
Yeah,
2 for fold, yeah, call, fold.
Most people are saying fold, and I agree. I think he's going to let it go as well.
2 for fold, 2 for fold. Side fold.
Gross spot though, Tower. Like usually, if we make it 6 bigs out of the big blind against population, they rip for this amount. 70 bigs effective of their stack. Yeah, we've only got 48, but Ali still had a player behind him. So once he rips for this amount against population, ace queen's a snap fold, and Riggy's still going to come to that conclusion. And he's never going to know. Will Ali show him? He shows him an ace. And Riggy shows him an ace.
Riggy showed ace queen. So it was a 2. So the final hour is upon us. It has been great. So the last level of the day, then a certain number of hands. Keith.
Dennis.
Ah, I do. You alright?
No, I'm out. I'll see you next time.
Bouncing the calf, raises to 2.2, and Michael here on the button versus cut. I think we're going to be leaning more towards 3-bet with this hand. Like flat and fine as well. I think more often than not we're going to be bumping this one up. 9's just going to be way ahead of the cut-off opening range of Bousey. Yeah, probably ace king, gully, and then nines, probably nines plus, just because I've seen Ali do that with small pairs a lot of the time as well. Like, it's rare I see like the tens and jacks and queens in there. A lot of the time it's ace king, small pairs, or the garbage, like the random 4-2 suited and stuff like that. So maybe even as low as nines when it comes to the pair, because I don't think he's going to have too much like ace-x in there that we dominate with ace-king. I just think he's going to have more of like small pairs and stuff which we can dominate with like our nines, tens, jacks, so on. So maybe nines, I reckon, would be the line there versus Mr. Malou for me. It's a horrible spot for Riggy though, and Bousey here facing 4K C-bet from Michael, quarter pot from him. Bousey, unfortunately, card's not showing again. With tens, Bousey, and actually getting bluffed off the best hand. And I'm quite surprised at that from Bousey Tower. Cut off versus button. 40 bigs to start the hand. Would have potentially gone in.
Cracking hours left, I'm sure. Thanks for everybody for tuning in and joining us. We have had a great day so far. Not finished yet, but close to it.
He's about a 5, ladies and gentlemen.
You can show some over the last
Preview zone.
Maybe they fall. Maybe they fall. They don't want to make things go.
Michael O comes to the table and looks down at sevens.
You better believe it. You've got one hand to get back. Come on. You don't want it.
You don't respect 460 primary reason.
Yes, that one through. There's some stacks on this table tower. Average probably going to coming back going to be 60ish. Yeah, between 60 70. I reckon closer to 70. So some very nice day 2 stacks on this table already.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I would have six. One more. Congratulations, everybody. Fucking devastating.
Riggy ace 9, raises 2.2. Robbie Coles. Mark gets out of the way.
Ali, pocket tens.
And now Ali. He's not going to rip, is he?
If anyone can find a rip for 75 bigs over and open, it might be this man Tower. Doesn't even count how much he's free betting to, just sticks it in.
Raises to 50-ish.
Yeah, 61k from 2.2 Tower. So we've gone from 2.2 bigs to 61 bigs. But it's Ali Malou. It's what he does. He puts you in spots. He takes some unorthodox lines, but he can put you in the bin for sure. That time had the goods. Really want to know what he had versus Riggy though. Really intrigued to what he was up to.
Lost a few more as well. Chris Cunliffe has gone. Sarah Herzali has gone. Brett Angel, champion 2019. Trev Reardon, gone. Dan Oliver, gone. And last out was Philip Walker, meaning we're down to 77.
And in comes Mike Allen to trap one, to join us for the last 45 minutes of the day. Looks like he's got a fresh 20k stack.
Oh, you got it.
going on here? Substitution. I said it won't be the last we've seen of Kellett about half hour ago, and he's back in the same
exactly
seat.
the same spot.
What happened there? Did Mike just put his chips down for him and sit down?
There you go.
Did they buy in one after the other and one's gone to the wrong seat, maybe? Riggy in the hijack 8-9 off.
Same seat for Kelly. Six nine jack, 2 diamonds. Second pair for Riggett.
Firing for 2.1 and 5's a mark, 3 over cards. Might just let this one go tower. Does have position. It does. Toss it into the muck. And Riggy takes that with the 8-9 off.
Nines for Riggett. Calls the initial raise from Michael in seat number 8. Ali Malou comes along. A6 suited. Two jack.
So after opening the jack 10 off, continuing for 3k, and really going to take one off with a 9 set. Both Ali and Paul letting the hand go.
7 of hearts on the turn. So around about half an hour to go tonight. Cracking day.
He pays it off with the 9s after turn goes check check and pays off on the river.
If I got to have a camera at the side of me as people are walking past, I'll tell you what.
Oh god, we won't say what's happened because no spoilers, but that was funny.
Oh my days.
Oh,
brilliant. If looks could kill. Oh, brilliant. Arms in the air, shrugging the shoulders. What do we do?
Jack sent for Robbie in the low jack, making it 2.2. Ali's in with the 9s in the cut-off. Just calling. I'm going to bring Michael in with a suited ace on the button, it looks like. Small blind Paul coming along here as well with a 10-8 off, a little bit on the loose side, but wants to get involved, sees all the money out in front of him and maybe wants to be amongst it. As Balsey with a lovely candidate to defend here, King 10 of diamonds. So we're going 5-way at this hour. And we've got some carnage flots of these particular holdings. That's not one of them, unfortunately,
Can you
for us.
please rinse that back into the book and deal it again?
Well, we got overpair versus Ali's, not Michael's nut flush draw in pair, so we may have a little bit of action, Tower. I'd prefer like a 10-10-9.
Wow, they're going in. That's only, what's that, pot size?
Yeah, it looks like 11. Well, 12k, so
bang on pot size.
Leading for pot is Ali. And Michael with nut flush draw and a pair will not be going anywhere with the ace deuce of hearts. That looks like a big reach, Tower. Some yellows in there as well.
Raise.
So Michael raising.
Oh no, it's a call.
No, it's a call. I thought there were some yellows on top. My mistake.
Like it, but it wasn't.
I thought we was just about to see 60 bigs apiece go in. 5 of clubs on the turn. And now Ali
check.
Slowing down with a check.
The river looks painted. Oh, the nut flush. Them there nuts.
Quick check back. Yep, you got the nuts, Michael. You definitely got it. Ali pays it off. Sees the bad news. Nut flush for Michael. Shows the 9s. No good for Ali on this occasion. So we'll probably move into the last half hour of the day, guys. Half hour or so left to go.
Yeah, just under.
And that will close up the day ones for us.
Just under half an hour to go. Well, there's 2.5, King Queen suited, bounce it. Not really played a hand this sesh.
He heard your Tower, he was like, that Tower.
There we go.
Bad mouthing me like that. We'll show him who's boss with a jam here. And Mark.
It's Jack's minimum.
Yeah, Mark's not calling King